in cui non vedeva nessuno almeno di 2-3 minuti, e questo ti dà la garanzia che con una corsa quantomeno consistente, non troppo rapida ma tranquilla e verso il traguardo, non si può perdere la gara, e questo è quello che ha pensato anche Lee Hemming ieri, che è arrivato in cima qui stravolto, ma poi ha saputo mantenere e amministrare il vantaggio che aveva. Tony McCann continua a girarti, ma non farlo perché tanto non si vede nessuno, non c'è nessun problema, ormai hai dalla tua tutte le carte per portarti a casa questa gara, che ti sei meritata, ti sei guadagnata proprio fino alla fine, e fra l'altro farà anche un tempo incredibile Mauri, perché arriverà in cima tra una 5-6 minuti e poi ci sarà una discesa di una quarantina di minuti, arriverà sotto le 12 ore comunque.
Sì, una gara davvero strepitosa, soprattutto anche perché ha avuto la forza, la tenacia e la caparbietà di uscire da un momento di crisi davvero importante. E non era facile rispondere colpo su colpo a chi la seguiva.
Anche lei la stessa tattica di Hayden Hawks, comunque è partita sulla balconata. Hayden Hawks è partito appena dopo ad Arnuva, ma quando è stato il momento ha lasciato dietro sé il vuoto e subito è stata protagonista di una cavalcata solitaria, ed è stata lunga perché va svariate ore, ormai più di 10 ore che in testa. Tony McCann e Martina Mlinarczyk, la polacca, che ha il cognome quasi impossibile da pronunciare, ma
Sì, specialmente quando hai tante ore di diretta alle spalle, diventa sempre tutto più difficile, Marco.
ci vorrebbe un po' qualche birra, Mauri, per riuscire a presentarla meglio, magari
Poi
lo
magari
sciogli
cominciamo a
lingua.
parlare il polacco, che sai che è una delle lingue europee più difficili da imparare.
Io sono già in crisi col tedesco, figurati. E comunque Rosanna Bukauer non è lontanissima dalla Mlinarczyk.
Dovrebbe essere Dakota Jones.
Sì, è proprio lui.
Dakota Jones che va a guadagnarsi un posto nella top 10, lui che fu a podio qui lo scorso anno.
Sì, è una giornata negativa, l'abbiamo visto sui social del suo sponsor che ha condiviso qualche immagine, e Dakota, un atleta che è veramente forte, quest'anno non così in palla come lo scorso anno quando seppe vincere Transvulcania,
Per gestire anche questi momenti,
però bravo a terminare top 10.
Onorare nel migliore dei modi questa CCC, e un posto nella top 10 è comunque un posto importante da non buttare via, soprattutto come quando dici tu le gambe non girano come vorresti.
No, assolutamente, fra l'altro
curve
sono sforzi immani questi, soprattutto quando non stai bene, quando hai queste crisi che ti saltano addosso, che non ti mollano, ed è un momento fantastico anche per il ragazzo che vive tra l'altro fra
il Colorado
e il Veneto, fidanzato di Martina Valmassoi. Eccolo. Bravissimo ragazzo, tra l'altro un carattere d'oro.
Sì, ho avuto modo di conoscerlo anche quest'anno, era con me a seguire Martina mentre correva la gara di casa di sci alpinismo.
Altri arrivi dietro, tra l'altro, non lontanissimo da Dakota.
Sì, no, era imminente, gli hanno recuperato tanto.
Ed è uno sprint, Mauri.
Qua è uno sprint per accaparrarsi la 10ª piazza.
Vediamo lo sprint.
Mamma
che bello.
No.
Questo sì.
Gli anni passano, ma la classe di Bonen resta in cristallina.
Questo è il vero sport, non è l'arrivare mano nella mano, secondo me.
Bravo, questo, gli atleti, tutto questo pubblico lì per vedere una gara.
Ma poi dopo c'è l'amicizia, perché ci si abbraccia, non c'è niente di... Però Orno Bonen giustifica il 10° posto con una volata micidiale.
12:39 il suo crono, che gli è valsa questa 10ª piazza,
davanti a
memorabile.
Eric Lipuma, all'americano, per praticamente meno di un secondo, e questo vale per Bonen un premio di 1.000 euro, e per l'avversario un premio di 0 euro, quindi tra 1000 e 0 c'è una bella differenza, ma d'altronde solo i primi 10 finiscono con il premio in denaro. Ma questo poco importa, non sono questi i soldi che fanno la differenza nella vita, è solo la volontà, la
Volontà di fare
bellezza di questo
spettacolo.
sport.
Questa è una gara, e la gara è gara sino alla fine, sino all'ultimo metro, e poi guarda i sorrisi, la felicità, l'amicizia c'è e resta, ma anche il rispetto.
Certamente, e qua i compagni di squadra di Dakota, e qua
Lui ha corso
Arnaud.
anche il trofeo Vanoni, più di una volta.
Sì, me lo ricordo, Arnaud Bonin, un atleta che ha
Polivalente anche lui.
un grande palmarès, storico ormai, anche lui.
Anche lui è passato dalla Taverna del Fume, mitica festa post trofeo Vanoni.
Poi tra l'altro neanche vecchissimo Arnaud Bonin,
No,
perché
certo che no.
comunque è un atleta tra i 36 e i 37 anni, non è totalmente in linea per essere un buon ultra trail runner. Eccola qua la classifica quindi della CCC, che vede Hayden Hawks
Questa top 10 di assoluto
vincitore,
livello.
10 ore 20 e 11 Peter Frano, Team Scarpa 10, 20 e 17 Adam Peterman del Team HOKA in terza piazza, e via via tutti gli altri. È finita la top 10, ma ci accingiamo ad apprezzare il passaggio in cima alla Flèche. Intanto sta diventando anche un po' buio. La Flèche sarà l'ultimo passaggio ed eccolo qui,
Forse
Tony
Marco nel
McCann.
bosco ci starebbe poi anche un po' di luce frontale.
Infatti queste atlete accenderanno la frontale nel bosco.
Sì, perché il bosco comincia a essere proprio buio ed è anche tecnico e insidioso. Quindi un po' di frontale non fa mai male se si vogliono salvare le ginocchia, i denti e le caviglie.
Negli anni la gara ha subito delle varianti, e questa variante della Flèche è forse un po' più veloce rispetto al passaggio di Tetovant, però la gara è sempre spettacolare, poi vive
Sì, è molto
comunque su
spettacolare.
storie di quotidiane differenti, così come il caldo di quest'anno è diverso dalla giornata di fresco che si ebbe 2 anni fa, quando Peter Engdahl fece 9 ore e 45, quest'anno ha fatto 10 ore e 20.
Ed eccola la Tony McCann, entra e esce, Marco
Tony
prendi
entra
il
e
tempo.
esce, sì, ho preso il tempo già.
Bravo Marco, una garanzia. E adesso per lei inizia la discesa. Eccola che secondo me si sta proprio
Sistema il
mettendo.
cappello, si mette la frontale.
Penso che gira il cappello e si mette la lampa frontale, perché adesso serve. Adesso bisogna correre con il cuore, buttare il cuore oltre
Sì,
l'ostacolo.
ma come diceva Hayden Hawks, quando arrivi qua vedi già Chamonix, sai già che è finita. E i dolori passano, non mordono più così tanto, i dolori ai quadricipiti, soprattutto quelli che in questa discesa vengono messi a dura prova con questa forza eccentrica che costringe a fare un extra sforzo, ma Tony McCann ormai è consapevole che il traguardo è laggiù, ormai non più lontano di 40 minuti per lei, e 40 minuti vorrebbe dire finire sotto le 12 ore. Lo scorso anno la Invild Caspersen finì in 11 ore e 52, quindi siamo in linea con il tempo della passata edizione. Eccole qui le posizioni di Mlinarczyk, che sta affrontando gli ultimi tratti
Anche lei però è uscita dal bosco e sta risalendo.
Sì, sta risalendo, però ancora un po' indietro prima di arrivare in cima alla Flèche, quindi quei 9 minuti ci sono tutti di distacco. Arthur Joubillon intanto, UTMB, siamo ritornati.
Non si molla.
Non è Tony McCann questa ovviamente,
No,
ma
ovviamente.
Arthur Joubillon.
Un po' di barba e una struttura muscolare ben più considerevole.
J'y vois rien, j'aurais dû mettre les photochromiques.
Arthur Joubillon.
Lui aspetta invece ad entrare nel bosco, ad accendere la frontale. Risparmia le batterie perché sarà una lunga notte, è settembre ormai, e le notti si allungano.
Ma qui ormai diciamo che non è ancora il momento di accenderla. Si procederà dopo il passaggio alle Contamin, che avverrà da qui a breve. 2 ore e 17 più o meno avverrà tra una ventina di minuti, ma avverrà quando arriveranno anche, anzi, vediamo proprio Joubillon adesso che ripone gli occhiali. Nel frattempo vedremo se anche metterà, perché questo tratto è fatto di parti nel bosco e poi altre parti
Penso che
dove si
prenda i
esce.
bastoncini. No, frontale, frontale, frontale.
Sta togliendo il cappellino, sì.
Get Shide. Corre molto bene.
Passaggio alle contamin
5
dato
km in 2 ore e 17. Dire ritmo. Mi sembra che tu l'abbia già detto, però rispondiamo a questo amico che ci segue da casa, ci fa i complimenti per la diretta e chiede una domanda, non so se l'avete già detto, ma qual è il montepremi per i vincitori dell'UTMB? L'hai già detto e hai detto che è stato
20.000 per il
aumentato.
primo classificato e 2.000 euro per il 10° classificato.
Di a scalare, comunque premi
Mentre per la
abbastanza
CCC
importanti.
e OCC 13.000 per i primi classificati e 1.000 euro per il 10° classificato. Ovviamente maschile e femminile.
Cesare, domanda, risposta.
Side. Mentre dall'altra parte Jobillon, ovvero il primo e la prima della classifica maschile e femminile.
Non molla comunque neanche l'atleta cinese, comunque sempre in seconda posizione.
Seconda posizione con 1 minuto di svantaggio circa.
Mentre al femminile Blandin Girondel e terza piazza sembra per l'atleta deve essere, andando un attimo a vedere,
Comunque
l'atleta canadese Marianne Hogan.
Mariano Hogan in terza piazza, ma comunque anche per quanto riguarda il maschile i favoriti sono lì tutti vicini insieme. Hannes Namberger, Jim Worsley,
In
Capel,
Tollenson,
Baptiste Chassagne sono insieme. Miguel Arsenio, Lionel Cristian Manole, Thibaut Baronien, Dimitri Mityayev sono tutti passati a Saint-Gervais intorno all'1:51,40, 1:51,54 per Mityayev, quindi praticamente una situazione di studio per questi atleti che dall'11ª alla 20ª piazza giocano i ruoli di favoriti di questa gara, ma sono ancora in un momento di studio, poi più
sì,
dietro.
direi che non hanno voluto farsi del male, non è questa prima fase.
No, infatti, mentre in tanti altri anni avremmo già visto qua il forcing di gente come Tom Evans, come Killian, come Jim Worsley, come Zach Miller, ma quest'anno c'è
Dico che
solo
però Marco son contento io di questa cosa, perché mi piacerebbe domani mattina tornare qua, riaccendere i microfoni e trovarli ancora tutti lì pronti a scannarsi. Così
chi
ci
lo sa,
regaleranno una bella giornata.
potrebbe essere una considerazione importante la tua, ma non è detto che così
Così sia,
succeda, ma
sicuramente.
soprattutto perché non tutti è possibile che tutti abbiano la condizione fisica per avere la giornata sì, alcuni avranno purtroppo la giornata no, ma è una gara lunga, una gara in cui ci sono atleti che al maschile, che dopo 2 ore sono dietro la prima donna, ma sarebbero ancora in predicato per vincere la gara maschile e vedremo come finirà ovviamente. Ecco che infatti il primo atleta Jobillon accende la frontale in questo tratto di bosco, in questa strada forestale dove la vegetazione ricopre abbastanza da occludere la luce, lasciar passare la luce. E questa invece è la situazione della mappa 3D del giro dell'UTMB, il Trail du Mont Blanc, che è segnato, marcato praticamente tutto l'anno. Si passa dalla Francia all'Italia, poi dalla Italia alla Svizzera e poi di nuovo si ritorna in Francia. Una cosa stupenda, praticamente un patrimonio incredibile per i francesi, italiani e svizzeri che qui ospitano un turismo molto sostenibile, molto slow, che è una vera e propria attrazione ormai. Tantissimi avventori, non è il Cammino di Santiago ovviamente, ma è qualcosa di diverso, qualcosa di più attraente, competitivo forse, ma che grazie anche a questa gara fa conoscere questi sentieri, fa vedere le bellezze di un territorio che altrove non potrebbero avere.
Tanto adesso la luce continua a scendere e le frontali ci aiutano un po' a raccontare. Quello vestito di nero
Sur la 8.
che hanno definito vestito da arbitro dovrebbe essere il vincitore 2023, Mosley. Sicuramente non dà nell'occhio di me, E c'è ancora gara
Da Hogan,
è proprio lei.
canadese.
Ai riferimenti di Martina Valmassoi.
Adesso guardiamo subito la gara donne e ti faccio sapere. Martina Valmassoi è in ottima posizione, ottava al momento.
Brava,
È
brava.
passata in 2 ore 03 a Saint-Gervais, 2 ore 03:19.
E Anna Hogan nel
È
frattempo.
passata praticamente 10 secondi dietro a Ruth Croft, che è sesta,
Mamma mia.
e davanti a lei c'è Amanda Basham, l'americana, Ruth Croft appunto, Claudia Trems, la spagnola, e Annelise Rousset, la francese, Marianne Hogan in terza piazza, Blandille Rondel, Tim Kiprum che è seconda e Katie Scheid ovviamente in testa.
Adesso in teoria l'immagine dovrebbe tornare però in cima all'ultima salita della CCC. Per il
Ed
passaggio.
è Emily Howgood dietro a Martina, quindi solo per dirti che Manon Bohard che è decima, quindi una top 10
Sì, sì.
per ora, che vede Martina in ottava piazza. Ottimo piazzamento per lei per ora. Siamo praticamente all'antipasto di questa gara, ma forse neanche, forse siamo proprio all'aperitivo.
Sì, sì. Siamo all'aperitivo pre-cena.
Toujours avec Arthur.
Tutto deve ancora decidersi. Ma sono solo le schermaglie iniziali.
Vediamo anche fuori dalla top 10 c'è Esther Xillag, un'altra delle favoritissime, ungherese, e Katerina Mitiaeva, che è la moglie di Mitiaev, che è dodicesima, Helen Mino Faulkner, un'altra delle papabili, 14esima, 13esima, e poi via via tutte le altre, con Johanna Hanti, la Fusa Oxiang addirittura 18esima ora, con un quarto d'ora di ritardo dalla testa, dalla ragazza americana, da Katie Scheid, e poi Hida Sophie Engman, un'altra delle quelle chiamate a giocare il ruolo da favorita, Abby Hall, e poi Lucy Bartolomeo ancora, Sabrina Stanley, Tara Fraga, l'americana, tantissime americane, Mauri, c'è Tara Fraga, Sabrina Stanley, Eddie Bracey, Alyssa Clark, Emma Stewart, 28esima in questo momento, passata tranquilla, la ragazza vincitrice dell'ultimo Tour de Jean, l'irlandese, che potrebbe giocare una seconda parte di gara.
Sì, potrebbe giocarsi dei buoni jolly.
E con Eva Maria Sperger.
Anche lei protagonista di diverse gare in Italia,
Sì, Eva Maria Sperger, la ragazza del Team Salon.
Sì. Nel frattempo però noi siamo in attesa della Linarcic che dovrebbe scollinare. Vedere
Sì,
anche dove la Tony McCann, che punto della discesa, dovrebbe essere nella parte tecnica adesso.
Ici Team 10, est-ce que je suis toujours à l'antenne? Pas de soucis. Dites-moi quand j'y suis plus, je vais attendre Cathy et elle s'arrête épicée.
Prevista fra mezz'ora la Tony McCann all'arrivo, quindi Martina Mlinarcic che è imminente alla Flégère, la vedremo a breve.
Da casa Marco dicono forza Berigazzi Matteo dell'Atletica Viadana. Ricordiamo che non si corre solo nelle posizioni di alta classifica, ma si corre anche per chiuderlo questa CCC, questo UTMB. Nel frattempo c'è un sorpasso tra la Hogan e la Lirondelle, un po' più soriona la Lirondelle, si fa tanti problemi. Continua con il suo passo, giusto così. Anzi è sempre meglio anche avere un punto di riferimento. la canadese sembra proprio in spinta.
Molto più in spinta, sì. È stata assorbita la L'Hirondelle, ma non è un problema. Siamo neanche al 30° chilometro, Mauri, quindi
No, qua
qua.
è proprio, come dicevi tu, antipasto.
E poi, fra l'altro, questa qua, lo vedi, è una strada in leggera salita, ma molto, molto scorrevole, molto facile, dove gli atleti devono far girare le gambe, ma non troppo, perché a volte il rischio è quello di andare fuori giri, è dietro l'angolo, e poi dopo la salita verso il Col du Bonhomme potrebbe presentare veramente il conto. Per cui quello che sta facendo Katie Scheid è qualcosa di incredibile, perché ha già un vantaggio di oltre 6 minuti sulle avversarie.
È proprio conscia del proprio potenziale, dei propri mezzi, e non possiamo neanche dire che sta andando allo sbaraglio perché sa cosa l'aspetta.
No, ma soprattutto è una delle ragazze più forti del panorama mondiale, dopo torni da Walter c'è lei, e sa esattamente la tattica che vuol fare, cosa porterà nelle sue gambe, per cui l'avrà provata anche, ma sicuramente la cosa fondamentale è quello di capire se avrà recuperato la fatica della Western States, che si è giocata meno di 2 mesi fa, anzi circa
Supporter
2 mesi
veneti
fa.
nel frattempo sono tutti per Paolo Camparin, deve mollare. Quello che molla è Quattrone, Paolo. E adesso diventa davvero difficile quando si entra al buio, non si vede proprio più nulla. Bisogna anche sottolineare comunque, Marco, la Bukauer ha fatto veramente una gara intelligente.
Lei fa sempre gare intelligenti,
Sì.
è molto, molto attenta, molto brava. Anche 2 anni fa, quando fu quinta qui alla CCC, non se l'aspettava. Io mi ricordo, Mauri, di una Bukauer nel 2000, credo vado a memoria, ma forse 2021 alla Livigno, quando l'edizione dopo il Covid, la Livigno Sky Marathon,
Era
che
l'edizione dopo il Covid perché l'arrivo non era il centro del paese come al solito, ma nella pista
era una pista
d'atletica
di
per
atletica.
evitare assemblamenti.
Esattamente. E quell'anno Rosanna Bukauer partecipò alla gara da sconosciuta, vera e propria sconosciuta. E me la ricordo
Andò a podio.
emozionata sul podio, terza fu alla fine, ma da Carneade, proprio alla prima gara, come se non avesse mai corso. Una gara di 38 km con oltre 3000 metri di dislivello, e una gara pazzesca.
Sì, poi
E
comunque la Livigno Sky Marathon è comunque una gara, per chi si approccia al mondo dello skyrunning, una gara molto tecnica, molto difficile anche solo per la quota, e arrivare a quel podio è comunque un podio che ti infonde coraggio e convinzioni nei propri mezzi.
Ed è passato tanto tempo da quel giorno, e Rosanna Bukauer
È cresciuta molto.
è cresciuta tantissimo, ha preso coscienza dei suoi mezzi, ha vinto la Lavaredo quest'anno,
È
ma poi
diventata anche una professionista da allora.
è diventata professionista e anche immagine del suo team,
Sì.
quanto la ragazza molto, molto carina, tra l'altro.
Berger è veramente una delle immagini vincenti del team Dynasty, almeno per quanto riguarda il trail run.
Assolutamente, icona di tutti.
Arthur Bouillon nel frattempo continua.
Arturo Bouillon non manca molto, mancherà una
Continua nel suo
ventina di
forza.
minuti al passaggio di Saint-Gervais, ma nel frattempo stiamo attendendo anche la Tony McCann, il traguardo. Ecco tutti i favoriti che sono disseminati sul percorso, ormai che sta andando verso le Contamine. Ci sono i Garivier, ci sono i Thibaut Baronien, ci sono i Jim Worsley, sono tutti in fila. Questa volta partenza, Arthur Jouboillon permettendo, sono tutti più compatti, sono tutti più guardinghi, e questa volta non c'è nessuno, che, a parte Arthur Jouboillon appunto, che ha voluto forzare, ma non è stata una forzatura di gruppo questa volta, è stata la sortita di un concorrente cui si è lasciato spazio, e i migliori sono tra la 11ª e la 20ª piazza. Ma noi siamo anche ancora in attesa di vedere il passaggio di Tony McCann, mentre Martina Mlisnarčić è già passata dalla Flégère, e il suo arrivo è previsto fra 41 minuti, per cui il suo passaggio è avvenuto alle 20:29, vale a dire 13 minuti dopo Tony McCann, che a questo punto ha la vittoria non in tasca ma in cassaforte. E Rosanna Bukauer invece non è ancora arrivata, alla Flégère è imminente, ma anche per lei c'è un po' di spazio fra sé e Martina Mlinarčić, che a questo punto diventerà imprendibile anche per Rosanna Bukauer. Hawati, che è quarta ed è anche lei data imminente alla Flégère, potrebbe materializzarsi un'altra volta per l'atleta del Vietnam, nuovamente un quarto posto, pesante a livello in senso positivo per l'atleta vietnamita. Si meriterebbe sicuramente qualche cosa in più anche lei, ma siamo sicuri che un giorno arriverà, perché ha dimostrato già un'altra volta ancora di avere grande carattere. Brava Hawati. E vediamo dietro, ci saranno anche i passaggi di Heather Jackson, di Yingtian Tang, che è la cinese Tang, Katarzyna Wilk, l'altra polacca, al 7° posto, Lottie Brinks e Emilins Fonavis, che lo scorso anno fu 7ª, l'americana. Chiude la top 10 parziale questa Anne-Cécile Thévenot, la francese, che è uscita da Vallorsin, ed è previsto il suo passaggio alla Flégère fra 55 minuti, quindi vedremo se saremo in grado di dare l'arrivo anche di queste concorrenti in tempo prima di chiudere la trasmissione. Nel frattempo nuvole all'orizzonte, un po' di cumbi che preludono anche a un possibile arrivo della pioggia. Era data un po' di pioggia questa sera, ma non siamo certi che questo succederà, ma così fosse, probabilmente, se i millimetri di pioggia non saranno molti, sarà una pioggia anche non troppo fastidiosa per gli atleti, quantomeno forse un po' insidiosa per incedere in discesa della Col du Bonhomme, ma non è detto che ciò avvenga. Ecco invece Katie Scheid che procede la sua cavalcata.
Ha un ritmo, Marco, davvero davvero elevato, ma anche proprio una scioltezza, una tecnica di corsa bravissima, e chapeau a questa americana che vive in Francia.
Molto facile la sua corsa. Qui invece un pacchetto di seguitori Mauri, dove c'è dentro anche Tim Tollefson, l'atleta Kraft, e dietro vediamo anche Germain Granger. Qui
Qua invece si riconosce invece l'Hirondelle, dovrebbe essere in terza posizione adesso. Blandin, l'Hirondelle, no, la grafica dice che ha riguadagnato la seconda posizione, quindi ha passato l'atleta canadese, ha ristabilito le gerarchie, e se la grafica è giusta, vedendo la prima torcia che la segue, ha anche ristabilito davvero le gerarchie. Anche essere che abbia dato subito una dimostrazione di forza importante per dire no, non si passa, la seconda sono io. Katie Scheid comunque saldamente al comando, presa del team De Norfix, ex di 826. Col tifo anche al femminile, l'abbiamo citata prima, Alessandra Boifava, la famiglia Boifava, famiglia di trail runner, di ultra trail runner, e anche lei è una donna che ha la cocciutaggine e la tenacia per arrivare in fondo con un buon piazzamento a questo UTMB. Città alla corte di Pollini, fatta le ossa da Transdavet, ora è qui palcoscenico più importante al mondo, insieme ai campionati mondiali di specialità. Sempre più scure, comunque sono sulla testa della corsa, il primo uomo francese continua a tener botta. Adesso si sta cercando, no, sta bevendo sicuramente.
Fred, t'es où? T'as déjà repris le chemin du bon nom ou pas?
Incoraggiamento anche per Luca Cornolti, forza ovviamente, scrivono da casa tutti gli italiani che siano coinvolti nelle zone di alta classifica, che siano nella pancia del gruppo, che siano in coda al gruppo, Forza Italia a questo UTMB, italiani contro tutti, italiani contro il resto del mondo. Immagini sempre sulla gara principe adesso, sulla 100 miglia. La grafica adesso diventa ancora più avvincente con la versione notturna, a vedere già la distanza che hanno compiuto sulla testa della corsa, primi scollinamenti importanti, passata la Balm, 39,99 km, quindi già 40 km di gara. Quasi incredibile. Adesso la grafica sembra riportare un cambio al vertice, però almeno al maschile. Può controllare. No, deve essere un errore, ancora Arthur Buiron al comando. Intanto ricordiamoci questo backup. Al termine di questo recap noi facciamo una piccola pausa, ma restate con noi perché dobbiamo ancora completare un podio importante, quello della CCC.
suis dans le ravito.
Ecco qua, altro passaggio con la testa della corsa di questa UTMB, con il francese del team Cycle Arthur Bouillon. Entra, esce, non si ferma nemmeno, via a tutta. Oh no, ecco, adesso si ferma. Adesso c'è il cambio. Si va incontro alla notte, quindi maglietta, maniche lunghe. Vediamo se arriva anche il secondo. Eccolo qua il secondo. Qua il secondo. Vediamo chi entra in terza posizione. Germain Granger, terza posizione. E i boss cominciano a farsi vedere. Argento per lui la Lavare d'Ultra Trail da 120 km nel 2024, la Maxi Race. C'è un po' di incitazione qua.
Ci sono i cinesi che stanno richiamando gli atleti, anzi no, è Tim Tollefson, era l'americano, ed è arrivato a richiamato l'attenzione il proprio
Germain non ha assistenza,
Germain sì, ha
assistenza. No, ce l'ha. Infatti mi sembrava strano che uno del suo calibro
ha messo la maglia a maniche lunghe.
Sì, quasi tutti,
E lì c'è Germain.
Bouillon, anche Bouillon la mette.
C'è
Bouillon è stato un po' lento.
Bouillon è un po' più lento.
Via Serge, passa il comando quindi.
Esce per primo da Le Contamine. Bene.
Germain Granger terzo qui lo scorso anno. Per il momento
hai visto che velocità Mauri nel fare questo passaggio all'interno della...
E lui guarda quanta gente, guarda quanta gente.
Qua è un bagno di folla fino all'uscita del paese.
Mamma mia,
quasi difficile. E ti dico, è stato impedito alle persone di salire con la macchina. Questi atleti, queste persone sono tutte venute sono accorse a fare il tifo con i pullman, con i bus messi a disposizione dall'organizzazione. Entra intanto anche Katie Scheid.
Guarda che distanza ha dal primo uomo.
Saranno forse 2 minuti?
Mamma mia.
No, ma infatti erano assieme marito e moglie, cioè compagno e compagna erano praticamente assieme fino a 10 minuti fa. Guarda che ti sai.
Rallenta, rallenta.
Guarda che qui dentro ci sono ancora praticamente tutti quelli forti. Anche lei si toglie la maglietta per mettere la maglia a maniche lunghe.
Mamma mia.
Infatti nel frattempo la sua organizzazione, il suo sostegno gli sta sistemando lo zainetto, una seconda pelle. Ecco qua Aureliano Nampallazze per esempio,
e anche per lui pubblico delle grandi occasioni.
Qua il tifo per i francesi è
il profeta in patria.
No, è Mathieu Blanchard, scusa, è Mathieu Blanchard. Da dietro mi sembrava Aurelien, ma non starà molto lontano. Comunque questa è l'uscita del paese di Le Contamine anche per Mathieu. Sarebbe bello vedere anche dove è il passaggio, dove è Jim Worsley a questo punto.
Nel frattempo Marco ci scrivono di sostenere altri atleti come Luca Cornolti, Paolo Alessandrini e poi ancora Roby De Gasperi e Fede Fellini. Intanto passiamo un po' il volume all'interno dell'area cambio. Katie Scheid adesso si prende un po' di tempo, come è giusto che sia. Quindi passa a seconda assoluta, avanti così. presa veramente un po' di tempo. Qua adesso esce, eccola qua, esce la prima donna, Katie Scheid, americana del team The North Face, TFN al comando di gara donne, con la sua atleta di punta, è qui per vincere, non si sta nascondendo. Ecco la seconda, Landini Rondel ancora insieme alla atleta canadese. Guarda che si sorpassano nuovamente. Tempo arrivo previsto della prima donna tra 9 minuti, mentre tra 23 minuti è presente l'arrivo della seconda. Stiamo parlando ovviamente della gara da 100 km, ma la Buchauer è a soli 4 minuti dalla seconda. Attenzione, attenzione. E vedere però se sono giusti queste previsioni, ma se fossero giuste c'è lotta serrata per il podio della CCC. Tanto cambia la testa della corsa. Live non è corretto perché da ancora Arthur Bouillon seguito da Jim Mosley.
Quanto abbiamo controllato sarà 1 minuto il distacco fra
Dovrebbe esserci
Katie Scheid e il primo uomo, quindi
no, ma dovrebbe esserci Germain Granger al comando. Almeno
sì,
lui è
c'è
stato il
Germain
primo.
Granger perché l'avevamo visto prima nella
Questa è la seconda donna che non è la Lirondelle, ma è l'atleta canadese.
sì, Marianne Hogan.
Avec toutes les Américains, je dirais, avec le podium en Slovaque, bien que succès. Et merci encore de Vaille pour la Chine qui va enchaîner. Après le Chinois, c'est South Africa, USA. Et puis, on se
Ma nel frattempo altri arrivi.
Arrivi che si susseguono per la CCC e a brevissimo è prevista anche l'arrivo della vincitrice eccola qua, ecco il Tony McCann che è sul ponte Mauri e ora le immagini,
Tony McCann che quindi
ecco lo svolta sul ponte,
a fare una doppietta importantissima. Adesso entra in paese, ha attraversato appena adesso la scala metallica che permette l'attraversamento della strada principale. Si sistema un po' i capelli, sa che le foto e i video ora saranno tutti per lei, i riflettori di Chamonix saranno tutti per lei. Ha fatto davvero una gara da grande campionessa. Lei che vinse qui lo scorso anno, ma sulla OCC ha doppiato la distanza, stesso risultato ancora una volta prima. Quindi va nella ristretta cerchia di chi è riuscito a cambiare la distanza ma a mantenere la posizione. Dicevamo, oggi va veramente a consolidare una leadership importante. Tony McCann 801 il suo index UTMB ed è la vincitrice. Davvero strameritato questo successo. E Marco mi sembra proprio che abbia corso senza la frontale.
No, aveva acceso la frontale scendendo, secondo me l'ha spenta poco tempo
e se
fa.
l'è tolta, ok.
Sì, per le foto, molto meglio spegnerla, anche perché altrimenti non vengono bene.
Ci chiedono da casa, ma italiani forti non c'è nessuno nei primi. Purtroppo abbiamo perso Andreas Reiter, era al 5° chilometro per un problema fisico. Gli altri stanno arrancando, ma arriveranno ben presto al traguardo. Eccola là, adesso sta per entrare nella parte centrale del paese. Qua il pubblico aumenta sempre più, è dietro l'area Expo. Poi attraverserà il ponte, curva, controcurva, curva e poi bagno di folla. Vediamo un po'. Tra un attimo anche l'audio ambiente, sempre suggestivo. Vedi come si anima. È davvero nell'abitato di Chamonix. Pronto Chamonix ad accogliere la nuova regina della CCC. Eccola qua, attraversa il fiume e adesso saranno 2 ali di folla. Che gara, che tempo poi, Marco?
Sì. Sì, 11 ore e 56, l'avevo detto, si stava sotto le 12 ore. Siamo al limite delle 12 ore, ma andremo appena sopra il tempo che fece segnare lo scorso anno la vincitrice della CCC.
Eccola qua,
Manca poco.
dispensa saluti, dispensa 5. Eccola qua, la sua felicità, la sua gioia, la consapevolezza di avercela fatta, di aver portato a termine una grande impresa. Eccola qua l'atleta sudafricana e qua veramente un duello di folla. A voi che piacere di seguire questo video.
Vittoria, Mauri se l'ha meritata. Tony McCann, prima 100 km, 11 ore e 57 spiccioli. Che brava, veramente. Questa bella ragazza sudafricana che è arrivata qui anni fa in Europa cercando fortuna e l'ha trovata. Ha dovuto aspettare qualche anno, ma è cresciuta
Grande protagonista la Twill Trail lei,
Tony McCann, un nome da segnarsi.
È una ragazza su cui puntare. Adesso l'anno prossimo siamo avanti così, ha solo un obiettivo, Guarda la felicità, l'incredulità. Team Adidas Terrex, South Africa, Tony McCann.
Che brava, saranno tutti contenti i suoi compagni, una felicità immensa.
Soprattutto il suo compagno, pensa, l'ha incoraggiata quando era davvero in difficoltà, era davvero sulle gambe. È riuscita invece a invertire il loop nel quale era entrata. Che dimostrazione di forza, che classe, bravissima. Tony McCann,
atleta di Città del Capo, universitaria del paese sudafricano, e una grande felicità condivisa con amici, con compagni, e qualche cosa che è stato sognato da lei per tanto tempo, e finalmente anche sulle 100 km Tony McCann è competitiva e ora lo sappiamo, e chissà mai che dopo la vittoria di OCC voglia, e soprattutto quella della CCC, voglia domani passare anche al resto, a passare alla cassa anche sulla distanza più
Per adesso
lunga.
lasciamola godere di questo successo, di questa vittoria, di questa impresa.
Non sembra neanche stanca Mauri, guarda
No,
che
si è ripresa, una volta che si è ripresa è partita, è andata via alla grandissima. È stata davvero brava, guarda che bel sorriso. Guarda la felicità di questa ragazza.
sì, assolutamente.
Brava, brava, brava.
Ed è ormai festeggiata da tutti, c'è Martin Gaffuri che la intervisterà da qui a breve, sentiremo dalla sua voce anche le sensazioni, soprattutto dopo quella grande crisi a Champelac, e dove ha rischiato anche di farsi recuperare parecchio. Qui è il compagno del team Adidas Terrex che gli aveva fatto il tifo quando stava salendo nella scalata verso Champelac. Tante foto, tanti...
Come è giusto che sia, ora i riflettori sono tutti per lei. Lei è la regina della CCC. Guarda anche le sue compagne di squadra che sono andate a festeggiarla, giustamente a tributargli il giusto onore. Ha fatto una grandissima impresa. E guarda la seconda, sta arrivando, è entrata in paese.
Sì. Tra l'altro, Mauri...
No, è lei? Aspetta, forse no,
No,
Non
qua
riesco a
siamo
capire.
ancora
No,
sulla
questa
gara.
è la gara sull'UTMB,
Certo,
non era vestita così.
assolutamente, è la canadese.
Sì, era canadese. Seconda donna UTMB.
Tra l'altro Mauri aveva già corso anche la CCC nel 2021, la OCC scusa nel 2021.
La
Tony-
seconda donna, la Linarcic, è attesa al traguardo tra 12 minuti e con 4 minuti di distanza a Rosanna Buchauer. E quindi potrebbe essere un podio.
Dicevo che la McCann è una ragazza che è cresciuta, passata dal 2018-2019, da quando ha iniziato a correre anche in Europa, dalla 16ª, 17ª piazza per esempio della Zegama Scorri, fino a passare anche a una OCC nel 2021 al 14° posto, per poi crescere finalmente, e nel 2022 la consacrazione, prima Transgran Canaria Marathon, un secondo posto, e poi 2022 OCC dove fu quinta, e da lì la scalata OCC l'anno scorso vittoria, e quest'anno di nuovo questa grandissima vittoria sulla 100 km.
Ascoltiamo Marco.
Vai.
I hope you're gonna have a lekker ride. And you actually took it literally.
Yeah,
You did have a lekker ride. So for all the Afrikaans people, so what does it mean lekker ride actually? You're gonna have
It means a good
amazing
day.
good day.
Yeah, totally.
So actually you had a great day today. But let's go into the details. What actually, you were struggling a little bit more in Champex and in the last ascent, as we've seen from live streaming. What happened there?
I mean, this is my first 100K, and I think my longest race before this was OCC last year. So I know 50Ks, I know 55Ks. That's what I know. And coming into Champagne and knowing that I need to do that all over again was really mentally hard, and I was struggling with that. But seeing my crew and my family and my team, it really helped lift my spirits. And actually, the climb up to Bovine and down into Triant, I felt probably the best I felt all day. So, shout out to my family and my crew and my team who are out there today, because it made a huge difference for me.
I'm going to translate now for all the French listeners. Alors, je
Sì,
demandais...
intanto traduco anch'io. La ragazza dice che ha avuto un grandissimo giorno, era quello che gli aveva pronosticato Tania prima della partenza di Cormier, un amazing day, un wonderful day nel percorso, E la domanda è stata, ti abbiamo visto in crisi dopo Champelac, volevamo capire quale è stata la tua sensazione subito dopo. Lei dice: è stata la gara più lunga della mia vita, conoscevo fino a 50, fino a 55 km, non più di quello, e da lì a Champé ho avuto questa brutta sensazione come se stessi oltrepassando i miei limiti, e infatti da Beauvais fino a Trian, dove c'era questa discesa, ho avuto le sensazioni migliori. Da lì in avanti è stata per me una cavalcata, per cui qualche cosa di interessante da scoprire per la ragazza sudafricana.
You know what has to come after this?
Absolutely not.
Oh, come on!
No,
Come on. You know how they say, never say never.
never say never, but I'd like a couple more 100Ks under my belt before I
Okay,
tackle
so you
100
still have
miles.
time.
Totally.
So please think about it. At least tell us, I'm gonna think about it.
Okay, I'll think about it.
Good. So we've got an answer. Alors, elle a gagné l'année dernière au CC. Cette année, bien sûr, elle
La
a gagné.
domanda è stata:
le
dopo
CCC,
aver vinto
je
OCC
demandais,
e CCC, l'appetito vien mangiando, ci sarà, sai benissimo che cosa ti aspetta dopo, e lei declina gentilmente dicendo no. Mentre dall'altra parte vediamo il parallelo, l'arco, quello HOKA, che è posizionato.
Eccolo qua, il passaggio.
Questo è l'ultimo baluardo prima della notte assoluta, quella che porterà poi gli atleti in salita sul Col du Bonhomme, Maurizio, quindi da qua in avanti si chiude.
Questo è l'ultimo bagno di folla per questi ragazzi. Poi si entra nelle tenebre, poi si viaggia con i propri demoni. Però per alcuni è anche un sogno che si realizza. Hanno lavorato tutto un anno, si sono allenati, hanno faticato per focalizzare questo obiettivo. E oggi per loro il sogno è realtà. Le volte dicono che la gara bisogna andare a ritirare i premi. Oggi qualcuno andrà a ritirare i premi.
E comunque è molto scenografico questo passaggio. Matteo
Sì, a me piace
Blanchard,
molto. L'anno scorso è stato in parte criticato, a me piace molto.
Matteo Blanchard lo vediamo qui passare dentro l'arco. Matteo Blanchard, l'atleta che potrebbe giocare un ruolo veramente da favorito in questa gara. L'anno scorso fu quarto, e vedremo che cosa saprà fare oggi, cioè domani, o perlomeno questa notte, quando ormai tutti saranno a dormire. Non tutti, perché la trasmissione va avanti, o perlomeno riprende dalle 2 di notte, dalla diretta da Cormier, con interviste e passaggi.
Ricordiamo però, Marco, che chi ci segue deve ancora stare con noi, perché non è ancora finita la nostra diretta. Andiamo avanti ancora per un po'.
Assolutamente, continuiamo
ancora un po' di donne al traguardo.
Abbiamo da sostenere le donne al traguardo della CCC, e staremo in diretta fino alle 11 di sera, quindi abbiamo ancora parecchio tempo. Qui vediamo di nuovo ancora passaggi. Credo che stia passando Hannes Namberger in questo momento.
Sì, dovrebbe essere lui, almeno i colori sociali sono quelli del Team Dinafit, le scarpe sono quelle. Il faro magari ci impedisce di vedere il suo viso, ma il fisico è quello. Hannes Namberger, più volte vincitore.
E qui Arthur Joubillon,
la Varese Ultra Trail.
Anzi, credo forse sì, Arthur Joubillon, che era...
È stato al comando nella prima parte della gara, forse ha dato un po' troppo. Adesso si dovrà riprendere se vuole continuare la sua corsa, se vuole fare qualcosa di buono.
Adesso andremo a vedere Martina Mlinarsik, perché aveva uno svantaggio di circa 10 minuti là in cima, forse meno, per cui non manca molto per l'arrivo della Mlinarsik, la polacca.
Marco, la danno all'arrivo tra una decina di minuti.
3 minuti anzi adesso.
Allora devo fare una giornata, si vede che devo fare un refresh.
Mentre Bukauer è fra 9 minuti, quindi ormai sono molto molto vicine.
Refresh effettuato, gara donne. Hai ragione Marco, 3 minuti. 3 minuti all'arrivo della seconda donna. E anche per lei è una bella impresa, eh? Una ragazza giovane, di talento.
Beh sì, fra l'altro Mauri, l'anno scorso la Mlinarsik si è cimentata nell'Ironman, ha partecipato praticamente tutta la stagione focalizzando il suo obiettivo su quella gara. Ha fatto Ironman, ha fatto mezzo Ironman, e quest'anno sia invece ha fatto questa transizione sull'ultra trail, la gara più lunga per lei, anche
Eccola
per lei.
che arriva Marco.
Ecco.
Eccola che arriva, dispensa 5, sorrisoni per tutti e prende la bandiera della Polonia. Eccola qua, entra in paese.
E chi se l'aspettava?
Brava Martina.
E chi se l'aspettava, Mauri?
Linarczyk. Martina Linarczyk.
Guarda che
Mamma mia che gara. Andata a impensierire la McCann, che poi ha risposto per focaccia, ma lei ha comunque tenuto duro, ha corso con classe e determinazione.
Ragazza dell'est, anche qui.
Eccola qua, la
grandino nel
polacca.
Come...
Ascoltiamo l'arrivo, dai Marco.
Vai.
Standing ovation. Martina Linarczyk.
12:00 12:00 per Mlinarczyk, una gara solida per lei, e chi se l'aspettava, una Carneade.
Il nuovo che avanza,
Guarda,
2 debuttanti.
team Garmin HOKA, ma per lei la soddisfazione, l'incredulità, una gara.
Guarda la sensibilità della McCann che sta lì, aspetta il momento per andare a salutarla, non le vuole rubare la scena, le vuole lasciare godere tutto questo momento e poi eccola qua, va, l'aiuta, la accoglie e l'abbraccia. Questo è lo sport che vogliamo vedere.
Proprio così, Mauri, ed è la bellezza anche di questa amicizia che non esisteva, perché sono certo che le due ragazze non si conoscevano in questo caso, ma diventeranno amiche grazie a un'avventura che hanno vissuto,
Che hanno condiviso,
quasi neanche senza vedersi, perché non si sono mai
sono
incontrate.
incrociate solo in quel punto, entrata uscita dal ristoro, si sono guardate in faccia e via.
Una gestione di gara incredibile di Mlinarczyk, che in quel ristoro la fu lì.
Guarda che ritrova le energie, guarda come corre.
Sì.
E qua la stanchezza non si sente. Non so se dormiranno questa notte queste due ragazze. Avranno tanta di quell'adrenalina in corpo. Ma sarà un bel non dormire. Sarà un bel non dormire, di sicuro.
Che felicità, Mauri.
Ne ha ben donde. Ne ha ben donde.
Arriva anche il compagno a salutarla e lì parte una bella dedica, anche gli amici.
Eh sì, anche perché i compagni sono stati parte fondamentale di questi successi.
Anche tra l'altro Tony McCann, nella sua intervista di prima, anche lei ha voluto sottolineare come i familiari,
la sua famiglia, il suo team, i suoi amici
l'hanno supportata, l'hanno aiutata in questo incredibile viaggio verso la sua prima 100 chilometri.
Vale. Ballet dancer. So how was the transition from ballet to
Tania Branzinic?
Not so hard. Which one is more difficult? Well, depends, maybe.
I don't know, maybe speed.
Maybe the speed.
I have jumped. I can jump, but I wasn't this.
But you can also run fast, as you demonstrated today, the 100K, of course. Alors, je demandais comment s'est passée la transition de danse classique par l'expert de danse classique vers le trail.
Parla francese.
Elle a dit c'est passé bien. Je peux c'était bien parce que je suis pas assez vite, mais je disais bon oui, tout est vite parce que arriver deuxième au CCC, c'est être vite. Last year, you've been a triathlete, an expert of Ironman races. So how was the transition and the training from triathlon, because there you have swim, bike, run, just passing straight forward to the trail running?
Actually, I was a mountain runner, and triathlon was like a break for
Oh, nice. You do Ironmans as a break. Nice.
Yeah, yes.
Of course. Come on. You're a strong woman.
Attenzione Marco, arriva la terza.
Arriva anche la Bukauer intanto nella
Rosanna
domanda.
Bukauer, e anche questa è stata davvero una dura.
Nella domanda.
Guarda che potenza, guarda che potenza.
Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, from Poland, Martina.
Sembra che sia appena partita.
Elle a dit, je faisais du triathlon comme ça dans mon temps libre. Et Ironman, mais en tout cas.
Et là,
Maintenant, on a...
attention.
Ed ecco Rosanna Bukauer arrivare al traguardo, anche lei, mentre la Mlinarczyk è arrivata pochi minuti fa.
Una struttura fisica completamente diversa rispetto alle due atlete che l'hanno precedute.
E per poco non la riprendeva Mauri, perché
lei ha praticamente sfruttato al meglio quelle che erano le sue potenzialità. È stata bella nascosta, bella coperta nella prima parte di gara, e poi quando la stanchezza è cominciata a affiorare ha aperto il gas. E guarda questa bambina, quanti sprint stanno facendo?
Anche un bimbo.
Sì, sì.
Con la McCann la Rosanna Bukauer era la mia favorita, onestamente. Eccola.
Forse è una gara un po' veloce per lei, per le sue caratteristiche, però veramente brava Rosanna.
Che gara, anche la sua. Che gara.
Guarda la felicità di un atleta che ha centrato un altro podio importantissimo. Che stagione, che stagione. Eccola qua, anche lei super felice.
Faceva finta di essere stanca Mauri, invece
no, questa non è stanca, poteva fare un altro giro. Anzi, se fosse stata più lunga la gara sarebbe stato un cliente scomodo.
Rispetto alla Lavaredo ha attuato una tattica totalmente diversa, qua molto più attendista.
E alla Lavaredo secondo me sapeva di partire favorita, non doveva neanche lasciare illudere le avversarie.
Non è così, nel senso che io credo che avesse comunque una certa timore, ma quantomeno timore reverenziale da parte anche di atlete che non... Lei è un atleta forte, ma non è un atleta che domina da tanto tempo, per cui poteva avere anche timore di sicuramente per esempio di chi aveva preso parte a questa gara, per esempio
Giuditta caduta, guarda lì,
che è arrivata poi seconda, ma una grande gara solida la sua. Qui è partita più guardinga, là aveva dato un'ora a tutti. Brava la Bukauer.
Brave tutte e tre. Che podio. Podio davvero internazionale. South Africa, Polonia e Austria. Tony McCann, Martina Mlinarczyk e poi Rosanna Bukauer. Questo è il podio di questa CCC. Voi restate con noi ragazzi, perché lo show non è ancora finito. The show must go on.
Foto per Bukauer, terzo posto.
Apri gli occhi Rosanna, che se no le foto vengono male.
Ho visto, è bello vedere come la prima classificata, la Tony McCann, riesca a malapena a stare stabile sul terreno, indietreggia anche un po' ogni tanto proprio per questi spasmi muscolari che affliggono chi termina queste fatiche, e ti assicuro che non sono assolutamente così facili.
No, non sono facili da gestire, no Marco.
Eccola la foto di rito delle prime tre classificate. con Sudafrica, Polonia, Germania alle prime 3
Hai
posizioni.
ragione, ho detto Austria, errore, Germania. Errore mio.
Tony
57, McCann, Martina Milinarci che guarda la Bukauer che adesso si mette anche a ballare. Euforica.
Per la gioia del pubblico.
Quando scenderà l'adrenalina saranno un po' meno brillanti, penso.
Si dormirà poco stanotte, Mauri. Queste ragazze avranno il cuore a 1000 ancora per qualche ora e sarà una bella emozione per loro per tutta la notte, per tutta la giornata di domani, da riuscire a mettere a fuoco, per essere così contenti anche di quello che si ha conseguito. Un podio alla CCC, un podio stupendo, podio che al maschile ha visto l'atleta Hayden Hawks, l'americano, dominare davanti al slovacco Peter Frano e davanti ad Adam Peterman, l'altro americano. Ecco altri arrivi nel frattempo.
Arrivi al maschile. Dovrebbero esserci un po' anche di italiani adesso che arrivano, sperando che ce li facciano vedere.
Torniamo sul passaggio dentro al ponte di HOKA. Il passaggio dentro non è un ponte, ma è un
tubo.
È un arco fatto
quasi un tunnel colorato.
Tunnel colorato. Stavamo scorrendo la classifica nel frattempo che dà Tim Tollefson davanti a Jim Worsley e a Tom Evans, Jean-Van Granger, ma evidentemente questo era
la Bukauer.
You had maybe a great strategy because you start full gas just from the beginning. You won with a huge gap. So you haven't used the same strategy here, or the legs didn't respond?
I used a different strategy. I started a little bit slower, but then it was like I don't know, almost like traffic jam up the trail. So I was getting a little bit stressed, and I think then I was running too hard until La Folie, and then I had a really down. But then when I was with my brother in Champelac, I kind of recovered, and then it went really well.
So in Champex, how did you feel with the ascent?
Ha avuto una partenza diversa rispetto alla strategia utilizzata all'UTMB, alla Lavaredo Ultra Trail, dove ha dominato.
Ditched my heart rate and I was running with my feeling, and then it went really well.
Alors elle a eu cette année
E appunto stava dicendo che alla Lavaredo Ultra Trail aveva utilizzato una strategia pronti via, full gas dall'inizio alla fine, ed era andata bene ed aveva vinto con un grande gap. Qui invece ha utilizzato un'altra strategia, ma anche perché è rimasta imbottigliata, ha avuto problemi e questo le ha causato anche molto stress nella prima fase. Poi da lì una rincorsa verso la Folie anche troppo veemente che l'ha fatta avere un po' di problemi salendo a Champelac, e da lì l'incontro col fratello che l'ha rifocillata, l'ha rincuorata ed è partita recuperata completamente.
Your biggest fans, yeah. You have big fans here as well now in Chamonix.
Thank you.
So thank you so much. Congratulations for the third place.
Thank you very much.
Félicitations
Grande
et
Roxana.
troisième place pour Roxana Bukauer aus Deutschland.
Roxana Bukauer, aus Deutschland. Germania, portacolori del team Dynafit, una consacrazione. Allora abbiamo avuto la consacrazione chiaramente di Tony McCann, che ha fatto il battesimo per questi 100 km, e battesimo andato direi alla grande, con una vittoria in un campo atleti, in un parterre veramente di alto livello, e poi la sorpresa, la seconda classificata, la polacca, che ha fatto una gara veramente incredibile,
Martina
Milinsky, che è riuscita a legittimare una seconda piazza non pronosticabile assolutamente.
Nel frattempo
neanche
immagini
dagli
sul
addetti ai
primo
lavori.
uomo, Jim Mosley, vestito di nero, total black per lui.
E Rosanna Bukauer, anche lei invece consacrata nel regno delle 100 km almeno, con questo terzo posto, e quest'anno fa il paio con la vittoria alla Lavaredo Ultra Trail 120 km.
Questi americani, Marco, ci stanno stupendo oggi, partenze
non solo.
coperte e poi avanti.
Ma non solo oggi, perché anche ieri ormai gli americani stanno dominando.
No, più che altro stanno imparando
A me ha stupito oggi Adam Peterman, non me lo aspettavo, perché Adam Peterman non ha avuto una stagione con grandi risultati, però è saputo tornare a livelli del campione qual è, con questo terzo posto. Lui che nel 2022, lo ricordiamo ancora, è stato campione del mondo a Chiang Mai in Thailandia, quindi non propriamente un atleta sconosciuto. Qui abbiamo Jim Mosley, e chi potrebbe dire che Jim Mosley non può vincere ancora? Assolutamente nessuno. Una tattica per lui particolare, questa volta più attendista, mentre è sempre il cocconino cowboy, ci ha abituato a partenze al fulmicotone.
Nel frattempo i social ci confermano il DNF di Davide Sheraz. È amore e odio per
Davide
lui.
Sheraz, che credo qua sia in questa foto da lui pubblicata verso il Col Monte, e quindi
sì.
a circa 15 km dall'arrivo.
Sì, ma questa è una gara che lui ha sempre sofferto e sentito molto. Più di una volta l'ha provata la prima volta 10 anni fa, solo una volta l'ha portata a termine. Una prestazione degna anche di nota lo scorso anno, le altre volte si è sempre fermato, e anche quest'oggi gli è toccata. Non so se per problemi fisici o per che cosa, mi dispiace per lui, perché è davvero un ragazzo davvero d'oro e si meritava di chiudere questa. Sì, forza Davide, sarà per la prossima.
Anche Meria si è ritirato, a questo punto non l'abbiamo più visto, per cui tendiamo a pensare che anche Manuel abbia messo la freccia verso gli spogliatoi anzitempo, e l'avevamo già anticipato, forse la sua partenza era data proprio per un dovere di sponsor.
Penso che l'abbiano orata alla grande, perché
Molto,
comunque
perché
è andato avanti, ha stretto i denti, ha sofferto, quindi bravo Manuelito, andrà meglio la prossima volta anche per lui. Nel frattempo sto scorrendo la classifica per vedere se ci sono italiani che hanno già concluso la loro prova, visto che eravamo sempre focalizzati sulla gara maschile, e abbiamo tra 22 minuti il nostro fiorista varesino volante Andrea Macchi, che è dato all'arrivo in 43esima piazza. Arrivo a Chamonix tra 22 minuti previsto per Andrea Macchi. Forza Andre, alle sue spalle tra 34 minuti dovrebbe arrivare anche Ricky Montani, sono tutti e due in discesa. Forza ragazzi. Adesso andiamo nei com, Katie Scheid è un 51,40, 44,52 quello di Tom Evans. E qua le immagini in notturna, lui non aiuta certo perché è vestito di nero, la grafica è sicuramente sbagliata, lui è Jim Mosley. Eccolo qua, il re dell'edizione 2023. Veramente ci ha fatto sognare con questa sfida tutta americana. Un atleta che porta nel cuore questa gara. Lo scorso anno ha fatto di tutto e di più per vincerla, ci è riuscito.
Sì, e non è detto che ripeta, che c'ha il bis quest'anno, perché è partito più tranquillo, una tattica diversa, l'abbiamo detto anche prima, ma quanto uno è tranquillo poi può portare anche a grandi condizioni. Poi per la parte finale, la seconda parte, quella che dopo la notte porterà gli atleti prima in Italia e poi verso di nuovo la Svizzera e poi la Francia.
Sì, grande prova per Jim Moseley lo scorso anno qui, veramente è stata una consacrazione a livello mondiale, la giusta consacrazione per questo atleta che tanto ha investito del proprio tempo, della propria vita e del proprio impegno per coronare un sogno. Aveva un obiettivo e l'anno scorso è riuscito a centrarlo. Nonostante uno show, nonostante una sfida, uno spettacolare testa a testa con Zach Miller, che comunque ha contribuito ad alzare lo spettacolo dell'UTMB 2023.
Ha contribuito anche a creare un po' di suspense, perché
Sì, ma poi soprattutto con quell'arrivo a 20 km orari nel centro di Chamonix ha dato letteralmente spettacolo, ha fatto impazzire il pubblico.
Assolutamente, lo stesso Zach non ha reso facile la vittoria. Ti ricordi
No,
il
per
passaggio
2 o 3 volte ci ha provato a vincere, ci ha provato
quello
in tutti i modi.
spettacolare passaggio di quello sorpasso di Jim Moseley ai danni di Zach Miller proprio nella discesa della
Sono
Forclaz,
frustati
con
su sorpassi su sorpassi.
un sorpasso incredibile, e poi da lì la crescita.
Nel frattempo abbiamo al femminile Katie Scheid che conduce su Blandini Rondelle e Marianne Hogan. Al maschile un solo uomo al comando.
Ora immagini un po' sgranate, un po',
Sì, quello
un po'
dipende
frizzate.
dalla connessione.
Ma
Ricordiamo che sono gare di montagna, quindi non siamo in centro città dove c'è una copertura sempre ottimale. Bisogna fare un po' i conti con quello che è la connessione. No, veramente bello questo tunnel colorato. Non era piaciuto a tutti lo scorso anno.
no, non è stato apprezzato, in quanto definito un po' pacchiano, tra virgolette, e quindi non degno di. Ma sai, qui le contraddizioni
Sì, si
possono.
può dire tutto il contrario di tutto.
Assolutamente.
Sul bello si può disputare, disquisire ma non disputare, diceva Kant. Io non ho i passaggi, vediamo se c'è qualcuno anche di conosciuto.
Qui un po' più indietro, appunto.
Sì, un po' più indietro magari becchiamo qualche italiano,
Sì.
e magari possiamo salutarlo.
Guardiamo la situazione intanto UTMB con delle donne. Sì, questa la conoscevo, Mauri. E sì, infatti la situazione di passaggio a Notre Dame de la Gorge con Tim Tollefson, l'atleta americano del Team Craft, che è passato davanti a Jim Moseley di 4 secondi, quindi sono insieme. Tom Evans è assieme a loro, Germain Granger è al quarto posto assieme a loro anche lui. Mentre per quanto riguarda le donne, Katie Scheid è passata in 3:08 e 51, neanche 4 minuti dietro ai ragazzi più forti, con Marianne Hogan 12 minuti dietro.
Mamma mia, 12 minuti ragazzi.
E 11 e mezzo, diciamo, 11 e 10. Ecco.
Cambia poco, Marco.
Blandini Rondelle è a circa 15 minuti da Katie Scheid e Annelise Rousseau, se vogliamo dare un paragone, è a quasi 20 minuti, 19 minuti da.
Notizie di Martinska?
Allora abbiamo Manon Bohard che è risalita fino alla quinta piazza, poi Esther Xillag, l'ungherese, sesta, Ruth Croft in settima piazza, Claudia Tramp, ottava piazza, nona Amanda Basham, Emily Howgood, decima, e vediamo Martina che è in questo momento 12ª.
Bene così, brava Martina.
Ma deve passare adesso, probabilmente la vedremo, perché passerà a Notre Dame de la Gorge a brevissimo.
Aspetta, Marco.
Tanto Jim Moseley.
Western States in the end of June, and yeah, it's been a tricky transition to recover from this race and try to prepare for our UTMB, and it is not so easy. So fingers crossed, it will all go good. Yeah, what I'm looking forward to most about the running is probably doing some strong hiking. I think in Arash I get to focus a lot on this, and that's where one of my big strengths is out on UTMB. Yeah, UTMB week is a lot of chaos, a lot of enthusiastic trail running fans and friends, and it's a balance, but it's just a really special atmosphere here. Yeah, I think UTMB does a really good job bringing many top athletes together, so just another year at UTMB is another world-class event. Outside of running, probably my favorite, most consistent thing is either riding my bike or following World Tour cycling.
Jim Worsley tranquillo che dice non so come sarà la transizione dopo aver corso la Western States, se il mio recupero sarà stato totale oppure ci sarà da valutare, ma quello che ha fatto fino adesso è delle camminate in salita che gli danno un po' di forza, è stata forse l'allenamento più efficace che lui ritiene aver fatto dopo la Western States, quindi torna qua, bisognerà valutare, dice lui, se sarò in grado di vincere ancora dopo di aversi aggiudicato questa gara importante come la Western States al 28 di luglio dello scorso giugno, anzi scuso, dello scorso giugno, quindi molto molto vicino il tempo fra la Western States e l'UTMB, e notoriamente le due gare cozzano l'una contro l'altra, ma già abbiamo visto come Hayden Hawks, Adam Peterman abbiano performato oggi con due grandi performance dopo il secondo e il terzo posto della Western States, e se il buongiorno si vede dal mattino domani potremmo svegliarci con un Jim Worsley ancora in testa. Per ora lo è, infatti Jim Worsley è in testa. Al femminile la sta imitando l'altra americana Katie Scheid, quindi America sta diventando quasi un leitmotiv continuo per questi cowboy che hanno preso le misure ottimamente su tutte le distanze dell'UTMB e sui terreni.
Sì, hanno davvero imparato a muoversi bene, a interpretare bene queste gare, ci hanno messo un po', però adesso sono davvero padroni di queste gare.
Sì. Abbiamo tante atlete che sono partite un po' più piano, chi invece non è partita piano è proprio Katie Scheid.
Tutt'altro che piano è partita fortissimo. Anche Alexis Sevenek era al via.
È partito anche Alexis Sevenek che tra l'altro non era neanche in posizione malvagia, era nelle prime posizioni anche lui. L'ho visto al passaggio di Saint-Gervais, mentre Martina Valmassoi è passata da Fly Zone, questa che è definita Fly Zone, appunto il cerchio colorato illuminato di HOKA, e Martina che è passata nel tempo di 3:34:51 assieme a Manon Board, quindi 11ª pari merito insieme a Manon Board, la bravissima ragazza francese, figlia d'arte, figlia di Patrick Board, vincitore credo di un UTMB o comunque protagonista degli UTMB negli anni 2000, e Helen Minot Faulkner è appena davanti a loro, anche Fusao Xiang è davanti a loro, Emily Howgood anche, quindi tutte le favorite sono lì. Ruth Croft forse quella che tra le favorite, quella che si aspettava partisse un po' più forte, invece ha deciso di attuare una tattica di attesa, la neozelandese. 3 ore 32:29 al Fly Zone, 3 ore 32:29, mentre Katie Scheid 3 ore 8:51, quindi praticamente sono qualcosa come 20 minuti, 24 minuti.
Anche se non al top, c'è invia anche il buon Mastrotto nell'UTMB.
C'è anche Mastrotto?
Sì.
Allora andiamo a seguire.
I suoi supporter cominciano a segnalarcelo, e lui di supporter ne ha.
Direi che è il caso di seguire il grande Roby Mastrotto.
Grande Roby. No, ha dichiarato che non era al top della condizione, ma che comunque la gara di paese a Chamonix la faceva.
Quindi come Jim Worsley praticamente.
Non proprio così, però bravo Roby. Sempre presente.
Tra le donne italiane abbiamo anche Alessandra Boifava in partenza. Al momento occupa la 63esima posizione Alessandra, che è partita tranquilla, ma giustamente l'atleta veterana del Veneto. Giulia Zanovello è 99esima della Ferrino Women Team. Poi Maria Luisa Tagliapietra 118esima, Silvia Coriele 129esima e Angela Farè 190esima, Farida Poggesi 197esima.
Nel frattempo i ragazzi della Morbelli sono uno dietro l'altro. Andrea Macchia Treso tra 10 minuti, tra un po' più tardi abbiamo a 23 minuti Riccardo Montani.
Abbiamo anche Georg Piazza in partenza.
Vero, Georg
sulla
Piazza
gara.
sull'UTMB.
E infatti Georg è passato.
Questo è un duro, questo viene fuori sul finale.
55esimo, quindi non male, davanti a Philipp Hausserhofer che è 57esimo. Danny Young è 58esimo.
Questa è sfida nella sfida tra altoatesini, quindi.
Due altoatesini praticamente
Tre
assieme.
altoatesini.
Non è un altoatesino Georg Piazza, che vive in Valbadia, quindi non è assolutamente altoatesino, mentre Marco Bonfante, il veronese, è 83esimo, Stefano Ruzza 91esimo, Roby Mastrotto in questo momento 145esimo, quindi un pochino più indietro Roby, e 166esimo Alessio Zambon, con Riccardo Borgialli partente, non lo sapevamo ma è partente anche lui, Team New Balance 167esimo, Jacopo Fiaschi al momento 224esimo, Davide Scarabelli 265. Soprattutto credo Borgialli, Mastrotto, ma anche un po' Ruzza, eccetera. Forse Ruzza è già partito più forte nei 100 e qua stare nei 100 vuol dire andare già molto forte, ma Borgialli e Mastrotto forse un po' più attardati proprio per cercare di portare a termine al meglio la gara domani. Quindi al maschile Mauri sono anche parecchi gli italiani.
Mi sembra creata la vietnamita al traguardo.
Sì, Hoa T, è proprio lei.
E guarda col cappello tipico vietnamita, ascoltiamo l'audio ambiente ancora una volta.
Hoa T, quarta un'altra volta, non è bello arrivare quarti due volte.
No, soprattutto però chi l'ha preceduta gli ha dato una dimostrazione di forza importante.
Lo so, hai ragione, però sai, sì, ci si porta a casa un'altra medaglia di
minor
legno.
Cesat, Marco. Quando chi hai davanti è nettamente più forte, accetti il risultato, cerchi di portare a casa il miglior risultato possibile.
Comunque June Mosley sta dimostrando che mi sa che ha recuperato da Western States. Ti do questa notizia perché è passato alla Balme in 3 ore 37,56 con oltre 2 minuti, anzi quasi 2 minuti, poco meno, 1 minuto e 56 di vantaggio su Tom Evans e Ben Diman che seguono. Tim Tollefson 3:39,58 appena lì dietro. Germain Granger 3 ore 40,03, anche lui circa 2 minuti e poco più. Arthur Jobouillon non è morto perché era partito molto forte ma è ancora lì, è quinto in questo momento.
Sì, lui si dovrà un po' riprendere, ha dato tanto all'inizio e se vuole continuare, vuole fare bene, deve stare adesso un po' coperto.
Poi fra i 10 abbiamo anche il passaggio, anzi l'ultimo che è passato nei 7, che è settimo, è Ionel Cristian Manole, il rumeno del team BK, e è passato in 3 ore 40 e 33, gli altri devono ancora passare. Matteo Blanchard, Hannes Lamberger, eccetera eccetera, sono più indietro, sono più attardati in questo momento. Hannes Lamberger è decimo al momento. Più indietro adesso andiamo a scorrere la classifica, Sergio Gustavo Pereira 11esimo. Poi abbiamo Jeff Mogavero del Timon, l'americano, Alexis Sevenek, eccolo qua, Mauris 13esimo.
Eccolo qua Alexis Sevenek, per lui è un esordio,
Sì, invece qua abbiamo Katy Scheid. E credo che questo è il passaggio alla Balma, se non vado errato.
Dovrebbe essere proprio quello.
Adesso vado a vedere, ma potrebbe essere lei che passa in quel punto. Quindi abbiamo anche il passaggio di Katie Scheid che passerà tra circa 11 minuti alla Balme, quindi qui siamo un po' più indietro, 39esimo chilometro, quasi al 40esimo, però Katie ha caricato l'acqua dentro i suoi flask e si avvia verso questa notte non troppo rigida, ma comunque una notte in cui dovrà correre. Tutte le ragazze, tutti i ragazzi, ma soprattutto le donne saranno impegnate in questa lunghissima notte che sarà anche molto dura, perché adesso affronteranno l'ascesa al Col de Balme, scusate, al Col du Bonhomme, che è una scesa molto molto impegnativa, molto dura. Poi dopo ci sarà altre scese che andremo a vedere.
Con le immagini ancora su questo tubo colorato, su queste luci fluorescenti che illuminano la notte, frontali ben accesi e ben cariche perché la notte è lunga.
Allora, dopo la Balme c'è il Col du Bonhomme, che è quella salita più dura, 5 km con 776 metri di dislivello, per cui una salita abbastanza dura. Successivamente arriveranno all'Échappeux, che è il punto di ristoro. Non è un punto di ristoro in cui si potranno avere assistenze, però comunque siamo in territorio francese, all'Échappeux, e lì ci sarà questa salita all'inizio molto facile, molto scorrevole nella valle, a 10 km e 6 con 1000 metri, 1069 metri di dislivello, una salita molto lunga, e poi quella di Courmayeur verso il Bertone, ma prima ci sarà anche altre piccole risalite di cui non ci sono i com su Strava, ma che non saranno banali. E va bene, allora Mauri, hai vinto tu. In effetti anche la Valbadia e Alto Adige, hai ragione. Provincia di Bolzano, ovviamente. Sì.
Grazie Phil per la puntualizzazione.
Chiedo venia per questa svirgolata.
Va bene, comunque andiamo avanti anche controlliamo intanto se sono arrivati i nostri ragazzi italiani. Allora diamo un refresh, perché le immagini adesso non sempre stanno sulla dirittura d'arrivo. Abbiamo tra 15 minuti atteso l'arrivo di Riccardo Montani, ma tra 2 minuti dovrebbe sfilare tra le vie di Chamonix, quindi dovrebbe già essere tra le vie di Chamonix Andrea Macchi, quindi missione compiuta anche per lui, per il varesino. Grande Andrea, una sicurezza questo ragazzo, quando innesta le ridotte va fino alla fine. Quindi per lui una 42esima piazza finale.
E sarà una lunga notte non solo per gli atleti, ma anche per chi farà assistenza e anche per chi in questo momento è nella zona appunto che stiamo vedendo, perché l'attesa dei vari atleti che stanno arrivando andrà avanti per molto molto tempo, per parecchio oltre la mezzanotte, fino agli ultimi concorrenti, e quindi avremo poi anche tutti i sostenitori che andranno a Courmayeur, si muoveranno verso Courmayeur, dove è attesa in tarda serata e all'inizio della mattinata l'arrivo dei concorrenti e delle concorrenti della UTMB. Lì sarà possibile fare assistenza, per cui si sono già attrezzati tutti gli atleti a dare indicazioni alle proprie crew, i sostenitori, di poterli assistere durante l'arrivo a Courmayeur, dove i chilometri ormai saranno 80 quelli percorsi, e ne mancheranno meno di 100 prima dell'arrivo, ma con ancora delle salite dure, ancora delle impegnative percorrendo alcune impegnative salite e discese. Le abbiamo viste oggi quelle della CCC. L'unica differenza con la CCC sarà proprio la prima salita che affronteranno dopo Cormier. Non sarà al Ted della Tranche, ma si andrà direttamente a Rifugio Bertone, quindi un qualche cosa di più facile, ma ormai con 80 km sulle gambe e a una notte in più.
Nel frattempo, Marco, ti aggiorno anche sulla gara femminile della CCC. Abbiamo le prime 4 concorrenti che abbiamo visto arrivare con appunto l'atleta del Sudafrica, l'atleta polacca, la tedesca e la vietnamita, e per adesso sta arrivando. E già tra le vie di Chamonix anche Heather Jackson, l'americana del team HOKA Rudy Project, e poi tra 28 minuti è attesa anche Tang, la cinese.
Guarda che sta arrivando Mauri.
Eccola che arriva, l'avevamo annunciata. 2 minuti vuol dire che era già nelle vie di Chamonix. Eccola qua, ultimi metri, top 5 completata. Heather Jackson con i suoi tattoo, i suoi capelli ossigenati, il suo cappellino girato.
Bella gara di Heather Jackson. HOKA Dirty Free Day Project. La prossima al traguardo dovrebbe essere la cinese Xinjiang Tang, che è prevista fra 27 minuti circa. Dietro di lei c'è Anne-Cécile Thévenot e fra 33 minuti poi ci sarà Katarzyna Wilk, la polacca, fra 40 minuti, poi Lottie Brinks 44, Emily Simonavis, che ha passato anche lei la Flégère, in questo momento è decima, è prevista fra 50 minuti l'americana. Per cui ci sarà tempo probabilmente per attendere queste concorrenti prima di chiudere.
Sì. La nostra diretta dovrebbe concludersi intorno alle ore 23 e quindi, se tutto va come dovremmo riuscire a completare la top 10 femminile.
Mauri, sai chi sarà a fare assistenza a Martina Valmasoi? Ha già avuto informazione a riguardo?
Saranno atleti del team Salomon, penso.
Solo per capire se magari potevamo avere delle informazioni.
Dubito. Non so se saranno atleti del team Salomon Italia.
Probabilmente avremo anche notizie prima della chiusura.
What were your objectives coming into the race? You seem really happy, really delighted with 5th place. Were you hoping, were you dreaming of a top 5?
Comunque Marco, basta chiedere e a casa rispondono. Abbiamo dei follower informatissimi. A fare assistenza a Martina ci sarà Fernanda Marciel.
Giusto, aveva dichiarato, l'ho visto oggi sui social, hai ragione.
Grandi ragazzi, complimenti per questi giorni. Marco, tu hai mai fatto gare su questa distanza? Gli atleti elite di questa distanza corrono forte anche su strada? Direi proprio di sì.
Allora, la 100 km sì, ho fatto la CCC nel 2018 e dove sono arrivato quarto, poi ho fatto la CCC anche nel 2019 e nel 2021, ma mi sono ritirato. poi ho fatto anche la LUT nel 2022 dove sono arrivato sesto, e stavo dando anche una piccola, ovviamente sì, alcuni atleti del trail vanno forte anche su strada, l'hanno già dimostrato ampiamente.
Abbiamo parlato stamattina di Ugo Deck, che comunque prima di passare poi alle ultra ha corso bene anche su strada.
Ma sono tanti gli atleti che hanno passati o comunque hanno anche dei presenti in gare di atletica. Quest'anno per esempio abbiamo visto atleti come Roberto De Lorenzi ben figurare anche se non sono ultra runner, ma ovviamente fanno distanze più abbordabili, però corrono abbondantemente sotto i 30 minuti sui 10 km, molto abbondantemente, come per esempio il caso anche di altri che si avvicinano all'elite non mondiale assoluta, perché chiaramente per arrivare a livelli di atleti che corrono intorno ai 27 minuti ormai c'è da correre in modo pazzesco, però sono sicuramente all'altezza della situazione di discreti tempi. Mentre per quanto riguarda un aggiornamento solo dalla Balm, dove c'era il ristoro, dove si era abbeverata anche Katie Scheid poco prima, faccio solo notare che Jim Moseley era passato in 3:37:56, tenete presente questo
3:37:56,
3:44:21 Katie
mamma
Scheid,
mia,
quindi praticamente è solo 7 minuti dietro, neanche 6 minuti dietro, 6 minuti e 20, 6 minuti e mezzo dietro, per cui abbiamo...
È davvero impressionante. Spero che davvero riesca a tenere, non stia esagerando troppo Katie Scheid, perché sta facendo davvero un avvio di UTMB strepitoso.
Beh sì, perché comunque ha già un vantaggio oltre i 20 minuti praticamente sulla seconda classificata, Marianne Hogan,
Quasi imbarazzante.
e l'Hirondelle è forse a 26-27 minuti. Blandin L'Hirondelle, che ben sappiamo di chi stiamo parlando. No, è una Katie Scheid partita tutta, non c'è soluzione di continuità per lei qua, sta dando il tutto per tutto, ma non era neanche tirata, però abbiamo già visto tanti atleti
Sì, però dopo i chilometri, la
tirate,
stanchezza, dopo
si sentono bene e poi sono traditi da buone sensazioni al principio. Intanto là Silvano Gaden sullo sfondo.
Silvano Gaden, voce storica del trail running, dello skyrunning italiano e anche ovviamente dello sci alpinismo e dello sci di fondo. Nel frattempo dicevamo Jim Moseley al comando di questo UTMB, seguito da il britannico Tom Evans, terza posizione momentanea se il GPS non ci tradisce. Ben Diman
è un atleta che davano molto in forma, quindi stiamo attenti anche all'americano, perché potrebbe essere una bella sorpresa. L'atleta che ha vinto, anzi no scusate, è arrivato secondo all'Andorra 100 by UTMB, ma ha vinto la Mute quest'anno, che è la gara della Madeira Ultra Trail, la gara che batte bandiera portoghese.
Stavano dicendo Marco i protagonisti, quindi completano la top 5 ancora un americano, Timo Tolleson, e quinta piazza per uno dei grandi protagonisti 2023, allora il local Germain Granger, per gli amici sui social Serge.
Sì, sono tutti lì vicini, ma praticamente tra Germain Granger e la compagna Katie Scheid ci sono 4 minuti scarsi. Sì. 4 minuti scarsi, dicevo Mauri, quindi se la grafica non ci inganna, Katie Scheid in totale è passata 15ª assoluta e
ha quasi
è passata
paura,
15ª assoluta davanti a Pau Capel e Jansen Sen, Alexis Sevenek, Pablo Villa, questa gente insomma.
È stato bello vedere Marco nell'avvio di gara, dopo tipo una mezz'ora di gara, come Jim Moseley fosse lì che parlottava con Katie Scheid e poi in 2 metri ha aperto il gas e sparito.
Sì, è sparito, ma non è andato tanto lontano in realtà, perché non è
Non è andato tanto lontano, ma si è messo al comando della gara.
Esatto, però qui considera che hanno già fatto una salita abbastanza impegnativa di circa 400 metri di dislivello per arrivare alla Balm da Le Contamine, e ora ci sono altri 500 metri per arrivare lassù verso la Croix, il rifugio della Croix de Bonon, de Col du Bonon. E solo per citarne altri, così ci piace farci male, dietro a Katy Shai al momento c'è qualcuno come Baptista Chassagne, Guomin Deng, il cinese, Sébastien Speller per esempio, che proprio un signor nessuno non è, Thibaut Baronien se vogliamo,
Mamma mia.
ma sono staccati di 4 minuti, non quisquiglie, e Manuel Anguita Baggio, G2, altri come Yannick Noel, che era dato per quasi favorito, Joaquim Lopez, l'equadoregno, e via via tanti altri che sono sulla carta atleti di tutto rispetto per Aurel, Riccardo Certa per esempio, Jonas Russi, Dmitry Mityayev, il russo, che ha tardato, stranamente così attardato, non l'avrei mai detto, anzi avrei giocato qualche chance su Dmitry Mityayev, che rimane un atleta coriaceo in grado di poter ben figurare in queste manifestazioni internazionali anche dell'UTMB.
Abbastanza guardingo anche Hannes Damberger, 12ª piazza momentanea, partito relativamente calmo, ma lui, lo dicevamo all'inizio, è un grande calcolatore.
Sì, ma è lì, Blanchard è appena lì davanti, 3:43 e 23, quindi siamo a livelli
Ottimi, direi.
normali.
Comunque,
Ecco
altri arrivi.
Wagner sulla sinistra, austriaco, amico del team Salomon. PTL, stiamo assistendo.
Stavo guardando i pettorali,
Esatto,
questo è un
PTL.
arrivo della PTL.
Esatto,
E questi hanno fatto un bel giro, ragazzi. Questi hanno fatto il giro lungo. PTL significa che hanno fatto 300 km con 25.000 metri di dislivello positivo. Sono partiti il lunedì da Chamonix e ritornano a Chamonix.
stamattina sono arrivati gli
Due
atleti
fratelli Gabiot.
e quindi eccoli qui. Boa e Salomon, Better Together, il team, e sono i secondi classificati, quindi
Sembrano
Florian
troppo
Grasel,
contenti.
Florian Grasel e Thomas Wagner, atleta austriaco, ragazzo d'oro, e il compagno Florian Grasel, che hanno percorso questi 300 km, anche se proprio 300 non erano, perché erano solo 295, con qualcosa come 24.000 metri di dislivello. I vincitori oggi sono stati i fratelli Jules e Candide Gabiu, che sono arrivati questa mattina intorno alle 10, e qua invece gli austriaci hanno fatto la loro gara arrivando sul podio, arrivando secondi.
Bravi ragazzi.
I primi sono arrivati entro le 100 ore, 99 ore e 50 minuti e spiccioli.
Prima si parlava di performance di viaggio, ma questo era veramente
Sì.
un lungo viaggio,
Anche
perché
perché
300
hanno-
km, ragazzi.
Qui la grafica ci dà come totale tempo di riposo per questi due ragazzi in 110 ore 1 ora e 7 minuti. Non so cosa voglia dire, ognuno lo può interpretare come vuole. Comunque fatto sta che per fare 300 km con 24.000 metri,
5.000 metri sono dichiarati.
24.765 metri di dislivello non è.
Adesso c'è una piccola pausa, ragazzi, restate con noi perché noi continueremo a raccontarvi almeno sino alle 11 questa intensa, lunghissima, spettacolare giornata.
So, how was your journey? I mean, you started like Monday at 8 o'clock, and now it's, Wednesday, right? Or should be Friday? Oh, that's the good one. Okay.
Vous avez dormi pendant ces 7 jours. Ils ont dit 5h30. Alors 2h du matin jusqu'aujourd'hui 5h30. Sinon encore 5h. Non, 5h30. Oui, parce que cette demi-heure sera magnifique pendant mardi soir. Ils l'ont dit, c'est pas nos courses, c'est le marathon.
Nel frattempo Marco, Italia al traguardo, team Vibram, Ricky Montani. Bravo Ricky, missione compiuta. Vediamo se si avvicina Silvano Gaden a scambiare 2 battute con il piemontese Ricky Montani. Per il momento lo lasciano riprendere. No, Silvano non accenna interviste, mi sa che sta salutando e se ne va. Vabbè, comunque bravo Ricky. Nel frattempo sono sempre solo 5 le donne che sono al traguardo, ma tra pochissimo, anzi dovrebbe essere proprio adesso sul rettilineo d'arrivo, all'ingresso del rettilineo d'arrivo, anche la cinese Tang, Yinjiang Tang. Poi dopo tra 16 minuti sarà la Anseli Teveno attesa al traguardo, poi la volta dalla polacca Wilk, l'americana Brinks e, salvo sorprese, a completare la top 10 tra una mezz'oretta dovrebbe essere Von Avis, Emilise Von Avis, americana. Nel frattempo si disquisisce a casa sui tempi dei top runner delle ultra, anche sulle distanze dei 10.000 e sui 1.500. Worsley e Oaks hanno buoni tempi sui 1.500, ci dice Davide Dionisio. Anche fortissimo c'era John Wyatt, però non è un ultra runner. Marco si ricorda bene di lui, certo che sì. Scheid ha fatto top 10 assoluta anche alla Canyon Major UTMB e alla Western State. Sotto la Western State è stata sotto le 16 ore, quindi tanta roba, ci ricorda Matteo Gianola. Nel frattempo altri arrivi nel cuore di Chamonix.
13 hours, 10 minutes and 13 hours 11. Well done, guys.
Comunque passano i minuti, sono le 22:12, ma nel cuore di Chamonix la gente non si muove, sempre lì ad accogliere gli atleti della CCC, questi eroi che hanno corso qualcosa come 100 km, anzi 101 km, e un chilometro in più si sente nelle gambe, 6.050 metri di dislivello positivo.
C'è anche sul traguardo di Chamonix per la CCC, per gli arrivi della CCC, infatti vedete il rettilineo che è ancora abbastanza gremito di persone, nonostante siano già le 10 passate di sera, e ad attendere la francese Anne-Cécile Thévenot, che dovrebbe essere in terza piazza, in settima piazza, e poi Katarzyna Wilk, la polacca, poi Lottie Brinks e Emilie von Avis, l'americana, che dovrebbe chiudere la top 10, ma lo vedremo perché von Avis era leggermente in difficoltà alla Flégère. Poi tra le atlete che hanno un po' deluso nella seconda parte, probabilmente sono o ritirate oppure se la stanno prendendo con calma. Tra le favorite Holly Page, Adidas Terrex, che è al momento in 15ª posizione, e via via altri atleti che, come Yuri Yoshizumi, la giapponese, che è in 20ª piazza, ma lei sono quasi convinto che arriverà perché è una atleta molto coriacea, molto esperta, e sa come gestire questo tipo di situazioni anche non perfettamente comode. Marcela Vasinova è, come avevamo pronosticato, intanto qua vediamo anche il recap della 100 km della CCC, partita stamattina da Curma, con questa salita prima al Ted della Tranche, dove rappresenta ancora anche Manu Merias, anche altri atleti che poi dopo pian piano si sono persi per strada, ma l'attacco poi verso Darnuva in avanti di Hayden Oaks, invece qui gara donne.
Nel frattempo, Marco, un commento che arriva da Luigi.
Eccolo qui Hayden Oaks quando ha attaccato verso la salita, e questa invece era la salita di Tony McCann.
Commento che arriva da casa, Marco: nel trail oggi, senza far parte di un gruppo sportivo militare come quello di cui faceva parte Marco De Gasperi, non si può essere definiti professionisti.
Perché?
Qua c'è da discutere.
Perché no?
C'è da discutere, firmano ovviamente dei contratti, alcuni lo sono a tutti gli effetti, altri
io direi che hanno meno. Non c'è una cifra che definisce quando uno fa il professionista o meno. Il professionista è quando uno fa solo l'atleta, poi che guadagni poco o guadagni tanto, questo è un altro paio di maniche, ma ci sono atleti che qui guadagnano anche abbastanza tanto, perché ci sono atleti che hanno contratti.
Il trail è molto più pagato della maratona su strada per quanto riguarda almeno gli atleti di medio-alto livello.
Di medio livello, quelli di alto livello sono molto più pagati, ma sono veramente pochi, ma quelli di medio livello sono meno pagati di quelli di alto livello del trail running. Jim Mosley o Cormier De Walter sicuramente hanno dei contratti ma così come altri atleti, non voglio entrare specificamente nel dettaglio, guadagnano qualche centinaio di migliaia di euro all'anno, quindi sono anche soggetti a bonus che possono anche far lievitare i contratti nell'anno successivo grazie a queste vittorie, perché chi porta a casa una vittoria all'UTMB o chi porta a casa un piazzamento nelle gare dell'UTMB ovviamente legittima anche un contratto migliore. Per cui qua siamo al recap con la vittoria di Hayden Oaks, vittoria sontuosa in 10 ore 20 dell'americano dello Utah, e qui Peter Frano, Team Scarpa, secondo classificato, un grandissimo Peter in grado di fare il numero. Oggi ha fatto veramente il numero e ha fatto sognare i suoi tifosi, mentre qui è Adam Peterman, l'americano, che è arrivato in punta di piedi, prima volta per lui in Europa per correre questa gara, mentre era già stato presente, l'ha dichiarato nell'intervista, a fare da sostegno alla moglie, alla fidanzata, che ha corso qui già lo scorso anno, 2 anni fa. Per cui Adam Peterman al rientro dall'infortunio, direi in modo egregio. Eccolo qui il podio maschile: Hawks, Fragno e Peterman.
Guarda la fatica della McKen sull'ultima salita.
Sì, questa qui era la McKen.
Guarda qua l'arrivo, un'altra atleta trasformata.
Eccola all'arrivo, sorridente, ormai era buio. Tony McKen, 11 ore 58 57 spiccioli se non ricordo male, e grande vittoria per lei. Qua invece la seconda classificata, siamo ancora sulla seconda classificata, su Martina Mlisarczyk, che è la polacca, e qua Rosanna Bukauer, la terza classificata, la tedesca. Team Dynafit in terza piazza, con una solida prestazione ancora una volta quest'anno per la ragazza tedesca Rosanna Bukauer.
Sì, per una prestazione solida, in rimonta, anche lei una grande maturità.
Sì, l'abbiamo già più volte detto e non vogliamo continuare a ripeterci, anche perché la telecronaca è davvero molto lunga, però non ci sono aggettivi per continuare a elogiare questi ragazzi che oggi hanno fatto qualche cosa di straordinario su questa gara, in condizioni di caldo mostruose. Ieri forse anche qualcosa di più, abbiamo visto tantissimi ritiri nella gara della OCC. Oggi invece per ora i ritiri sono un po' meno, perché i ritirati per ora sono 353 ufficiali, lo scorso anno furono oltre 500, ma la gara non è ancora finita, siamo a 55 finisher per ora solo nella CCC.
La gara è tutt'altro che finita, ma ancora tanto da raccontare, sono tanti gli atleti che devono sfilare su questo percorso e su questo tracciato, scusa, ma soprattutto da raccontare. Domani avremo da raccontare una grandissima giornata di sport.
Domani la giornata inizierà presto, non con la trasmissione in italiano, ma inizierà prima con quella in inglese e in francese, con interventi. Eccola qua finalmente l'arrivo della settima donna classificata. La vediamo, deve essere la francese se non andiamo errati, e Team Salomon in questo caso, quindi può essere sì la francese in questo momento. Anne-Cécile Thévenot, che è arrivata adesso in 13 ore 19:22.
Marco, una curiosità, una domanda per te. Che modello di scarpe aveva Peter per una gara così lunga ma da correre?
Peter ha corso con un prototipo nella prima parte fino a Trian, e poi nella seconda parte ha utilizzato la nuova scarpa che è stata lanciata per la stagione prossima, che è la Spin Ultra 2, quindi ha fatto un test probante per questo modello. Anche il primo prototipo in realtà era una Spin Ultra 2, ma direi che è andata molto bene questo test. A lui che piace, è un ragazzo a cui piace molto correre con scarpe leggere, essenziali, con una buona reattività. Questa scarpa che abbiamo lanciato possiede delle caratteristiche di reattività e soprattutto di precisione sui terreni molto spiccate, possiede tutte le più alte tecnologie, da Vibram Mega Grip a Super Critical Foam, ha comunque una struttura molto protettiva, ma che consente poi anche traspirazione, leggerezza e tutto quanto serve per questo tipo di gare.
Nel frattempo, Marco, è entrata un'altra polacca sul centro cittadino di Chamonix, è attesa tra 4 minuti, quindi dovrebbe essere più o meno all'altezza dell'Expo anche Katarzyna Wilk.
La vedremo a brevissimo.
Sì, la vedremo a brevissimo, Marco, tipo tra un minuto dovrebbe essere il rettilineo d'arrivo.
Stiamo velocemente andando verso la chiusura di questa top 10 con l'8ª classificata. Le altre arriveranno a breve perché comunque fra 20 minuti è previsto l'arrivo della Fonavis, la vincitrice della gara dell'80 km della Lavaredo Ultra Trail quest'anno, e 7ª classificata lo scorso anno invece alla CCC, quindi quest'anno peggiorerà forse di qualche posizione la sua performance rispetto al 2023, la ragazza di Bosman, sci alpinista, che gareggia poco, corre poco, ma quando lo fa comunque ha dimostrato di essere una ottima interprete di questa distanza. Qui siamo ancora sulla 100 miglia, sul recap della 100 miglia con Arthur Joubillon che stava facendo il ritmo nella parte iniziale di gara fino a Saint-Gervais, poi è stato riassorbito successivamente Arthur Joubillon, non qui ma molto più avanti alle Contamine. Di nuovo coreografia con grandi personaggi, e qui il più grande personaggio su tutti è l'americana Courtney Walter, che era travestita da papero.
Mamma mia che personaggio, Marco, mamma mia che spessore questa ragazza.
Sì, e tra l'altro domani potrebbe essere anche intervistata qui dai nostri microfoni, o comunque dai microfoni della televisione del live stream in inglese. Vedremo se sarà qua presente. Comunque la sua presenza già in Chamonix è qualcosa di sensazionale, mentre qua era un po' prima alla Balme il passaggio della prima donna, ovvero Katie Scheid, che è partita a fulmine e sta facendo un ritmo che è quello praticamente degli uomini, è nella top 15 maschile. Katie Scheid, vincitrice di Western States quest'anno sotto le 16 ore. Si susseguono arrivi e qui sono
La fatica qua si sente
eccola
tutta.
qua finalmente la polacca
Eccola
Katarzyna
qua.
Wilk.
Ottava piazza.
Arriva felice e contenta, sorretta anche dal tifo di molti spettatori ancora, nonostante
Polonia
siano
ha piazzato 2 atlete nella top 10.
Sì.
Stavamo parlando di come l'Italia non avesse esponenti in questa gara, guarda la Polonia, ne ha ben 2. 2 prestazioni di altissimo livello con queste ragazze.
Sì, la Polonia è una scuola che sta crescendo, ci sono tantissimi esponenti del trail running che corrono, cioè, oltre a Bart Prezdojewski, che è forse l'atleta più di spicco, sempre in Team Salomon, ma poi c'è Marcin Rezotko e ci sono tanti atleti che stanno facendo bene, e oggi Martina Mlisarczyk è stata stupenda, è stata probabilmente all'inizio della sua forse carriera, quella che forse sarà la sua carriera futura, visto che si è consacrata qui in una gara.
Eccola arrivo.
Eccola infatti arrivata anche Lottie Brinks, che ha tagliato adesso il traguardo a pochissimo dalla Wilk, erano praticamente quasi arrivate assieme, invece poi dopo la Katarzyna Wilk è riuscita a sopravanzare la concorrente che è americana del Team Salomon.
Giornata lunga anche per noi, Marco. Questo no stop dalle 8 alle 23 incomincia a farsi sentire, e domani si replica con una grandissima UTMB, la super finale, la 100 miglia.
E dicevo, fra l'altro, della telecronaca di domani non inizieremo più alle 5 come abbiamo fatto lo scorso anno, perché quest'anno ci sarà la diretta in inglese e in francese durante la notte, per cui già dalle 2 di notte chi si vorrà collegare o chi magari è all'estero e ha un fuso orario differente potrà collegarsi a quell'ora, soprattutto chi si trova nel continente dell'Oceania oppure quello asiatico e vuole seguire la gara, lì potrà farlo facilmente seguendo appunto il link. E poi noi inizieremo verso le 7 di mattina con la gara, la telecronaca che
Alle 8 Marco, alle 8
alle
di
8
mattina.
domani mattina.
Sì, sì.
Ok, perfetto.
8:23, proprio come oggi, o almeno fino all'arrivo della 10ª donna. L'idea è quella di accompagnare al traguardo anche la 10ª donna dell'UTMB. Questo è il programma di base.
Io mi sarei collegato anche prima, Mauri, non so tu.
A me va bene anche alle 8. Guarda che Martin Gafuri è bravo, quindi lasciamogli un pochettino di spazio.
Siamo spazio, la giornata è lunga, però voi seguitela perché ci saranno stravolgimenti di fronte prima delle 8 sicuramente, ci saranno grandi notizie da poter guardare sui vostri schermi.
Curiosità è tanta per capire anche l'evoluzione, soprattutto le vittime che mieterà questa lunga notte a cavallo tra Francia, Svizzera e Italia, le montagne di confine dove si corre questo UTMB, la seconda versione di Final per quanto riguarda le World Series by UTMB. Foto di rito, foto ricordo che celebrano un'impresa, una medaglia di finisher conquistata sul campo anche per questi ragazzi. Nel tempo, dicevamo, manca solo una donna a chiudere questa cronaca, è prevista tra 14 minuti all'arrivo e c'è un cambio perché no, è sempre lei, la Von Avis, l'americana.
Sempre Von Avis, però potrebbe esserci anche il rientro dell'atleta che in questo momento occupa la seconda piazza, è Veronica Leng, la slovacca del Normal Team.
Sì, è proprio vicina.
E a poco più di 2 minuti la previsione sua in più rispetto alla Von Avis, quindi bisogna vedere.
Ora Slovacchia grande protagonista al maschile con un podio che era sicuramente inaspettato alla vigilia. O perlomeno Marco ci sperava tantissimo.
Assolutamente.
Al tempo siete ancora in tanti che nonostante l'orario continuate a seguire, siete in più di 300 e continuate a seguire la diretta. Grazie ragazzi, continuate a stare con noi, ma soprattutto domani non prendete impegno, se li prendete state sempre vicini al vostro iPhone perché ci sarà da seguire una grandissima edizione di UTMB Mont-Blanc. Bene, bravo Paolino. Paolino ci dice, anzi ci scrive, che tra qualche minuto dovrebbe essere all'arrivo Julien Absalon, ovvero già menzionato stamattina, doppia medaglia d'oro olimpica in mountain bike, 8 volte campione del mondo di mountain bike cross country. Quindi grazie Paolino per l'avviso.
Vedremo se lo potremo riconoscere. Nel frattempo anche l'avviso che fra 4 minuti, anzi 3, al passaggio del refuge della Croix de Bonhomme è previsto il passaggio di Jim Worsley. E quindi dovremo vedere.
Nel frattempo Marco Armando invece ci chiede: noi vorremmo seguire i corridori al rifugio Bonatti. Se l'anno scorso Jim è passato alle 4, quest'anno sarà più o meno prima o dopo? È difficile dirlo, è ancora un po' troppo presto per saperlo.
È troppo presto per dirlo, perché potrebbero essere anche passati più lenti rispetto all'anno scorso fino adesso e poi recuperare. Veramente si parla di pochi minuti di differenza, per cui il riferimento potrebbe essere quello. Logicamente per essere su Albonati a quell'ora bisogna partire prima.
Altra domanda interessante questa, una domanda per te, una domanda tecnica. Scusate se mi permetto, permettiti e come. Un'ultima domanda: spesso nel mondo della strada si sente parlare di quanto si sono abbassati i tempi elite anche grazie all'innovazione delle calzature e quindi all'introduzione del carbonio. Aggiungo io, secondo voi nel trail se negli anni passati in cui correva Marco ci fossero state calzature odierne, sarebbe stato un netto miglioramento delle prestazioni?
Beh, allora, in questo caso è un po' diverso perché le calzature col carbonio nel trail running non funzionano proprio come quelle della strada, o perlomeno danno un vantaggio minimo dal punto di vista proprio del dispendio energetico in salita, che non è così tangibile rispetto magari al vantaggio che dà una scarpa da strada sulla spinta che viene portata avanti dall'atleta, un atleta magari efficiente nella spinta, per cui è un po' diverso. Poi tra l'altro ci sono scarpe che utilizzano moltissimi atleti, come per esempio gli atleti HOKA. La Speedgoat del 2017 e del 2018 non è poi così diversa dalla Speedgoat del 2024, per cui ci sono scarpe che sono praticamente identiche a quelle di prima, mentre quelle col carbonio hanno una funzione anche un po' diversa nel trail running rispetto a quelle della strada, proprio perché non è così importante avere la spinta. Le piastre in carbonio hanno una forma diversa rispetto a quelle della strada, non sono precaricate, non hanno uno shape, e le altezze anche sono diverse, e soprattutto anche diversi i comportamenti fra materiali, quindi fra materiali di schiume e piastre che funzionano in maniera diversa. Per cui non direi di no, direi che le scarpe funzionano praticamente come all'epoca. Quello che è migliorato, io credo, nel trail running rispetto invece a anni come 2014 in avanti sono i foam, sono questi materiali, queste schiume che stanno diventando dalle eve compresse, che una volta erano con dinamiche diverse, avevano strutture un po' più dure, un po' più densità un po' più dure, mentre adesso le densità si va sempre su densità molto più morbide, si chiamano shore, e mentre qui eccola la Emily Fonavis che finalmente conquista ancora una 10ª piazza, l'americana, che riesce a tagliare il traguardo in questo momento.
Qua accompagniamo al traguardo, ma Marco, prima di chiudere, un'altra domanda che ti arriva da Fabio. Alcuni atleti all'arrivo hanno un bracciale grigio al braccio, di cosa si tratta? Grazie.
Un bracciale grigio al braccio
per misurare la performance?
Ah sì,
o
vabbè,
altrimenti
no.
Il cardio?
Sì, anche un cardio, non ho fatto caso, ma sì, è un cardio quasi sicuramente. Alcuni strumenti rilevano il battito cardiaco al posto che dal torace lo rilevano dal braccio, è molto più interessante farlo. Sentiamo la Fonavis intervistata. Impossibile ascoltare la sua voce per via del rumore di sottofondo. L'americana Fonavis, sci alpinista, che d'estate si diletta anche con la corsa il trail, è stata vincitrice della Lavaredo Ultra Trail 80 km quest'anno. Finale, praticamente sono arrivate in 3 insieme: Virginia Perez Mesonero, l'atleta spagnola, è arrivata dietro di lei a meno di un minuto dopo 80 km di gara, e Virginia Perez Mesonero, che era anche qui in gara oggi ma non è arrivata e non l'ho vista in classifica, quindi credo a questo punto si possa essere ritirata.
Marco, si chiude qui la nostra lunghissima giornata, è partita questa mattina alle 8.
Io direi di aspettare il passaggio alla Croix di Bonhomme di Jim Moseley, che è imminente, proprio perché
va bene, abbiamo questo passaggio e chiudiamo in bellezza questa bellissima giornata di sport, di trail running sulle Alpi francesi. Guarda che bell'arrivo.
Eccolo qua, è passato al refuge della Croix du Bonhomme Jim Moseley, 4 ore 33 minuti 32 secondi. Vediamo se sarà Tom Evans fra 2 minuti, anzi è dato imminente anche lui il passaggio, e diamo questi primi passaggi solo del refuge della Croix du Bonhomme, e poi Andiamo tutti a Nanna, domani mattina sarà una giornata molto dura. Gli atleti invece intanto andranno...
Sarà una giornata molto dura, domani mattina sarà duro alzarsi.
Andranno alle Chapieux, dove si faranno ristoro. L'arrivo previsto alle Chapieux per Jim Worsley, la discesa sulle Chapieux è prevista fra 20 minuti, una discesa molto molto dura, e di notte su questo terreno non è facile perché sono dei sentieri sui pascoli molto ripidi. E vediamo se Tom Evans arriva, così valuteremo il suo distacco da Jim Worsley. Loro due
dato
sono
veramente imminente, ma sono diversi atleti dati in arrivo imminente. C'è veramente un gruppetto dove c'è anche Tim Tolleson, Germain Granger.
Sì, l'unico diciamo c'è un gruppo fino al settimo classificato, dal secondo al settimo, che sono imminenti, vedremo se sono tutti assieme, ma manca veramente poco, quindi aspettiamo poco tempo e vi diamo questa notizia.
Prima di chiudere, nel frattempo vediamo se dicono ancora qualcosa i ragazzi da casa. Nel frattempo che siamo ancora connessi, approfittiamone. Refresh.
Jim Worsley diceva che non sapeva se aveva recuperato, ma ha recuperato, perché
per il momento sì.
Sì, e come hai detto tu è partito guardingo, ma assieme alla connazionale, ma poi è subito andato alla caccia del primo posto, perché
No, accorta è stata Katie Scheid.
Esatto, Katie Scheid era lì vicino, ma è una donna e quindi...
Sempre parlato di cowboy, questi americani, in questo caso abbiamo una cowgirl, una vera e propria cowgirl, Katie Scheid. Però Marco, andiamo in break, quindi non riusciamo a dare questo passaggio. Break pubblicitario, ragazzi. Andiamo in break pubblicitario, quindi niente passaggio, Marco. Ci tocca salutare. Ragazzi, buonanotte. Ci dispiace, ma la pubblicità ci impedisce di darvi questo passaggio, ma voi lo potete vedere seguendolo online sul sito dell'UTMB. Buonanotte ragazzi.
Buonanotte a tutti.
With Get Your Guide, choose from over 100,000 travel activities. From day trips to skip-the-line tickets, local food tours to water adventures. Get Your Guide, unforgettable travel experiences.
Cambogia. Queste 4 ore per la course, excellence est passée, Cormier et 12 autres revenus dans le championnat journée de Nord-Équipe qui fait la première et troisième place pour les Américains de l'Islande qui font la CCC, le tour du pays. España, Santi Figueroa. Vamos Santi, adelante. Metros, los últimos 10 metros ya. Santi, Johnny es tuyo. Enhorabuena. Listo, pour les champions. De souvenir ici sur le but d'arrivée. Le Hong Kong, les Israéliens Hong Kong, le chambre, Young Louis Lai. El gioco a Young Louis Lai, Merci Jean-Michel d'applaudir le rythme, la joie, le respect du groupe. Et c'est très bon, les yeux sont pleins de joie. On partage la météo avec Jonas, avec Marlène. Il est déterminé. Marlène Barrow, Santi Figueroa, Young Louis Lai. La CCC final des championnats. C'est l'année qui passe, le visage des deux qui sont là, avec Here we go, let's see who our next home is. Bruno Delphonse. Eh oui, c'est Julien Salon, 5 fois champion du monde en VTT, 2 fois champion olympique, 14 fois champion de France. Pardon, si on continue à parler de son palmarès VTT, on en a jusqu'à demain matin. Mais là, c'est entré, vous pouvez l'applaudir très très fort. Monsieur Julien Salon. What a special athlete we have crossing the finish line. 2-time Olympic champion, 5-time world champion, one of the greatest mountain bikers of all time, Julian Absalom. C'est l'histoire de l'équipe française dans le monde. Julian Absalom. Johan Chabot, Spicchio. Il est là, le lineman. C'est sa première. Léon Roblin. Léon Roblin, Quentin, magnifique. Plus fort, t'as raison. Allez pour Léon, les applaudissements. Desde Argentina, Luciano Pirate. Enhorabuena, Luciano. Grande, 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 Luciano, enhorabuena. Esperamos que estás contento. Yo creo que sí, pero ¿dónde vas? ¿Dónde vas, Luciano? Es para acá. No te vayas. Es por aquí. Está abrazando su familia. Su mujer, su padre, su madre. Allez, juste après Argentine, Céline Maurice qui devrait arriver, Céline Mauricien. Alors, notre Simon Légo de Marigny, celui qui a remporté le premier Maurice à l'UTMB, qui a brillé du côté des interviews à chaque fois. Claude Maurice, le meilleur Mauricien. Et on termine, Monsieur Simon Légo de Marigny, c'est le frérot, il est là. Bien joué mon Simon. C'est dans la boîte. Michael Krolowicz from Poland. Well done, Michael. Great job. Great job.
Cały bieg, a na ostatnim biegu mnie bojowy, ale kurde żołądek się wyłączył. Mogę magnificznie nie jeść. Ostatnie 15 to było cierpienie. Ale udało się. Biegać. A no dobra, to nie będzie, to musisz nas zostać.
Bueno, Luciano, esta vez sí. Enhorabuena.
Moją obecność
CCC avec la rue de Diego et des honoraires Moreno faisait ses Et voilà, nous sommes à 11h du soir. Voici donc 14 heures de débat. Le décalage des établissements du ministre l'arrivée de la princesse, le Julien Martin. Allez, Julien, allez. Super le centre. Julien Martin est arrivé pour lui. Une quatrième place, Julien Martin France. Nous sommes sur les 13h59 du départ à tous pour l'arrivée des Chinois. Bravo, bien joué. Restez à l'heure 13 secondes. Sur la CCC, le maximum de l'ambiance touriste et de je vais aujourd'hui le départ à 18h pour le départ pour la UTMB. Et les courses qui s'approchent du côté des arts pour la lutte contre la danse pour la course. Le UTMB, 4. Sono pour suivre Hugo Alberg, le champion suédois. Donc avec Cormier, après Segui, Hugo Alberg. Et puis on va arriver qui s'approche. Allez, pour l'Inde, India, John Souza, Karen, all the way from India, welcome. Superbo. Ireland, do you have a few words for us? Our first runner from India today. How are you feeling? A good day, a good race, you enjoyed it. Our first Indian runner home. Top 90, 8 and 9 more or less. We hope for that. Is that okay? That's sport. Sometimes we win, sometimes we lose, sometimes we draw, but we're in the fight. And we'll be back again. You've beaten me so far home. Here, I wanted to ask you, that's very much an Irish thing, Kieran. Do you have any Irish family? Irish family or beautiful name. I'm sure I'll see you in 2 years' time. Great choice, great choice. I'll see you in 2 years and I'll ask you the same question. Lovely. Our first Indian runner, everybody, well done. Well done.
Le choix de l'arrivée avec Kieran Souza. Et bien aussi pour ce jeune de la gracité de l'Inde. Et qui sont souris avec ces belles paroles de cette course. Bien sûr, le H qui est juste incroyable. Les arrivées qui sont 90 placés sur la CCC. Parmi les 14 ouvriers, la dernière qui est traversée Juliette Rosler, l'Allemagne, le 8e classement à Smash Roll.
Let's give it up for Red Gibson from Australia. Just look at him go. Is it Red Gibson or is it Usain Bolt? I'm not too sure. I think it's Red Gibson from Australia. Just look at him go after 100 kilometers. Well done. Red, how do you train to do a sprint finish like that after 100 kilometers? Tell us, what's the secret? Well, you're doing something right, you've just done 100 kilometers. It's up 100 performance, well done. Please do a lap, give us a lap of honor. All yours, well done. Let's hear it, guys, for, I think, perhaps our first one from Australia, Red Gibson.
Il est motivé pour plein de force, pour encore avec 5 kills, Red Gibson. l'Australie. Voilà, merci d'applaudir, merci de féliciter, mérite un peu son réagement. Le second vainqueur, Grant Gibson, Australie. Alors, pardon, je termine avec un merci mesdames, 14h12-26. Bien joué, là. Félicitations à toi. Faut chanter. Allez, juste derrière, on a Patrice Lisoche. Allez, Pat. Allez, Pat. C'est comme la bébelle. On retrouve la famille et ça fait du bien. Profite là. Allez les gars. Et la balle vient durer pour la France à la 16e place chez les dames. Bravo les gars. Applause. Well, guys, the news coming through from the UTMB. Jim Williams is taking a 5-minute lead over fellow American Dale Thompson. Team runner Tom Evans is in third place. And guys, how about this? Katie Stein, first overall in the women's race, 11th overall so far in the general classification. Katie Stein storming through the course.
Go Ellie! Woo! Hey! Woo!
Deuxième place sur le 14 sur le premier groupe de la course. une photo avec toute la famille, maintenant, tout autour d'Antoine qui a fait des courses vraiment importantes pour Olympia, avec toute la famille, avec bien sûr, on peut vous applaudir, et on doit vous applaudir. On doit être orgueilleux de ce qu'a fait Antoine, et toute la famille. Bon, Antoine, ne change jamais, il faut rester chaud, et c'est un homme vraiment important. Entrando justo por encima de los 100 corredores, 103. A 12 horas 23 minutos, enhorabuena Eka. Sono stato al classifico detto J quando arriva Edgar Marcelo Segui Herrera, allora il settore del check avec David Riesa, lui la nostra Antoine e anche la messa qui è l'ultimo che sta portando questa qui la chi va ci vuole stare a tentare solo di tenere. Otro color desde Argentina, el cara Manuel Carvalho. Qué bien nos está pasando los argentinos esta semana. Muy bien, Elka. ¿Contento? Muy contento, muy bien. Muy bien. A ti. Un applauso para nuestro amigo de Argentina, Edgar Carvalho. La ripartenza di Edgar Marcelo Segui e Ferreira Argentina. Felicidades. Ahora a disfrutar de la noche. Ahora la fiesta. Y Francia. Guillaume Combo. Hey Gigi. Vamos coach. Edgar, ven aquí un momento. Edgar. Edgar, ven aquí un momento. Mira, te están mirando desde casa. Dale un saludo. ¿Quieres decir algo a tu familia en casa? Sur les 400 minutes, 14,58 avec Donatien et Guillaume, les défenseurs, alors que Gabriel Segui et Gabriel Segui arrivèrent pour Ecuador et Guinée et France à l'arrivée.
Sarah from the United States of America. It's the top 20 run and third place overall in the over 40 category for Sarah Keys, 14 and 3 minutes. Well done.
bisogna avec Megan Schnatzky e Joe Bryant, Michel Lesniak, Costa, Lucio Carini e Roman Callia, il Suisse di Segui avec Megan Schnatzky. Third place in one category from United States of America, the racing category, Megan Schnatzky, and then with the place in overweight women, Megan Schnatzky. J'ai survécu.
l'Italia, direzione Ferrari, il nastro con Pablo Valade, con le persone proprio, questo è un piccolo sessuale del Ferrari, Pablo Valade, grande la Francia, Cormier. Sulla seconda classe
le libere Ferrari de Schlein à Padova le Français qui termine 14:39. Presque 15 heures plus tard de la course. Il doppio soddisfazione è il secondo di categoria di Italiano Cormier, più di così dopo Preparati. Segui qui tient 21e place.
Quel famille, magnifique famille.
Bravo. Ci vediamo domani. Adesso mi passo a vedere come stai.
Domani mattina.
Cristiano from the United States of America. Take it home, Christian. Well done, well done.
C'est arrivé sur Segui avec l'Irlande et la
Mikey Carroll from Ireland. Mikey, that's a great run. 106 overall, Mikey. Give the boys in the crowd. Well done.
Attenzione popolare del cieco Cristian Serna e colpo di gol da Augusto Santos.
We don't have hills like that back home. 160 meters to watch. 1,000, 1,500 and beyond. There's a brother and friends here. Where's the next person?
Del Brasil.
As always, doing King TV and Team Adidas Terrace crowd. Well done. Fourth Irish lady home, second Irish overall. What a fantastic run. Did it at 26th. You must be happy with that. I'm looking forward to talking to you for another year. How you doing? Results are up there. Let's see. Top 30, 26th overall. First stars down, second highest person overall as well. You will not be able to tell them for coming there. Honorable Chairman, just with our 10 minutes ahead. Here he is. Number 2 honors together. 4 stars man, 4 stars lady. Here is CCC. Well done guys, get a good photograph there. Mr. Finally, another one of UTMB's finest. How are you doing, buddy? Love you, already.
Bien sûr, c'est ça, c'est pour vous. Welcome. 120 overall, Eric. Italia, Australia, bellissima gare di
Italiano, Preparati, Preparati, finisher, issue, English, Preparati,
Bravo à Cyrielle, Baroni. Bravo Cyrielle. 27e dame. Fischer. Bon, il n'est pas la cuisine pour pousser aux fesses, mais ça va. Bravo Cyrielle. Allez, Cyrielle pour essuyer ça, c'est pas rien. Pas de peur. Dans mon poisson. Beautiful mountain ranges there. And what a beautiful race that was. Well done. Aaron Clark. Aaron, come back down here. The guys are down this side. Look, come on over. Come over and say hello. Come on over. But we have to do our oblique stream post-race interview. How did today go? It'll be a great strong finish of the whole marathon. So, good day training as well. Best day. You are a fighter. I think you're from Montana. What are the trails like in Montana compared to China? Who's here with you? Got your mom, dad, great job, and perfect for coming back after not having a good year. It takes a lot of guts to come back and finish, especially when you're not having maybe the perfect finish in real life. So chapeau is the same for us. Well done. desde España. Bienvenido Gonzalo y enhorabuena. Bienvenido Gonzalo, buen trabajo. Good job, well done. messieurs. C'était le dîner encore efficient de la saison. Merci les photos, ça fait plaisir. Ça fait longtemps qu'on s'était pas vu, mais ça m'a piqué. Ciao. Ouais. Allez, ça arrive encore, vous êtes au top. N'hésitez pas. Hello Jimmy. Hello Jimmy. Quanto suona il cronometro? Potremmo senza attivare. From Mongolia, Amalan Jagal. From Mongolia. Wow. Well done. Strong. Strong. Well done. Have a look. Bravo, bravo. Very nice guys, great job. Beautiful, well done. Barbara Chicha from the Czech Republic. Well done, Barbara. Barbara. 32nd overall, Barbara, well done. One for you, Peru, desde España. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Contento? ¿Feliz? ¿Qué te toca? ¿Cormier o fiesta? ¿Quién está aquí contigo? ¿La familia, amigos? Un saludo a todos y enhorabuena. Great job, King Khan. You've made it to the finish line of the CCC London. You happy? From all the background. And who are you with? Who's with you? Thank you for coming as well. Great job, guys.
Alexandre, 200 mètres.
Venga, vamos, otro corredor desde Argentina. Juan Pedro Santiago. Otra bandera argentina. El país de los campeones del mundo. Y otro gran corredor, Juan Pedro. Felicidades.
As the leaves turn brown, and we could be together, baby. The longest skies are blue. Act so different now, but you light so soon. When I met you in the
C'est un parlant.
Juan Pedro, ¿cómo te encuentras? ¿Cómo te encuentras? Al final de este 1000 años. ¿Cómo te ves? Bueno, cuéntanos también, ¿cómo estás?
Pour les champs, t'es doué. Oh Mathieu, t'es doué. Mathieu.
From Vietnam, non du temps. And from Switzerland, Silvio Enza. Mathieu. Mathieu. Il entend ou pas? Non mais Mathieu. Mathieu. Pardon. Mathieu.
entraîneurs qui sont là. Il a couru avec toi et... Ah oui, oui. T'es un bon. Moi j'ai demandé est-ce que tu as fait l'Africa.
Great job, well done, Lena. Sweden and Norway crossing the finish line together. Thierry Leclerc de France, Sandeep Kumar from India, Tristan Johnny de France. Aurélien Colère de France, bravo. If anybody lost their jacket on the final downhill section, our friend from Belgium, Jerome, has it. If anybody lost a jacket. Marco Pardio from Italy. Good luck, Marco. Alexandre Lopez. Well done, mate. Well done. Here we go, Esteban Moreno Vinas and Jerome Paramal from Andorra in France. Well done, guys. Here we go, Giuseppe Garrido. All the way from South Africa, Michael Molino. Well done, Michael. Good job, mate. Vaclav Borkoni. And Alan Clark is on his way home as well. Well done, Alan. Bring it home, Alan. Bring it home. Good job. Well done. Superman.
Merci à vous, hein, merci à vous. Merci beaucoup.
Top Van Mierlo. Well done, Top. Gonzalo Guerra, desde Argentina. You know where Gonzalo.
casado también seguro. Muy bien. ¿Entrando con tus hijos? Ah, sí, sí, sí. Muy bien. Ahora chicos, a disfrutar de la noche.
Aquí estamos en Suiza, pero no sabes dónde. A esta que se orbe no sé dónde, que está ¿cómo sabes de dónde está? ¿Se estará oyendo? ¡Serra! ¡Serrano!
Buen trabajo. ¿Contento? ¿Cansado?
¿Estás equivocado otra vez? Ahora este, no me han dicho nada. ¿Qué te gusta? ¿Qué te gusta?
Here we go, boys. Just look at the sprint finish. Just look at the sprint finish. Well done. Congratulations, Elena. Well done. Elena desde Colombia. Ecuador, perdón. ¿Qué es Ecuador? ¿Cómo está? Oh, Lithuania. Sorry, man. Sorry, man.
I need to get my glasses on. I have to get my glasses on.
Ahora estáis por el cartero.
Yo voy a ir a ver al otro.
Serrano nos está viendo, porque esto no es eso. Ahora estáis por el cartero. Os estoy avisando.
16 hours, 28 minutes. Double header.
Saliros enfrente de la meta. Saliros enfrente. Ahora saliros enfrente de la meta. Enfrente de la meta.
He tirado recto, 200 metros y por aquí no es. Me he dado la vuelta en la carrera de por aquí, y no me ha visto avisar.
Pero le he visto hacer en la vez. Ha dicho esta cara, no te hagamos un poquito de retardo en la vez.
Rods, Casco, and Lassie. The left rods. Well done, Tom. From Germany, Joy Corla. Well done, Joey. Great one, well done. You've done it, 100 kilometers of the CCC. 16 hours, 31 minutes. Victor Guillaume, de France. As we welcome home Victor Guillaume and Nicola Scotti from Italy. given absolutely everything. These runners have given absolutely everything today. They have left everything out there. As we welcome home our next finisher. Super, well done. From Slovakia. Well done, Peter. Richard Fryer from Great Britain. Welcome, Richard. Great job, Richard. Great job. magnifico. Here we go, BQC from Switzerland. Well done, BT. And our next winner from France, Alexander Cox. Well done.
¡Qué maldad! ¡Venga! ¡Hostia, papá! Hombre, ya que se voy a meter.
Here we go, let's hear Germany for Sophie Brew from Great Britain. Well done, Sophie. All the way, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well done, Sophie. Gia Femi from Belgium, Chu Bai Tong from Hong Kong. One yard.
Le quito a lo mejor.
Sophie, tell your boyfriend that I love his Irish jumper. Classic, a classic. 1994-ish. Well done, guys. Charles Edgecombe from Australia. Great job, Charles. Well done. look at the sprint finish from Paul Mayan. Simon Kellan, well done, Simon. Well done, Pierre. Peter Draka there from Slovakia. Great job, Peter. Great job. It's on Camel. Well done, Desant. Well done. Bravo indeed. Go, go, go. Maciekos from Slovakia, Peter Jans Pels and Lorenzo Revelon from Italy, alongside Joe Almeida and Jeffrey Scarcier from the United States of America. Bravo, Jean-Charles, bravo.
Yo Panchita. Son dos, me pueden regalar uno. El 2 por 1, El asistente, amigo. ¿Qué haces ahí vos? ¿Qué estás ahí? Pedí que te salga una foto. Dame. Te metiste nomás. Así.
Buena capocha. Sì, Audin. Estuvo linda la última parte, ¿o no? Che verga.
Me quedo abajo de la almohada.
Welcome everyone. This is here the local time 2 a.m. Martin Gaffuri, Stéphanie Case. We are here with you for what's going to be a bit more than 2 hours. This is about halfway through the course, and we're going to be able to show you what's happening, what happened since the start. But first, welcome to the live. You haven't been with us so far, but you stood up for the night shift.
Absolutely. I'm not getting any sleep anyway while I'm carrying this little one, so there's no better place to be than in Cormier. It's one of the most exciting places in the race, I find. You know, everyone is coming down, going through the night. It's about 50K since they've last seen their crew, so this is a really pivotal moment for a lot of the racers.
And so I believe now we're going to have the highlight of what happened since the start, 6 p.m. in Chamonix, all the way through to here. And as you said, through a big part of the night already where they kind of were on their own. So I don't know if we're actually going to have much footage of that.
Probably not.
Probably not necessary. Yeah.
So Ludo took advantage of that to run right in front for a while, and then it was Arthur Joyeux-Bouillon who actually took the lead for quite a while until he got caught up, and then everybody was trying to find their place, find their pace.
Exactly.
These early kilometers. Is Zhu Jiao as well?
Yes, was he the one that was known as Jacket Man?
Yes.
Yes.
That's it.
So this was the guy who just tore off in front of the whole crowd, and there he is. And everyone in the live chat just started calling him Jacket Man because it was quite a warm day, and
he was indeed.
He was layered up.
So perhaps he was anticipating the transition.
To lead UTMB even for a short period of time.
Well, and that's the thing, that's his racing style, and so Zhu Jiao has participated twice at UTMB already. He's never seen the finish line.
Okay.
And so he said, and he promised to everyone, he's like, this year I promise I'm going to get to the finish line. And we're like, well, that's an interesting style to hold that promise.
He's actually won some 100-milers in China.
He has.
So he's got some street cred.
Yeah, especially and with that style. So. And there we go. This is they're changing. So that was
at Les
Contamines. Exactly. And then up on the way to Notre-Dame de la Gorge with the HOKA tunnel, and then further aid station.
And we got to talk about Katie Scheid.
Oh, we got to talk about all of them. But indeed, Katie Scheid. What's happening with Katie?
She is killing it. She's actually running a very similar race so far to what she did in 2022, where she's leading out from the front. She's running quite a fast pace.
That's quite aggressive indeed.
Yeah, which is what we saw in 2022. And then it came back to bite her a little bit later.
It did.
So we're going to have to see how this plays out after Cormier. I think she started having trouble in 2022 around the 100K mark.
Yep.
And then she was able to come back because Marianne Hogan from Quebec had a difficult time.
Yeah, and this is actually at Grand Col Ferret that Marianne passed her to take the lead.
Yep.
And then up until then, she was leading, and then she fell back. Marianne passed her, and then Marianne got injured. And so around, I think it was Bovine, where the passing again took place and ended up favoring Katie for the win. So we'll see if that happens again. Behind, we looked, there's a group of women. They all so Katie is was at the last time we checked half an hour ahead of second place, and then they were all within 16 minutes second down to 10.
Yeah, no big surprises yet in the women's race, but we'll have to see how it plays out. And of course, one of the big stories that we're following at UTMB this year is that both Katie and Jim, who are in the lead for the women and for the men, are going for the Western States UTMB double, which Jim hasn't been able to crack yet, and Katie hasn't either.
Realistically, nobody really managed to score extremely high in both.
Yep.
As far as I know, because I'm trying to look. So it's a gamble. But that's what we like as well. It keeps things entertaining.
And so far, Jim is running at Lac Combal. He was running about 2 minutes behind what his course record pace time was from last year. And Katie is running quite a bit faster. It's about 17 minutes faster than when she passed through Lac Combal in 2022. Yeah.
So yeah, and then already she was below Courtney's splits when Courtney set up the current course record for UTMB. So that kind of says something about the aggressive start that Katie chose to take. Yeah. Behind Jim, about like 9 minutes with the last split. I don't know if you have an earlier update. Was a group of 5.
It was about 5 guys. We had Tom Evans running with Germain Grangier. Oui. And Lionel
Christian Manolet. Yep.
Romanian who lives in Spain, as
That's
I learned
right.
a few minutes ago.
Ben Dieman.
With Ben Dieman.
Yep.
With Vincent Bruyère. And they were a group that was all together, separated by about 30 or 40 seconds.
Yeah, so especially during the night, they all see each other. Yeah. And there we go. That's like we have right on your screen now. And you will notice, if you've been with us, that we would show you this 3D rendering during the day. And now it actually was working. I don't know if it's going now. But basically, it happens. It shows you the landscape in the dark at night, really reproducing what the runners will run through. So the idea was to show you how far those runners have gone. There you go.
There we go.
Hopefully that works a little better. And so they left Chamonix southbound towards Les Ouches, down the valley, and then up Col de Vos, then down into Saint-Gervais, and then across to Les Contamines. And this is where kind of the last opportunity, and actually the first also since the start, to see their crew. And this is essential. Because then, as you were saying, they're going into the night, they're going into the big mountains for about 50K.
Exactly. And this section up to Les Contamines, while there are some hills, it's really quite a fast section, as you would have seen from some of the times that we were showing. Some of the runners coming in were running, over 13 kilometers an hour, which is very fast for a 100-miler. When you then leave Les Contamines, you've got a bit of a flat section through Notre Dame de la Gorge.
Yep. And
which we just saw some footage of, which was just a crazy
it was
party.
Madness. People were crazy over there.
Yeah. And then, it's my favorite part of the course, going up to
on that kind
going
of
up to
flatter
Col
section,
du Bonhomme.
and then
Because you look up and you just see the head torches going up into the sky, and if it's a clear night, then you can't really tell the difference between the head torches and the stars, and it's quite a serene moment.
And then from l'Échappée to Col de la Seigne, it's a long, gradual climb. Beginning is on the road, and then Col Pyramide Calcaire, a bit of a kick, and then Arrêt du Montfort, which is the last climb before dropping all the way down into Cormier, the former sports center, which is where we're staying right now.
Exactly. We're at 83 kilometers into the race. And this, as we were saying, is kind of a make or break point. I'll save that so we can just look at the rest of the course for right now.
Because I think what's important to mention is Arnuva, where the other team, Alexis and Maël, will be very soon, and we're going to be basically tagging them. So once the men's and the women's go through, then they'll obviously go through Valferret, and then when they hit Arnuva, we have a camera crew there, and then they're going to take over. This is the first year we're actually offering this, so essentially you're going to be able to follow the race now continuously all the way through to the finish, because then at 7 a.m. local time, we're going to be back with the studio and they're going to carry on for basically everything that's left in that final descent from La Flégère to Chamonix. And there it is.
There we go. And I think we're quite lucky because for a lot of the runners, their favorite section of the course is the Italian section. You get some beautiful views going through the Val Ferret, especially after the sun rises.
Yes, I'm just being told that maybe we should do a little bit of a recap in French.
That's for you.
That's on me. Oh, good. Voilà, bonjour, bienvenue. Alors, bonsoir, en fait, on ne sait pas trop où vous êtes dans le monde à nous suivre. En tout cas, une chose est sûre, c'est qu'ici, c'est la nuit. Il est maintenant 2h12 du matin. On est sur la base de vie, de Cormier. C'est au niveau de 83 km sur le parcours de cette UTMB. Et voilà ce qu'on peut vous partager dès maintenant. En tête, chez les femmes, Katie Schad a pris un départ extrêmement agressif. Et sur ses temps de passage, qui étaient déjà en dessous ceux de Courtney de Walter, qui détient le record de l'UTMB, elle est 8 minutes plus rapide que ses temps. Donc c'est-à-dire que c'est un départ extrêmement agressif. Est-ce que ça va tenir ou pas? La question subside. On verra déjà dans quel état elle arrive ici à Courmayeur et comment elle repart. Derrière, pas de surprise. On a toutes les femmes qu'on s'attendait à voir dans ce top 10 pour l'instant. Chez les hommes, un scénario similaire avec Jim Wamsley, l'américain, qui est 9 minutes devant un autre groupe de coureurs. En revanche, lui, il est 2 minutes plus lent que ses temps de passage personnels, donc c'est peut-être plus conservateur, ce qui est pas plus mal, parce qu'on a envie de le voir aller au bout, bien évidemment. Et derrière, c'est pareil. Tu avais les noms, on a Arthur Joyeux-Bouillon, Germain Grangier, Lionel Christian Maloney et Ben Diman, Vincent Brouillard, et je crois que c'est tout. En tout cas, ça va peut-être changer d'ici à ce qu'ils arrivent, mais en tout cas, c'était un petit groupe. Et derrière, ça venait fermer le top 10 encore un peu plus loin. Mais donc chez les femmes, Katie, elle avait près de 30 minutes d'avance sur la deuxième, et ensuite entre la deuxième et la 10e, il y avait 16 minutes. Donc encore, tout le monde était encore à peu près dans un mouchoir de poche.
And actually, we have an update beyond that has just come in
Petite mise à jour.
Through the live trail. So Katie Scheid had gone through Lac Combal at 1:34 in the morning. So that is about, how's my math? 40 minutes.
Yeah.
And Marianne Hogan from Quebec, she has just gone through a couple of minutes ago.
Oh, so she's getting another 10 minutes on second place.
Katie
Marianne Hogan
has widened her lead.
Wow, she's on fire.
Yep.
We'll see if that holds. Je pense que maintenant, je vais en profiter aussi maintenant, vu qu'on continue à parler en français, pour inviter bien celui qui nous accueille ici un petit peu. C'est comme on disait, hein, le papa de cette base de vie, Alberto. Alberto, bienvenue, et puis en fait, merci de nous accueillir ici à cette base de vie de Courmayeur. Qu'est-ce que tu peux nous dire sur l'histoire de cette base? Parce qu'en fait, toi, tu as été ici finalement depuis les débuts.
Oui, on est ici depuis le début, c'est la 20e année. Ça doit être commencé à avoir une habitude, mais c'est surtout toujours une émotion de vivre cette aventure. Maintenant, je pense que l'équipe qui suit toute l'organisation, c'est une bonne équipe, soit ceux qui sont impliqués toute l'année, soit les bénévoles de cette semaine. Et c'est fantastique, on a la chance d'avoir une belle salle comme ça, un beau centre, c'est vraiment une belle possibilité. Mais c'est toujours mieux. Longuement, les premières années, c'était un petit peu vraiment la découverte. C'était tout, bien sûr une autre ambiance, mais maintenant c'est formidable. C'est formidable d'être toujours dans cette aventure. Être impliqué avec cette collaboration avec Chamonix. Mais c'est pas seulement une collaboration, maintenant c'est un lien, un gros lien d'amitié qui est toujours plus fort.
Et du coup, tu parles de Chamonix, ici on est à Courmayeur. Qu'est-ce que ça représente pour Courmayeur de pouvoir accueillir tous ces coureurs et puis faire de ce centre sportif un des points essentiels vraiment du parcours? Qu'est-ce que ça représente pour Courmayeur et pour les gens de Courmayeur aussi?
Ça représente une grosse chance. c'est très important parce que après, on va vivre toute une semaine avec beaucoup de départs ici à Courmayeur. On a le départ de la TDS, le départ de la CCC ce matin. Et on a une belle chose, c'est que c'est très, très, très joli. Et on est vraiment content d'accueillir la YCC.
Ah oui?
C'est le futur du trail. Il y a des garçons qui sont toujours plus forts, plus entraînés. C'est beau voir dans les pays tous ces jeunesses. Le futur du trail. Ils sont vraiment forts. Et après, il y a l'UTMB, c'est la compétition la plus importante. Il y a plein de monde. Mais après, c'est pas seulement la semaine qu'on vit l'UTMB, c'est une retombée pendant toute l'année. Toute l'année, oui.
Pour venir découvrir les trails, que ce soit en compétition ou hors compétition.
Hors compétition. On voit beaucoup de gens qui, dans l'hiver, ils viennent faire du ski. Et ce sont des gens qui ont couru l'UTMB, ça c'est sûr.
Super. Et bah du coup, ce qu'on peut dire à tout le monde, c'est qu'effectivement là c'est la nuit, mais quand on voit le départ de la CCC, la YCC avec les jeunes, et ben là c'est des paysages qui font rêver. Et puis c'est ce que vous aimez aussi à dire un peu pour taquiner les Français, c'est que ici c'est le côté ensoleillé du Mont-Blanc, c'est là où il fait toujours beau.
En effet, pour une certaine période, on avait un restaurant ici, on l'appelait Sunnyside. Et oui, là, on se moquait un petit peu des Français, mais c'est juste une belle compétition, joyeuse, vraiment. Et en tout cas, aujourd'hui, j'étais au départ de l'UTMB à Chamonix, il y a une ambiance formidable. Ouais, c'est plein du monde.
Plein de monde, plein d'émotions, comme tu disais.
Oui.
Parfait. Alberto Motta, merci beaucoup encore une fois de nous accueillir ici. Et puis peut-être que l'année prochaine, vous participerez à la YCC avec les jeunes.
Oui.
Merci beaucoup.
Et bon boulot, oui. Bonne nuit. Ciao.
Ciao. Oh, what a man. So Alberto Motta is the father of this entire place. He's been here since the early days, and he's seen 20 years of UTMB. That was just such a pride, but also such like a happiness to share these moments with all the trail runners. Obviously here with UTMB, but we had the start of CCC, the YCC as well. He said like that's the new generation. These are the young guns who are coming here, always stronger, and so they are proud and happy, especially that he emphasized the collaboration with France and Chamonix, even though they kind of make fun of the French people, saying like this is the sunny side of the Mont Blanc, and then on essentially it is a really like. They're just happy that this can bring people together in Cormier, as well as bring people from the world into Cormier, whether this is in the summer or even in the winter to ski.
That's what is just such a cool thing about UTMB. There are so few races where you get to run through multiple countries and to see different cultures.
Allez. And as we're waiting for the first crew team, to arrive, we're expecting Jim not in not too much time, so hopefully the crew team will be there.
Last year he came through at 2:35, which is in about 15 minutes, and he's running a pretty similar pace. I did just want to give an update on the women as well.
Let's do that.
Because Blandine Irondel came through Lac Combal at 2:16, so that was about 5 minutes ago, and that's 5 minutes faster than she ran last year.
Okay. Let's walk around. So behind us is all the tables where all the crew teams will come. We'll have all the bags and basically wait for the runners, help them out. And so as this is going to unfold, you and I, we're going to go and kind of ask the question, look at what they're doing, making sure everything is in order. And I think we can show you a little bit of the rest as well of this aid station, because this is one of the life bases, one of the places where the crew can come and help as well, as opposed to all the other aid stations.
And UTMB has done a really unique thing this year where all of the products that you see at the aid stations are local products. And that means that, of course, you see meat and cheese and bread, but you won't see typical things like bananas. And so for those of you who've been following on in the live chat, #BananaDrama, there are no bananas at any of the aid stations.
Even though that's the sunny side of the Mont Blanc, it's not sunny enough to grow banana trees.
Exactly.
And so then you have the usuals, and then obviously as the main sponsor,
I see the bananas.
Well, those are Italian bananas.
Oh, of course, of course.
Hey, ciao, come here.
Well, there you go. We're surprised every time.
Well, so yeah, then you have, and that's actually that's quite interesting. You have all the different bars, waffles that everybody raves about, and so once again, all the participants will have the opportunity to restock because sometimes runners pick up their bag because they're drop bags at certain aid station, and so they can plan to put stuff in it and then pick it up themselves, sit down somewhere, take whatever they need, put back whatever they don't need, put the bag back, and then go back on their way because not everybody has the opportunity to have someone come with them at every point, which is understandable, right?
Exactly. I think you'll see a really big split between the elites, the people who are at the top of the top. Some of them won't even sit down. We saw this last year.
Yeah.
They are in and out in just a couple of minutes. If you look at the rest times of some of the elites from last year, the total amount of time that they spent in aid stations throughout the whole race was, for some of them, 10 minutes, which is incredible. Whereas for others, mere mortals, Cormier is a place to sit, get medical attention, get food, take a bit of a break and a bit of a breather before they start on the second half.
True. And then even amongst the elites, like as you said, there's big differences. And we saw no later than today during CCC, Tony McCann was previous times what he had for is like, I can't more than a minute road 83 kilometers, and so maybe some attention have started to be a little too fast as a blizzard, but you want to take
because of the cold. And so we'll have to see how she's faring. Hopefully she won't need medical attention, but the nice thing is that it's here.
That's interesting because usually runners struggle more with the heat.
Exactly.
Because when you overheat, then it's about game over. But when you're cold, I guess you can always layer up.
Yep.
So
and it depends where you're training, what weather you're used to.
She can figure this out. So actually,
this is the rest area back
the rest
here.
Area. This is the best spot ever. So if you think and see, there's even like I don't know if this is media or just people who are here for snooze, but basically you have those ones. So you come through Cormier, she's like, it's still the middle of the night, I feel a little dozy. Well, you can come here and have a wee nap.
And that's dangerous because once you lie down, there's a good chance you might not get back up.
Yeah, let's call it a power nap. No more than 4 minutes, especially for Floris. Floris is 4 minutes power nap.
Now we're at 2:27. I want to check to see where the runners are and how far off we have
and
Jim.
This is Jim's partner right there, so she's setting up. She is getting
Let's
ready.
go take a peek.
Oh, yes.
Okay, the live trail has Jim predicted to come into Cormier at 2:49.
Well, it sounds like someone is actually arriving right now, so maybe they will have images soon, or that's what I'm being told. So maybe this is not 100% true. Let's see. Let's stick with Jess.
Sure.
Obviously, we'll let her do her thing, but basically, as we've seen on the rankings, Jim's going to be the first coming through, and so we'll see. So obviously,
Well, it's interesting. Jim was the first through at Segui. Segui. Thank you. But the live trail has Vincent and Germain predicted to come in earlier. So I don't know how the algorithm is working, but we'll have to see how this plays out.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Live Trail has been playing tricks on us today, so maybe this is a bit of a cheeky
grain of salt. We'll take it with a grain of salt.
Yes. So let's look at what's going on Jace's table here. Red Bull, Coke, fizzy water, or just plain water. There's something blended, might be broth, to bring in the salt back in.
And my favorite, we see the potato chips.
Potato chips, always good. Like a big mouthful.
What's always helpful is to have everything laid out so you can kind of see what you want as a runner, see what you want to pick, because you might have a plan, but then, the plan might be thrown out the window.
Yeah.
It depends what you feel like when you've run 83K.
And I like what you said, because you have a plan, but as we said, don't fall in love with the plan.
Exactly.
But again, I think, and this is at least how we played it with Ruth, for example, is like on one side the plan, and so if she comes in and everything is okay, stick to the plan. But if then, as you say, then plan B, everything else on the table is like, all right, what do you see?
Yep.
And actually, it'd be interesting to have your opinion on that based on your experience. It's like, do you trust your gut? Like, you look at the table and you know what you want to pick?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. It doesn't always work out for me, but if I feel like something looks good, then I'll just go for it. Yeah. And that's I like having a plan, but I usually throw it out the window. And we can also see that there's a change of clothes on the table. This is an opportunity. I mean, we're still quite early. It's still quite a few hours before sunrise, but it might be an opportunity to switch into something that's a little bit drier or to change things up. So we'll have to see.
That's the thing, because we saw them in Les Contamines put on long sleeves, and then they'll be like, okay, is the long sleeve coming off now, or is it gonna stay longer? Because essentially they're going through Val Ferret, which is all at 2,000 meters, and then Grand Col Ferret is 2,500, and that's still gonna be in the dark, so that's still gonna be rather cold. So it's taking chances, knowing that once you go down, you're not necessarily going to overheat, and you get to La Foulie. And I have the feeling if you're feeling too hot and you have a long sleeve, just pour water over yourself. That's going to keep moisture. So it's a tricky move. But again, I'm sure they all have, as you said, a plan, and see how it plays out.
See what he feels like. I didn't see too many people change last year.
Yeah. So, and you see, there's now quite a few different people.
Ooh, are those rice balls?
Do you think we can have one?
I have a good friend who makes brilliant rice balls, and he's my secret weapon in races when he's here. He usually lives in Hong Kong, but it's they always go down so smoothly.
So what do they put in it?
I don't know. I don't know how to cook, so this is where I delegate.
Take care of my rice bowls. Things gonna be
Exactly.
fine.
Exactly.
So we see about like a team of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crews that are now here.
Maybe we can take a minute. I know this one.
There we go. Let's do this.
Just how are you doing, Meredith?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing great. And who are you crewing? I can see it on the sheet, but let's let everyone else know.
Oh, Katie Scheid.
And Katie is crushing it at the moment. Are you excited? Are you worried? How are you feeling?
It's early.
It's early. It's early. Now, what is her favorite snack that you're going to put out for her?
I made quesadillas.
Your way too much, but we'll be standing by and watching the magic happen. Watching the magic happen. Good to see you. Good to see you.
There we go. So we had. Over there, Jess for Jim, and see, there are notes. This is cool. You know, like it's the middle of the night. You've been driving. You've been already going crazy, and so you can't 100% rely on your brain. So you get your cheat sheet. You're like, okay, tick everything. And there you go.
We all have our cheat sheets.
That's the way to go.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be an exciting race, and you know, the crewing aspect is so important. And I think it was interesting to see, actually, Courtney, you know, after her partner, Kevin, crewed for her in Hard Rock, she then crewed for her partner, for Kevin, in Leadville, if I got that right. And she said, you know, I don't know how he does it, because crewing is actually incredibly stressful. So I just want to give a bit of a shout out on the live streaming for all of the crew here who are setting up, because it's not an easy job.
No, it certainly isn't. Like, you gotta... Yeah, you're basically in charge of the runner's success in that transition.
Yep.
So it's a big deal, and hopefully everything goes right. But as you said, sometimes like unexpected things and get thrown at the runners. They come in and they could be in a grump. They could be like
you don't have exactly the right thing. You forgot
disappointed,
something. Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it's on you. Like, aside from the fuel, the hydration, whatever kit they need, also the mental state, like bring them back to a positive state before you send them back out is a big challenge sometimes.
Exactly. Now, we are at 2:34. There is a whole group of people expected to come in about 10 minutes. So we could see quite a lot of activity. As we were saying before, Jim was in the front, and then there was a group of about 5 guys behind him. They might all, looks like, come in together, because the gap has
kind of shrunk. Yeah.
A little bit. At the last checkpoint. So I think we could see quite an exciting few minutes in the aid stations. I'm going to predict a few people sitting down. We'll see a lot of quick changes, and
oh wow, and I get already a first update. Sadly, this is the bad news.
Oh no.
First DNF for Mathieu Blanchard.
Oh shoot.
In La Combal, he is written as withdrawn. So yeah, it looks like the Cormier fan club is out. Bucket hats are shining bright through the night. It's the NAC team. There you go. We don't have the sound, but I get the feeling this is getting pretty loud out there. And yeah, so je vais aussi le dire en français du coup. A priori, d'après ce qu'on voit en tout cas sur les mises à jour du live, on aurait un premier abandon parmi les élites qui serait en la personne de Mathieu Blanchard, qui aurait abandonné au lac Combal. On n'a encore aucune information supplémentaire sur les raisons, mais visiblement en tout cas il est inscrit désormais sur le live comme abandon.
It's too bad about Mathieu. I was watching some of his interviews before the race, and he's a fascinating guy. He's got a connection with the Team Adaptive, because I didn't realize, but his brother is a left leg amputee, and they had done a race. I think it's actually one of the MDS races, but in Wadi Rum, in Jordan, where I'm normally based. Yeah, earlier this year, and there's a film about it. It's in French, but if you haven't seen it, I really recommend it.
Oh, well. So there's some positives about.
I'm trying to give him a bit of a shout out, because I'm sure we don't know what happened.
No, especially because like Combat, there's really nothing.
Yeah.
So if you're feeling
it's a bad place to drop.
Like you would kind of tumble down the hill
exactly.
to here, although you still have to go up first. But so if he's drop here, there might be something not too good going on, but again, we'll keep you updated as soon as we hear more information. Now there's more and more crews getting ready, and like every crew is taking up a whole table to lay everything out, and again, as you said, to make everything very, very visible.
And let's just do a quick update on the women. So as we've been reporting, Katie has a huge lead on the others, and then afterwards it's Marianne Hogan from Quebec. The last checkpoint she went through was Lac Cambal at 2:11. So that was almost half an hour ago. And then Blandine Erandal came through 5 minutes later, and then Fu Zhaozheng, who we were talking about earlier. I love Fu Zhaozheng. I love her energy. She, I think, has done 4 UTMBs. This is her 5th, and she has improved every single time.
Wow, that says something.
I'm expecting good things from her.
Well, and she's also won. I mean, it's going to be the double, not necessarily for the win, but she scored 2nd place at Western States at the end of June this year.
Yep.
So it was a solid effort. So the fact that she's right there is pretty.
She said she took 3 weeks off entirely after Western States to relax, and we've actually got the top 4 women from Western States this year racing at UTMB.
And so here we can see now on the screen where some of the runners are located thanks to their GPS trackers. And so you can see Katie Scheid. Oh, well, that was short-lived.
Katie Scheid coming down to Maisonville.
And there we go. We're back. So, she's about to tip over almost, while already Tom Evans, Ben Dimon are down on their way to us.
And let's look. At 2022, when she was running a fast race, Katie Scheid came through Maisonville at 3:02. So it's 2:39 right now.
There we go. I think we have visual. Wow, that was stealth. That was actually a very quick pass. Luckily, Antoine is on the bike, so he's going to be able to catch up, hopefully. If his headlamp is working, because it looks like he's in the dark. No, okay.
Will it be Jim?
Yeah.
It's not Jim.
No. Okay, so we're being told this is not Jim. However, we can't tell just yet who it is. We're being told this could be Vincent Bouillard here on the screen. But until we actually have a proper visual, we won't be able to tell. But this is moving fast. We're just over 15 kilometers per hour, and so in that street, they've been running down for quite some time, and this is indeed like a slightly downhill paved road, so they're able to kind of open up a little bit the stride. But man, this is moving.
That is fast. Now Vincent Brouillard, he got 5th at the Maxi race in Annecy this year, but I mean this is. This is quite an incredible
this is unexpected at this point, so hopefully he can keep it up. And, he didn't get ahead of himself too much, but we'll see. This is and you know that. We're going to see him come through, and without even a word, we're going to be able to tell if he's overreaching, if he's in the comfort zone, how he's feeling. So we're going to definitely follow that, especially while he's going to be the first runner coming in. We can see now he's probably 200, 300 meters away. It's going to be a few turns in town. and then into the live base of Cormier, where we are right now.
And he was one of the ones running in a group of about 5. And so maybe he's broken away from the pack, surpassed Jim. We'll have to see where the other 4 are, if they've also passed Jim or if they're now running as a group. It'll be quite an exciting next 10 minutes or so.
Yes, indeed. So, and again, that leaves a rather big question mark on where Jim is, because he was some 8-9 minutes ahead of this group, and so either he kind of chose to step back a little bit,
which could be quite
there
smart.
You go. I think. Oh, that was a bit of a transition, but I think when Antoine, our camera mountain biker, turned around, I think there were more headlamps coming.
Okay.
Getting attacked. Watch out for the bugs. So there we go. We got a fixed camera. Not fixed anymore.
Who won CCC?
Tom Evans is reported to be the second place.
And it's good news, because last year Tom Evans was lost. And he almost felt like a little bit of a supermarket. It's like the little Tom Evans is required to be coming at the entrance because nobody knew where he was. It was a big freak out moment.
Yep, he was gone for about 30 minutes, as I recall, and then showed up in the hospital.
Yeah, pretty much. But then for the time we didn't know where he was, I don't think he even knew where he was, because by my understanding, he was like, he kind of blacked out, went off course, and then got picked up by some people out there, and then they took it straight to the hospital, meaning that we were still waiting here for him to arrive, and he didn't show up. So it's interesting, because I think he had said that he would take a more conservative start. So I guess he's feeling well.
He said he wanted to control the first half and race the second. But I don't see this as a conservative approach.
No. So
but
we shall see.
He really wants it this year, not just for himself, but his wife is actually a triathlete.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, she didn't make it to the Paris Olympics this year, which I know is a big disappointment. So I think he's racing for 2. Now we can hear the crowds outside, which means we should have Vincent coming in, and here he is. Running straight through the aid station.
Let's see what happens on that side.
And I can hear crowds not too far away, which means we've got another runner, Tom, coming in probably pretty quickly.
It looks like he took a fall, like his right shin. It's got dirt and a bit of a cut. He chose to sit as well, as you were saying. Not every runner decides to sit. And then over there, chucking stuff on the ground, but coming in with a smile, which is good. Tom Evans. So we're going to keep an eye on both these gentlemen. Tom chooses to sit as well.
Tom's looking focused. He's a very methodical runner for anyone who follows him. He military background, and I think he kind of approaches the races in the same way.
Yeah. Always very professional. Always calculated. And we get more runners coming in as well. So the group is together, and this is Germain Grangier.
And of course, Germain got third at UTMB last year. And just a little known fact, his total rest time last year of all the aid stations together was 10 minutes and 44 seconds. So we can see he's not sitting down.
He's not sitting down. So you're making a very good point here. He chooses not to sit down. He chucked his headlamp on the ground. He's already put a new one on because you get to a certain point where basically you would have... I see Tim Tollefson over there.
And
he looks
we've
like
got someone else
he's
coming in.
out. This is Yone Christian Manere right here coming in and also choosing to sit down. So as of right now, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 runners. And then, I see Tim Tollefson over there, and it looks like he's out of the race as well. He's chewing on a piece of cake. But it looks like it's, game over for Tim, who chose to still come here and have a dig at the station and see his friends go through.
I'm waiting for the year that Tim can crack this nut because he really deserves it.
And there he is, coming in first and living in first. Vincent from France managed to, again, maintain his lead. And that was a rather quick transition. I would say probably 4 minutes. 4 minutes, but Germain Granger was far quicker. And he came in fourth and then left in second place. Knew exactly what to do, chose not to sit. And yeah.
Tom is going to be right behind him.
Yeah.
Getting a few last sips of Red Bull.
Rice bowls up, and then you take everything, and out he goes.
Long sleeves or t-shirts. It can't have been that cold. It's about 14 degrees Celsius here in the valley. But of course they've been coming
had
down.
the long sleeve. Yeah. I don't know if he has his sleeve up or down, but like he was still wearing the long sleeve he put on in Les Contamines, and so he has them up. You can see here on the screen. So Lionel is standing up, getting ready. No sign of Jim. I think it is worth noting.
He should be next. Well, we'll be alerted by the crowds before we're alerted by live trail.
Most likely. And so there you go. 5 in, 4 out? And then Lionel Christian Manole still here.
4 in. 4 in, 3 out.
4 in, 3 out.
Yeah. So if Jin comes in next, he'll be in 5th. And that was indeed a very quick transition because Vincent is clocked as coming. I think that's the in time at 2. Let's check. No, that's the out time, 2:46. I think he came in around 2:41.
Can't tell, but that was somewhere around 3+ minutes.
Yep.
So.
And what they have coming from or leaving from Cormier is 5 kilometers with about 850 meters of climb to Bertoni.
And there we go. In Spain for the longest time, he just controls what he does. He doesn't let anyone else influence his thing, and he didn't seem stressed out by being the last one there. He just did what he had to do. Picked up quite a lot of food, drank a little bit of what looked like Powerade or something, that blue drink in that water bottle, and yeah, off he went. So I like this approach of like not letting the outside factor influencing what you're doing. This is a bit different to when you come in with a group and you don't want to let the group go, so you like go quick. I always remember Zach going at the food like a savage, and then like halfway through,
that's his style.
Exactly, halfway through he sees everyone go, so he just grabs a handful and runs. Obviously, over the years he's gotten so much better. And actually, you were saying that by looking at Mathieu Blanchard, you learned a thing or two about crowing and tips. I was blown away, and I think he was together with the buff team with Zach, where he doesn't wear the soft last that everybody does. He's got the big bladder at the back.
Does he?
Yeah, and we're like, whoa, but like you get to the aid station and it's pretty tricky to then fit it up. But basically, they act like the tube that comes out where you drink out of it. They were actually pulling out the mouthpiece. And they had a 1 liter soft flask that they were plugging into it, lifting up, and they were filling it like a drip.
Yep.
And it was extremely quick, extremely efficient, and you wouldn't even add water, so you wouldn't have the slushy sound at the bottom. And the first time we saw it, I was like, wow. That's interesting. That was new. That was something that we had not seen before, and all of a sudden made basically the bladder an option again, because otherwise having it pulling it out was too much of a faff, and that's why everybody was transitioning towards these soft flasks. And I think we have images here of this is Germain Germain Grangier going up the hill. No, is this our? No, this is Vincent. No, this is Germain with the blue shorts.
Yeah. And then you were mentioning Zach. Of course, Zach is not racing this year. He's had a rough time lately. I saw him at Hard Rock. He was supposed to run Hard Rock this year, but he had his appendix taken out about a week before the race. And I think we have Jim coming through shortly.
Yeah, we can see here on the right-hand side of your screen, coming in a distance. There he is. Jim coming in.
So this is about right now.
Oh no, that's Ben Demon. No, sorry, we've been told it was Jim. Okay. That's another runner. We don't have an update yet. Yeah, I think it's Ben Demon, isn't it?
We'll know in a second.
Yeah.
And it's surprising because, again, we are now 17 minutes slower than when Jim came in last year at course record pace. So this is Ben.
And it's interesting, there's always that kind of mix between gels, energy drink, and solid food. In this case, there's just plain pasta. Rice was used a lot as well.
Yep. Now with Ben, although he DNF'd in UTMB last year, he was first at Madeira this year and second in Andorra.
He had a really solid race.
Yeah. And Madeira is one of those races I love. It's quite hilly, quite technical.
It's a tough one, eh? With like steep climbs, those steps.
Hot. I don't think I finished it without vomiting a single time, but I've loved it every time I've done it.
Puke and rally.
Yeah, exactly. It's my specialty.
Nice. It's a good party trick.
Yep. That and going to the bathroom quickly on the side of the trail.
Things you learn, you're running.
Well, just like we were talking about fast transitions at checkpoints, it's not all about the running. You can pick up speed in other places. And if you're a female trail runner, learning how to pee quickly will get you far.
Yep, indeed.
You can pass that tip on to Ruth later if you want.
Well, I might not have had enough details to kind of pass over. But sure, you two can have the conversation. So if I'm correct, Ben would be fifth runner coming in. And already probably three minutes back from our top four runners who left, I believe, close enough to one another to be kind of almost running in a group eventually, or kind of coming together.
Vincent left the station about 8 minutes ago, and there was only 15 seconds between Vincent and Germain. And then another 22 seconds to Tom. So we had a really quick top three all going together. And we have Ben officially coming in.
Out.
Yeah. Officially coming in 3 minutes ago.
That must be a tough time for Jess, because not knowing where your runner is always a bit of a...
That's stressful.
Yeah. It's not an easy one to handle, knowing that you are not allowed to stress, because whenever that runner is showing up, you need to be calm and relaxed. And obviously, this is what we talked about.
Yeah.
There was a plan, and he was in the lead for the longest time. And it was interesting because Life Trail had predicted that he would not come ahead of the top guys. So we don't. I don't so he must have already slowed down before the last point to an extent that I guess would let Life Trail assume that he would come in after that. We're hearing the bells right now, so there's got to be another runner coming in. Yes, I see the headlamp in the distance. Oh, there's actually several. Okay, who do we get? This is Arthur Joyeux-Bouillon, who had started a little faster. He's still in the mix. And Hannes Nonberger right there. They would have been running together.
Great.
And so let's see that transition for both these gentlemen. Oof.
Something must have fallen off the rails for... Ooh, we've got some chafing.
I think he fell.
Do you think?
That is a big scar. I don't think this is. Oh yeah. Oh man, that. So there was. Oh yeah, we can see the shorts. Yeah. So there's a big mark on the back of Arthur Joyeux-Bouillon. He must have fallen on his back and rolled. So hopefully no gravity. Manuel, always in good spirits. He's such a. I don't know. And then Miguel Ansenio from Portugal.
Now I was saying about Jim. Something must have fallen off the rails just after Maisonville, the last checkpoint, because he was 9 minutes back from his course record time from last year, just at the last checkpoint, and now he's 25 minutes behind where he used to be.
Okay, so I hear loud cheering. Is that him? There's
Jim.
There he is.
It's coming through at 2:57.
Oh, and now the silence. Everybody sees. I mean, obviously, he didn't look composed. He looked worried. He shared that. So did he go off course? We're going to try and be a fly on the wall and kind of listen to what's being said. But
I have to say he's not looking. He's not looking the worst out of the group. We've just walked away from some vomiting in the.
Oh yeah, Benjamin just let go a bit of a chunder. Running
a couple of times. Oh, that's a bad place to be.
And so I think that's a good comment. Steph is like, he doesn't look spent or done. He just looks almost disappointed.
Disappointed, I think, is the right way to explain it. But he was saying before the race he didn't have the build from last year coming off of Western States.
And so Arthur Joyeux-Bouillon once again left the aid station, but it is important to note, like you saw that at the back, it was a huge scar, and it looked like there had been a shock as well because it was swollen, and this is exact.
And Hannes just left as well.
So there we go. These two would have run together into the aid station, possibly.
That was quick.
Spend a lot of time, but
they would have just jumped up a couple of spots, I think. Yep. Arthur is now in 6th, and Hannes is in 7th.
And so Benjamin spent a little bit more time, and as much as he came in still in the top 10, he's
looking a bit tender after the vomiting.
And it's, I mean, when you're in for a second part of the night, going back out into the mountains and already throwing up, that's never a fantastic sign. So.
And do we still have Miguel? That's him over there.
Miguel Ansenio.
Miguel was interesting because I looked at his background and he's mainly got shorter races in his background with some DNFs in the longer races. So with that kind of experience, were you expecting him to be this high up?
I mean, I couldn't tell you the names, but he's got some good results. I think he did Swiss Canyons that he won, and I think that was a 100K plus run, and he used to be a pro cyclist.
Really?
Right.
Interesting.
Yeah. So
I love seeing people come from other sports. Like one of the female podium runners
Martina
from CCC, who's the ballet dancer?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, Martina Munyarczyk, who finished second in the CCC a few hours ago. It looks like there's a bit of a cream that's being applied to
perhaps
to Jim's
knee problems. Yep.
So maybe the issue is coming from something a niggle that perhaps he knew he had.
But Jim has the course record, and he knows he has the course record. The talk around town, at least, is that he's going for the Western States UTMB double, so he can go for a win without going for a course record. But then again, it is Jim, and when Jim runs, he goes for course records.
Yeah. And so, I think they're now paying a little bit more attention to the knee, and so perhaps he already had that coming in and knew.
Yep.
It was uncertain. Baptiste Chassaigne coming in. Like, if you read French, I would definitely recommend that you go on his Instagram. He writes beautifully. He always tells stories.
Really?
Oh yeah, tells stories. He actually has a company where he does a little bit of copywriting and marketing and branding. And there you go, Miguel is out as well. And that was a good transition again. Not rushed, but definitely quick. Did what he did. We can smell the cream that he's put on, a bit of anti-chafe.
And you know what else we're smelling? I just want to do a bit of a shout out to the volunteers who are here, because they are cleaning up after the crews and after the runners. There's food, there's vomit, there's sweat.
There's a little bit of everything going on.
And it's disappearing as quickly as it shows up.
It is. So let's see if we can hear something from what's going on with Baptiste.
Looks like he has some special concoctions in
One
in
is
the liquid.
applesauce.
Okay.
One is soup, and the other one was water. And in the middle was a bit of rice, like for solid. And that's headlamp.
Oh, we've got a visual on Katie. Just check to see when
Good
she's
Lord.
expected to come in.
She came in last time in like 9:30.
Wow.
She's over half an hour faster than where she was last time, and last time was already 15 minutes faster than.
Yep. She came through here at 3:31 in 2022,
31.
and she spent 8 minutes. And so she's almost half an hour quicker, which is punchy.
Bold.
Now, how does that compare to Courtney's course record, I wonder?
Well,
I don't have
if
those
she's
stats
half
in
an
front
hour
of me,
faster, that's 45 minutes faster than Courtney's split when Courtney set the course record.
Wow. I mean, if she can keep this up, this is going to
wow.
be a really interesting race.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That course record out of the water.
I mean, everyone is saying, you know, on the one hand, oh, Courtney's not here, but you look at the female field, and it is so deep. So, you know, even though we don't have Courtney here, if Katie goes and breaks the course record,
That'll be a statement.
It's going to change things.
That would be a statement indeed.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we've got more runners coming.
I don't know who that is. Joaquin, number 59. And Katie looks like she's running really smoothly. Now we've got number 64 coming through, Sergio Gustavo.
Il est reparti deuxième de Cormier, il était super bien à quelques secondes de 26. Jimmy, tu vas le voir.
Oh, I don't even know where to look. There's quite a lot of action going on.
Lots of action, lots of different smells. I'm just admiring how smooth Katie is running through the streets.
So, you know who's crewing Katie, so we probably get to it. Katie's going to be here in not even, like, probably less than a minute.
And you know, we don't even have Marianne Hogan in second place. We don't even have her coming through at Maison Vieille, the checkpoint ahead of Cormier. So Katie's got quite a bit of time in the women's field. We've got another male runner coming through.
Pablo Villa. There you go. Two Spanish runners. They would have run together. They know each other very well.
It's always nice running with a runner who speaks a different language, seeing what kind of commonalities you can eke out on the trails.
It's good to see that. Baptiste, like he came in like not looking too good, and then he started getting stressed, and then it was good. Like his crew was like, all right, chill. And then the fact that he leaves with a smile on his face is a very good sign.
Yep.
Yes. I'm trying to find the rankings to see how many main runners have gone through before we transition into Katie.
Let's check.
13.
We've got 15.
Top 15. Pereorel just gone in. Yep.
Top 15. And Katie
So
was
Jeff-
in 15th overall.
Jeff just
Jeff
walked
has
in.
just come in.
So he would have just passed her. And so Katie is the next one in. There she is.
All right,
step back.
first women coming through. Looking incredibly strong. And happy. She's got a smile on her face. She knows she's killing it.
All right.
You know, I have to say I love these new outfits, the new blue Smurf outfits.
Yeah.
It's so recognizable on the trail.
It is. And do you remember also, it was last year when they had the shorts with like the mint green and the black. With kind of like looked almost like a tiger pattern. I mean, at least it's good. You spot them from a distance.
Exactly.
So she also chooses not to sit.
A wet wipe on the face.
Oh yeah.
Is
Smells like
just,
$1 million.
It feels like $1 million, exactly. Who
Yep.
needs a shower when you've got a wet wipe?
Yeah.
Just get rid of all the salt and the grit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's just like why Courtney always brushes her teeth
Yep.
at the aid stations. You feel like a new person.
Yeah, after chewing on all these different things, mixing all these flavors, it's a bit of a reset. Hey, Pablo. Pablo Villa coming out and looking good. Looking good. All right, that's a good sign. Because we always say that, especially in the men's, you come here and you're in the top 10 to top 20. It's very good odds that you're going to finish in the top 10 because there's a lot of men's who would have started too fast and blow out and it would DNF later on. So the fact that he's here, like around the top 20 and walking out at this pace, Pablo Villa might be in the house, might be in for a top 10 finish. As I'm looking around, I see that Jim's still around having a chat with Jess. He's eating, but probably contemplating all the options he has available. The knee seems to be bothering him, so we'll get an idea.
Katie's getting down a lot of liquid.
Ludovic Pomeray.
Hey! Ludovic is also someone who's a joy to watch running. Yeah. He's quite methodical about his course preparation as well.
Yep.
He's done the UTMB course twice in training this year after getting first at Hard Rock.
And at Hard Rock, he did the course twice as well.
And there Katie is off.
Yep. So, do you have the time she came in?
Let me
Before
get
she walks
that.
out?
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah, I guess I could pull that up too.
Okay, she came in at 3:07, so she spent about 4 minutes.
4 minutes in. And so last year you said she was 8 minutes. So she cut that time in half. So she's definitely gaining on every front.
Exactly. It was 8 minutes. She went out at 3:39 in 2022. Not last year, but 2022. And now she's out at 3:10, 3:11.
That's nuts.
Yep.
That is... Oh! Just dropped the sunglasses. And there she is. There she goes.
Now I want to check on Marianne
Hogan.
because
who was 40 minutes back.
she still hasn't reached Maison Vieille.
Whoa.
So now we're putting a whole checkpoint in between.
That is next level.
Yeah.
And Ludo is already out. That was
All
a fast
right.
position. Oh, he's come to see Jim.
Oh, this is what I love
Jim.
about our sport.
And he's come on.
Jim was at Hard Rock this year, of course not racing, but he would have seen Ludovic win.
Yeah. And, wow.
It's hard to hold back and not insert yourself into the conversation they're having over there.
Yeah, exactly.
Tell 'em, come on.
You still want to be like mindful of what could be going on, especially when things are not going the way you'd hope.
Especially when you hold the course record. It's so hard.
Although course record is always hard to say with UTMB because every year there's always a little bit of a difference between all the the courses. But what you certainly know is that he had run one of the fastest times out there. But yeah, see, he's like bending, checking his knee, but it looks like he's shaking his head. That is not looking good, ladies and gentlemen, for Jim Walmsley, sadly.
He did say he was monitoring some niggles after Western States.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Like the way he came in, it didn't look like a surprise. He was like, okay, that was one of the scenarios that we were expecting to see.
Yeah.
Not the one we wanted, but.
And it could have been the downhill. You know, if it's something having to do with the knee, it's the downhill that will get you rather than the uphill. But you're not out till you're out, so.
Exactly. So again, maybe a little bit of a recap in the men's. So came in first, Vincent Bouillard, and then Germain Granger second, Tom Evans third, Lionel Christian Manolet fourth, Arthur Joyeux-Bouillon fifth, Hannes Nürnberger sixth, and they were together coming out. Then Ben Dimon 7, Manuel Enguitabayo 8th, Miguel Anseño 9, and Joaquin Lopez 10th. Baptiste Chachang 11, Pablo Villa 12, Sergio Gustavo 13, and Katie Scheid was 14 overall. I don't think any woman has been that high up in the ranking at this point in a race.
Like you say, this is either very dangerous or very exciting.
Yeah. But whichever outcome is going to be one to remember.
Exactly.
Either like hell of a time or a massive blow up.
And you know, this race is won in the second half. It's as long as you can survive decently the first half, it's really the second half where we see movement.
Allez, effectivement, on pense aussi à notre public français qui a la motivation de rester debout cette nuit pendant cette UTMB. Et on va refaire du coup un petit point sur la situation. Je vais vous lister toutes les personnes qui sont passées pour l'instant. Donc Vincent Bouillard a été super solide. Et alors attendez, j'ai peut-être aussi une information que je vais pouvoir vous communiquer. Voilà, c'est ça, Thibaut Poupard, que je pense beaucoup d'entre vous connaîtront, dit qu'il a travaillé très longtemps avec Vincent à HOKA, et c'est un outsider, mais sérieux. Et en tout cas, c'est quelqu'un qui développe les produits chez HOKA. Et donc, c'est un coureur de façon évidente élite, mais qui a un travail à temps plein. avec de grosses responsabilités. Donc voilà pour la petite parenthèse sur Vincent Bouillard. Derrière, Germain Grangier est sorti de Courmayeur juste 15 secondes plus tard. Il a fait une des transitions les plus rapides, il ne s'est pas assis. Tom Evans est aussi arrivé très solide et ressorti 22 secondes derrière Germain. Derrière Lionel Christian Manolé qui fait une super course, peut-être un peu tôt pour être 4e. On verra ce que la suite de la course réserve aux Roumains qui habitent désormais en Espagne depuis de nombreuses années. Arthur Joyeux-Bouillon qui est parti très très fort, sort de la base de vie de Courmayeur en 5e position, donc toujours dans le game, avec Hannes Nandberger qui était en 6e position. Ensuite Ben Diman qu'on a vu à l'écran avoir un peu de problème gastrique. Il a vomi 2 fois avant de repartir sur la course et avec une allure qui n'était pas forcément des plus fières. Miguel Anguita Bayo en 8e position, Miguel Arsenio en 9e position qui a fait une transition un peu plus longue mais qui avait l'air intelligente, en tout cas il ne s'est pas pressé et il a remis de la crème et a fait tout le nécessaire pour repartir et il avait l'air solide en repartant. Joaquim Lopez 10e, Baptiste Chassian 11e, Pablo Villa 12e. Pablo Villa qui a fait aussi une transition assez rapide et qui est reparti aussi de façon plutôt spectaculaire, donc si c'était pas du bluff on peut s'attendre à ce qu'il rentre facilement dans le top 10. Sergio Gustavo Pereira en 13 et Katie Scheid, la première féminine, qui est rentrée en 14e position et qui est ressortie. Et Jim Wamsley qui est toujours là, c'est un peu la surprise, il était en tête jusque là et il a pris beaucoup de temps au ravitaillement. Visiblement, d'après ce qu'on a pu en tout cas voir, il a un problème au genou et j'ai comme l'impression que c'est l'abandon pour Jim, à moins qu'il... Oh là, on va voir comment ça... Ah non. Est-ce qu'il repart? Il repart pas. Si, il repart. Allez, Jim repart. C'est une excellente nouvelle. Il repart en marchant. Jess, pas aussi le visage des grands jours. Un petit peu d'inquiétude.
We're just getting a bit of beta on how Jim's doing. Unfortunately, it does sound like he is dropping due to some niggles, some problems that he was having in his knee after Western States. So we're just having a bit of chat with Jess, with his partner. And that'll be a big disappointment for Jim. No, he really wanted that elusive Western States UTMB double. But sometimes that's just how it plays out. In the meantime, Vincent Bouillard is expected to come into Refugio Bertone, or Bertone, depending what language we use, in maybe about 10 or 11 minutes.
Yeah, and I saw him. I wasn't sure if he was there, but Alexis Sevnik, Team La Sportiva, was in 25th, and he had a very quick transition, was in and out, and ran off. Didn't even get a chance to see him, and yeah, there's now quite a lot of people in there. It's starting to be a bit overwhelming. Jia over there. And
Did you notice? Was it just me, or when Jim came in, the volume level went down, and then when he left, the volume level went back up? It just shows the amount of respect I think everyone in the room has for him as a runner.
See him in this situation. So I think we can say it. Having had the conversation with Jess, she explained that the ligament croisé I can't remember how you say it in
one of the
English.
ligaments in the MCL, ACL?
ACL was flared up after Western States.
Yep.
Took almost 4 weeks off, then tried to have medical intervention on it to try and solve the problem, but that actually didn't solve it. And going in, he knew that was going to be a gamble, and he said basically the steep down and steep up are okay. Actually,
interesting.
But he says everything that's runnable is extremely painful, and so even though he came out, no, I know, because there's the exit on that direction, but there's also medical.
Got it.
So he hasn't officially dropped yet, because for as long as he keeps his bib number on with him, he is still in a race. Technically, but so he was stopping at the medical, and so we don't know. And we have Drew Holman, Team Nike Trail, walking out, one of the happiest runner in the circuit, and there he's at. So I think we do have a quick commercial break coming up, and I think we'll be back with you after that. Et est-ce qu'on est de nouveau retour à l'antenne là? Allô, allô? Ah, il n'y a jamais eu de pub. Oui, parce que finalement, c'est plus... There we go, coordinating everything. We are back live with Pau Capel, who earlier was laying on the ground getting a massage. And again, when we are looking at the kind of the body language and the look on the face of her crew partner, there's a conversation going on. It doesn't look too good.
And Pau is, of course, the 2019 UTMB champion.
Yes.
Yep.
And then he had an attempt at going sub 20 in 2020 during the COVID year when there was no event going on.
But he brought out such a crowd for what was supposed to be a non-event that it caused a bit of a problem during the COVID restriction times.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what's being said, but again, like when you look on the
you can tell so much from a runner's face.
Yeah, you don't need to hear the words. You know what's happening.
You don't realize it when you're a runner yourself, how transparent you are, but when you're on this side commentating, You can really see it. But I just love the energy in the room. I mean, the anticipation, the expectation, the excitement, the nerves.
And then
you can feel it all from the crews, let alone from the runners themselves.
And yeah, and
That's awesome.
whenever a runner is actually walking out, then I feel like that's when they're allowed to make a bit of noise and to cheer and to clap before it goes quiet again.
It's not that cold in here, but I've had permanent goosebumps the entire time we've been doing this live stream. I wanted to give an update also on the women. I know we've got men coming through here all of the time, but Marianne Hogan, the second place woman, she went through Maisonville at 3:19, so about 8 minutes ago, and she's expected to be at Cormier at around 3:45, so in another 18 minutes or so. So quite a gap again with Katie Scheid. And then in third, we still have Blandine Irandel, and then Fujia Zheng, and Emily Haugood, who is she's the one from Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe, correct.
Yes.
Living in the US.
Great. And number 6 on the women's side was Lin Chen, who I wasn't familiar with. She wasn't necessarily on my radar, so interesting to see where she's going to go with the race. And then, of course, your favorite and mine, Ruth Croft. Not that we can have favorites. in 7.
Stay neutral. And number 7, Ruth Croft, indeed, from New Zealand. And they were running, I think, almost together. With Martina Valmasoi. They know each other, they value each other, and I think if they're spending the night together, that's going to be a huge boost, because basically you click through the case without thinking about it. You help each other out as well. You have another pair of eyes making sure you're not getting lost. You pace yourself right as well. It's huge doing that. So I'm glad they're doing it. Sabrina Stan in 9th, Esther Silak in 10, Manu Boar in 11. So yeah, there's been a bit of a reshuffle.
And Amanda Basham in 12th.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's great. After we have Claudia Trumps and then Lucy Bartholomew in 14th.
Joanna Antilla, Fiona Port.
Now I'm going to have to explain my comment earlier for those of you who aren't aware. Martin is Ruth's partner, so at some point he will be switching over to crewing, and then you'll be with me for the live stream.
Exactly, you'll be in good hands. and then I think we can already give a shout out to our co-team who are going to be in Arnuva, and we're going to be tagging them, so they're going to start seeing. And actually, we do have a visual here. I think this is from Berton. So after the climb out of Cormier, so not like CCC, they don't go all the way up, but they still climb a fair amount, and they go through Berton and then into Valferré.
Which is, for many runners, the favorite part of the course, because it's just slightly undulating, but really runnable. And especially for those who are a little bit later on, when the sun rises and it hits the mountains going through the Valferré.
Gorgeous.
I mean, you can't, no one can drop out on that section. No matter how bad you're feeling, the nature will get you through. And so, as we said earlier, from here to Refugio Bertoni, or Berton, it is only about 5 kilometers, but a punchy climb. Enough, you go through town, and then you're on switchbacks through the woods. It's just less than 850 meters, I think, up to Bertone, and then a nice run over to the next refuge, Bonatti, before you drop down.
There we go. And as you explained, finally,
there we go.
They heard you. We have visuals. So yeah, it is a punchy climb, as you said, and then you drop on the other side, and then it's on the same course as CCC. And you see the color goes to green, which is the flatter color, and then it goes all the way through the Valferré, down into Arnuva a little bit. There's a few switchbacks, and this is where Maëlle Berghausen and Alexis Rosset will be taking over and see the front men's go through. We'll still be probably with some of the women here, and then they'll stay up as we kind of close the Cormier aid station. They'll stay up to see all the women go through Arnuva, and then I think this is going to get them to about 7 a.m. when the studio is going to be taken over, and then the live will carry on all the way through to the finish.
And just to give some times from last year, we had the first man make it to Refugio Bertone at 3:35 last year. So that was Jim, I assume. So that's in just a few minutes. So I think we're a little bit slower this year, but we can probably expect the first man there pretty soon.
And not that is like substantial, but they started at 6:02. So when it comes to time, we gotta keep that in mind.
Good point.
And maybe like look at the actual elapsed time to have like a fully accurate. Go, brother. Cody Ling coming out of the Cormier aid station, all smiles. This is a good sign. The man knows how to pace himself and do what he's got to do. He's a big mountain person, so he's just used to the big days out.
What will be another interesting time to follow, plus or minus 2 minutes, is that last year the 10th woman came through Cormier at 4:50 a.m. So our coverage here ends at 4:30. So likely, unless we have the top 10 all being faster, we will have some of the top 10 women being announced or reported on from the team in Arnuva.
And yeah, I gotta say, it's pretty hard to process, like how long it's been already since Katie left.
Really?
The aid station. Like it almost feels like she's in a different category altogether.
Last year, the first woman hadn't even arrived yet.
Yeah.
At this point, the first woman arrived at 3:40 a.m. last year, and it's currently 3:33.
Yeah. That's next level aggressive.
And she looked great. So I've got a really good feeling for her.
I mean, I gotta agree with you. You know, you said we can tell when a runner is showing signs of no bueno.
How did she look in 2022?
It's hard to remember, but I think she looked about the same.
Okay.
Like composed, doing what she was doing, not worried. Yeah. I wouldn't remember anything very different. Yeah, and I couldn't say on the top of my head if she sat or not. However, I'm watching here Pau Capel walking out the other direction, meaning that he will be dropping out of Cormier.
It certainly looks that way.
Yeah, he's ready to pack it and call it a day.
The nighttime is just so hard for many runners. Again, for a variety of reasons. As we said at the top of our broadcast, there's 50 kilometers between Lake Contamine and Cormier, and while you're seeing aid stations, you're not seeing your crew. You don't have a chance to get access to your regular things, to your food, to your aid. And for a lot of people, running at night isn't necessarily their specialty.
No, usually we sleep at night.
Yeah.
Normal people do that.
That's a good point.
So I think that table right by the exit is where they have to officially drop and give back their GPS tracker as well as their bib number. And so maybe when Jim went out this way, he probably have handed over to someone else. But let's confirm what is the status for Jim Walmsley at this point, if he has been officially marked as withdrawn.
And, you know, runners have different strategies about getting through the mental side of this race. Some people break it into night and day. Some people break it into aid stations. Esther Schilag actually said that she breaks it down into countries rather than aid stations. Yeah. So she thinks about it as France, Italy, Switzerland, and then France again, of course, which seems pretty smart.
Oh, yeah. Whatever works. I know she thinks a lot about her daughter when she's out there, and that brings her a lot of strength.
Yep.
So yeah, it is official on the live rankings. Jim Walmsley has officially withdrawn. Donc, mesdames et messieurs, je le fais aussi en français. C'est officiel si vous l'avez pas encore vu. Jim Walmsley a officiellement abandonné cette UTMB 2024. Une triste nouvelle, et Jess, sa compagne, nous a expliqué la raison. En fait, c'est un problème au niveau des ligaments croisés qui est apparu suite à la Western States de fin juin. Il n'a pas couru pendant un peu plus de 3 semaines en espérant que ça se refasse, et finalement, malgré une injection de corticoïdes, eh bien, ça n'a pas résolu le problème. Donc, il savait en prenant le départ que rien n'était garanti. Et là, il disait que finalement, et étrangement d'ailleurs, les montées raides et les descentes raides ne lui posaient pas de problème. En revanche, tout ce qui était de la vraie course à pied, était extrêmement douloureux, et surtout de pire en pire. Et donc, il a pris la décision, très difficile, mais je pense raisonnable, d'abandonner.
You know, Martin, looking around at some of the runners here, I can see there's been a few who have taken a fall. You can tell by the dirty bums. But the weather so far has been great. I mean, other than the heat, which I think could have been a bigger factor over the coming day, but we're expecting cloud. We're expecting cloud cover, I think the latest forecast said, for today, which should help to keep the temperatures a bit down.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's news I did not have. It's good to know. Good to know.
I mean, as much as you can rely on the weather reports, but...
That's a different story, but I would agree.
As for some of the other races, the hot weather rules were in effect, which meant that they had to carry 2 liters of carrying capacity. But for UTMB, I don't think there were any hot weather rules in effect.
Yeah, there was.
There was?
Yeah, there was.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So they have to carry 2 liters.
Oh, ça c'est propre.
Here's some energy in the crowd here. Is that a friend of yours?
Yes. Yeah, so it meant, and that's why they're all carrying like the cap. You had something to cover your head.
Okay.
2 liter capacity of water or whichever fluid you need to have, and a couple of more things. Yeah, sunglasses and sunscreen.
Makes sense. You know, people complain about the mandatory kit, but it's actually there because you need it.
Yeah.
I can remember a race, it was the Eiger Ultra Trail, where it was required to bring leggings that covered at least your knees. And I had a friend who brought women's pantyhose.
Yeah.
And he thought he was being very smart by making sure that he brought some light gear, and he ended up having a terrible race, and he put on the women's pantyhose during the night because that's all he had. So just a reminder for any of the runners or the hopeful runners that sometimes trying to cut corners isn't the best way.
Yeah, and like for example, if you think that's giving you ideas on what you can do, now that has been overruled.
Yes, good point.
Because Killian was the first one who actually played that game.
Yep.
And just like when you needed waterproof gloves, he had surgical gloves. Because he was, well, they're waterproof and they're light as fuck. So yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to be taking. And he had everything in his belt.
As a lawyer, I appreciate people when they reinterpret the rules. I really do.
I was like,
however,
it doesn't say that. And so now, because of that, everything's like, okay, leggings that are thick or like the tops are minimum. How do we get Germain Grangier? Here, there we go. Coming
fantastic
from Berton,
images from Bertone.
in second place. So Vincent Bouillard was still in first.
Tam jest wyjście.
And in about 5 minutes, we should see the second place woman, Marianne Hogan.
Gigi
Hopefully.
is in the house, still moving. Gigi Menez-Grenius, once the Ultra Trail World Tour winner.
Ooh.
Yep.
Do you remember which year?
Ooh, no. Well, that was the years that Ultra Trail World Tour was still existing, so already
That's a good
takes
point.
us a few years back.
That's a good point.
And yeah, impressively, still he manages to go. Like basically, you take the toughest, hardest 100 miles in the weirdest, most exotic regions, and he goes and he beats everyone. Like the tougher the race, the stronger he gets.
Do you know, when I hear the Ultra Trail World Tour, I always think of Andrea Husser, who sadly, unfortunately, died on the trails a couple of years ago. It was a real shock, but she was an incredible runner who was first on the World Tour and then unfortunately suffered a bunch of injuries. But a runner that I really miss in the sport.
Yeah.
So back to Refugio Bertoni, we had Vincent Brouillard going through at 3:37, and then just 3 minutes later it was Germain Grangier. And we can expect Tom Evans to go through in third, along with Yona. Let's see if they're still running together. And Martin, when you're racing with people, do you like to chat with the person next to you, or do you like to be in your own head? Depends.
No, that's a good question. Usually when I used to race, because I was never in good enough shape, I was very quickly in the hurt locker. And therefore I didn't have really the strength to have a yarn or chat. I would appreciate the presence of somebody I would know, 100%, but probably the silence presence. Music. Music does wonders with me. The right playlist will keep me going and help my head focus.
Do you have a go-to song? What's your
I don't
favorite?
have a single song,
Okay.
but like punk rock is definitely what just like fires me up big time. Yeah.
I've really gotten into podcasts to kind of keep me awake through the night. I
there
need
you go.
someone talking to me.
Marianne Hogan coming in.
Fantastic. From Canada, but more specifically from Quebec. And she was helping you do some of the live streaming last year.
Right, indeed. Because she wasn't running, she was like, oh, I might as well get involved. And obviously, as you said, being from Quebec, she could speak English and French fluently. Although, I'm sorry, but we can't call this French. That was Quebecois.
Hey. It might be French, but French you used in the 1600s.
It's called the funny French. We love it, man. I think we gained like a lot of views thanks to that funny accent. But all jokes aside, she's having a really good race right now.
Great. She was second in UTMB in 2022, but came out of it with quite a bad injury. It was also the same year that she did Western States, which she said was quite a lot. And in her pre-race interview, she was talking about how it was interesting that she said, "Look, I have to recognize that I am vulnerable." And I've got to be smarter. And she's really taken the time to to build back better. She's done 2 ultras this year, and she paced Camille Brouillard.
Yes.
At Hard Rock this year. And what I liked about her as well is that she says she runs on feel. So she doesn't necessarily have a strategy to hold back in the first half and then race. If she feels good, she runs. And if she feels bad, she slows down.
Yeah, and so another drop here is Zheng Jiaxian, who we had high hopes. I believe he did too, but he is handing over his bib So that's going to be another top runner that we're expecting to do well, definitely finish in the top 10, and actually, have to pull the plug. There she is coming in, and she's smiling as always. Ladies and gentlemen, Marianne Hogan.
Now she is looking good.
She's looking fantastic. She's looking herself, and as you said, running by feel, and she's feeling good. We can tell you that. It's almost a guaranteed.
And she's immediately gone to the food, which means that her stomach is in check. That's always nice to see. Shall we go over there and take a look?
I'm actually going to drop out.
Okay.
Because I have business to attend at some point, and that's one business I cannot afford to mess up.
Well, I'll be right there with the camera peeking at what you'll be doing.
Oh, damn. Pressure is on.
Thanks, Martin. And
all right.
Good luck.
It's all yours.
Okay, taking over. So I'm going over to take a look at Marianne Hogan. She's having one of my favorite elixirs, a Coke Zero. Interesting choice to have Coke Zero without the sugar, without the calories. And she's got a well-trained crew here where she's just focusing on eating, drinking, and having others take care of all of the things that she needs. Changing her flasks. I'm expecting a quick transition here. And you know, again, in her pre-race interview, she was asked whether, because she paced at Hard Rock this year, whether she would try Hard Rock. And she said, perhaps not. At least not yet. It's a very different race. And she's out. That was a very quick transition. Marianne Hogan, number 2 for the ladies, is now out of the aid station. That was an extremely efficient turnaround. And her face said it all. Quite excited for her. Now let's take a look at how far back the third woman is. We've got a lot of men coming through, but I really want to keep you updated on the women's field. So in third, we have Blandine Irandel. She's expected into Cormier in, according to Live Trail, in a couple of minutes. So we will eagerly await for her. Now, Blandine has raced a lot over the last year. She was third in UTMB last year. And interestingly, we've been talking about the rest time between the men and the women. And the men, the fast ones, were taking, as little as 10 minutes. Blandine last year took 28 minutes of total rest time. She's a former winner of OCC in 2021 and CCC in 2022. So she, along with Ruth, they're going for what's called the Triple Crown. So being able to tie up OCC, CCC, and UTMB. And there we can see the images, the footage of Marianne running through town, giving a little cheer. She's doing great. Now in 2022, when Katie shied, again, it was the same type of pattern. Katie just blasted it through the first half. Then she hit a wall at about 100K, and she only kind of passed Marianne, I think, at Valersine. But that was because Marianne really had quite a bad, I think it was a psoas injury. So if the two of them can kind of stay healthy and keep pushing each other, it'll be a very exciting finish. But of course, we're only halfway through.
Je pense que vous avez rien de plus intéressant que moi là-dessus.
Fairly steady stream of runners coming in, but it's not too hectic yet. This is still quite early on in the race. In a few hours, when we get closer to sunrise, that's when things start to get really busy. Now we'll take a quick look at how the men's field is doing, going through Bertoni. So again, we had Vincent Bouillard go through at 3:37 in first. 3 minutes later, Germain Grangier. And then Tom Evans, only 4 minutes behind. And it looks like he's sticking pretty close to Yonel in fourth. And then Arthur. Arthur has not yet hit Bertoni. Let me just do a double check on that. No, he was expected there 3 minutes ago, so he should be coming through there next. And then Hannes Nemberger and Ben Diemen afterwards. Ben was the one who was having some stomach problems in the aid station, so we'll see how the climb suited him. After that, Manuel and Guita Bayo, Miguel Arsenio in 9th, and Joaquin Lopez in 10th. And there we've got some footage of Blandine. This is Blandine in 3rd place. Fantastic. Here she is, Blandine from France. If you were watching the live stream earlier when she came through Saint-Gervais, there was a huge crowd cheering for her. She's got a really good following. In addition to 3rd place at UTMB last year, she was also the 2019 Women's Trail World Championships winner. I'm going to go over and check out what her routine is. She hasn't sat down yet. Looking quite focused. So if we look at the times from last year when she came in 3rd, she was in Cormier at 4:01 and out at 4:08. So she spent 7 minutes. So she's ahead of her time from last year. This is tracking when she came through Lac Combal. She was 5 minutes ahead of her time there as well. So she's running very steadily. And at this point in the course, just as a reminder, all of the runners have done 83 kilometers, and the elevation gain from the start is 4,673 meters. So it's actually not quite halfway, but Cormier always feels like the halfway point. Blandine is choosing to eat standing up. I sense another quick transition here. Having a mix of carbs and watermelon, it looks like. bit of a different vibe than Marianne. She's very focused. Marianne was all smiles. Just looking back at the men's race, we've had 7 of the men go through Bertone. Heading along that beautiful part of the trail towards Bonatti with Ben Demon, supposed to arrive at Bertone next. I'm just standing next to a Canadian runner here, so I'm going to take the opportunity to ask Ethan, how's your race going?
It's going very well.
Is this your first UTMB?
No, second. Much better than last year.
Fantastic. You're looking good. That's Ethan Peters of Canada. And where in Canada are you from, Ethan?
British Columbia.
Fantastic. It's the best province. I wasn't born there, but I should have been. And coming back to Blandine, she has changed her shirt. Again, I don't think she sat down for the whole time that she's been there. Running a very, very smart race from the looks of it, and she's preparing to head back out. So again, ahead of her times from last year when she came in third. Making sure she's got all of her mandatory equipment, working head torches. Still got a few hours before sunrise. But quite an efficient transition, I would say. She's been in the aid station for about 6 minutes. And she's off. Big smiles on the way out. So that is the top 3 women through the aid station at Cormier. And next up should be Fu Zhaozhang. Expected to be in Cormier in just a few minutes.
Right after the...
Followed by Emily Howgood and then Lynn Chen. So in the aid station at the moment, we've got a mix of runners and crew, but again, it's not super busy. Still smelling fairly fairly okay at the moment. It starts to get a bit funky here later on. But everything is super well organized. Again, a huge shout out to all of the volunteers here and the setup that they have. And then on the screen we can see we've got Blandine running through town, moving fairly well. So again, it's a bit of a flat as you go through town, and then you have switchbacks through the woods, through the forest. You can see on the left-hand side of the screen there what the course looks like. And there we've got Fu Zhaosheng, followed by Emily Haugood. That is after Maisonville, which is the checkpoint that is just before Cormier. There's Blandine running easily. So she's got a nice climb ahead to Bertoni. And just judging from everyone's outfits that they're wearing, you know, we're not really seeing it's that cold of a night. Again, it's about 14 degrees here in the valley in Cormier, but a lot of people in t-shirts. And the heat was a concern earlier in the race and for the other races in this series, but we are expecting some cloud cover. So hoping that will give the runners a bit of a relief. And for those of you who aren't familiar with racing in these mountains, I saw on the CCC race that there was a bit of a poll going on with on social media about poles or no poles. For many runners here, you can see Blandine carrying poles. Poles are essential. They really take the weight off of your legs, but some people choose not to do this race with poles. I wouldn't dare. But you can see Blandine is even using poles just on the flat ground in some parts to kind of keep her propelling forward. So a different style. And Ruth Croft, who will be coming through, I think she was in 7th last I checked. Martin was just telling me that when they did some studies on her ability to use poles, they found that she was actually very, very efficient. That her heart rate didn't actually go up the way that it does with some of the other athletes when she used poles. So she has really worked on her technique to try to become more comfortable with using poles on hiking through the night. Ruth is someone who has come from more of a faster running background, so she's had to really get comfortable. She said before this race in one of her interviews that she no longer hates hiking with poles, and that she's getting used to running through the night. So hopefully that will serve her well here. For Ruth, this will actually be her first 100-mile mountain race. She's of course done OCC, she's done CCC, but it's a different beast to kind of hit the 100-mile distance in the mountains. It's different than Western states, but so far she's doing really well. And I think the runner that's just left, that was the Jacket Man. So for those of you who heard us earlier, this runner, he went far ahead of the whole rest of the crowd, you know, right off the bat at the beginning of the race. And some of the people in the live chat were wondering why, when it was quite hot for many others, he was actually wearing a jacket. He did drop back a bit, but it's nice to see him still running from Cormier in and out of the aid station. And there we go on the screen. We've got a bit of a visual of the course in between Refugio Bertoni and Arnuva, where the next crew will be taking over. So it's almost 12.6 kilometers in between those two stations, with an elevation gain of 428 meters. So not a lot. It's really just quite undulating. You can see that nice green neon line there that was just shown on the visual means that it's quite easy going. and again, beautiful. They're not going to be seeing much right now in the night. If there's a full moon out, which I don't think there is, you can sometimes see the mountains lit up, but you'll have to be a bit slower to be able to get the views. And there we have our Nova. So that is our next crew. I don't know if they can hear me, but those are the two guys that will be taking over the live streaming at about 4:30. And the one on the left is Maëlle. The two of us were doing the live streaming from Hard Rock not so long ago. But again, we have English and French together. I can see them smiling, but I don't think that they can hear me. Great. There's a bit of a delay, but it was great to hear from the crew at Arnuva. We'll be switching over to them in about 23 minutes, which will be really important because we won't have the top 10 women through here yet by the time that the live streaming ends at this side.
Voilà que j'avais ramené moi.
I'm just getting a bit of feedback through the earpiece. There we go. Just had a bit of excitement in the aid station with one of the runners giving a very primal scream as he left the aid station.
Okay, alright, so I think now we are on here with Maj coming out from our power nap. So I think we'll have now it's time to do the handover. We have like roughly 30 minutes to do the handover between Cormier and here we are in Arnuva. Arnuva, we're waiting for the first guys to come around 5, that's the plan. Stephanie, if you can hear us, we have here the footage of Cormier currently with the 4th women, I guess. We just watched a few minutes ago Blanding leaving Cormier. And Stephanie, if you can hear us, just checking the sound and give us a bit of the taste of what's happening in Cormier, which is well, the real UTMB start, as they say.
Yeah, Alexi, I think we've got our attention directed down here, but we're standing here at Arnuva. It's early. It's just gone 4 a.m. in the morning. We're in Italy, so it's been a fun experience to drive through the tunnel of Mont-Blanc from Chamonix all the way through to the Italian side over here via Cormier. We're standing here at Arnuva, which is just gone 101.2 kilometers into the UTMB race. The runners do just under 6,000 meters of elevation by the time they get here, and we are waiting. We're keeping warm, and we are going to be able to see the top 10 men come through here and also hang out for the top 10 females all the way through until about 7 a.m. in the morning local time here. So are going to be making their way traversing along the valley here towards us. They go past the refuge baton, which some of the top 10 men have already passed through.
And the first women as well.
Oh, yeah.
We have live now in Burton. So you see, we have the footage of Refugio Burton with Kate Shy leading the race, the women's race, with like 35 minutes ahead of Marianne Logan, leaving Cormier, and she's the first woman to go through.
She came up strong, like super strong.
Cormier, we just had Fu Xiaosheng come through in fourth for the women. This is her 5th UTMB. She's improved every year, so she's doing incredibly well. She came through in a very calm state, actually, and rested only for a few moments, and then she was back out again. So looking at the times, again, Fu Xiaosheng, she came through in 4th. She was out of here just 2 minutes ago, and then we should be expecting Emily Hallgood next. So it's great to see some of the footage from our Nuva. That's the next checkpoint where the live streaming will be taking over. Just from the way that the guys were dressed, it does look like it's a little bit more chilly out there. And there we have Sage Kennedy. Looking good. He says he needs soup, which is a pretty good choice. Many of you will know Sage from social media. He's got quite a following, and it's pretty funny, which is a good skill to have as a runner.
I had a gear check, and they wanted the security blanket and it's at the bottom of my pack.
Looks like he's got some
now I gotta take
tailwind with him.
Battery, my second battery.
Have some soup. Let me get the battery.
And the very
and maybe some soup to warm up.
Can't believe the headlamp blew out.
It feels fairly calm in the room, to be honest. Some of that intensity of the first kind of runners group seems to have given way to a little bit more of a relaxed pace. But it doesn't mean that the runners aren't still pushing it. This is still very early on in the course. And let's go over here to check out. We have Fernanda here, who many of you will know, who has just won a big race in Ecuador. And Fernanda, who are you crewing? I know, but let's tell everyone.
Martina Vomasoy.
Fantastic. And Martina was running with Ruth, it looked like, for a bit through the night. So we're hoping to see them come through in pairs together. And right now, everyone seems to be relying on their own food. We do have a full aid station set up, but there aren't too many people going over there to raid the supplies, although the coffee does seem to be quite popular. Let's take a quick look to see how the men's race is also doing and how things are coming through at Bertone. So actually, Vincent Bouillard, who was first through Bertoni, he's expected at Bonatti in about 6 minutes. With Germain Granger about 5 minutes later. So we'll see if there's been any switch-ups along that nice flat section. And so far, we have had 17. We've had 17 people go through Refugio Bertoni, and that includes Katie Scheid, who is still in 14th. So she went through Bertoni about 6 minutes ago. So great to see Katie still up there holding her place amongst the field. She's in exactly the same position overall that she was in when she left Cormier. On the screen, you can see the crew and the runners busy. You're making sure that headlamps haven't died, that you still have batteries, that you've got enough to last you. Most of the runners that are here right now will hopefully not be going into a second night. But of course, later on, a few hours from now, when we start getting further and deeper into the pack, we'll have runners that will need to make sure that they've got headlamps and batteries that will be able to last them through into the second night. But hopefully not a worry for anyone. Now, as far as the conditions go, I'd say the weather's pretty good. You know, in years when you have rain or you have cold weather or really hot weather, it can take a toll, especially through the night. Some of those very tricky sections coming downhill, coming down through the mountains in the middle of the night. If it's rainy and muddy, that's when you can really see some injuries. And while we have seen some people that have taken some falls, I'd say that things are pretty calm at this stage. And there we go. Is that Esther? Let's go over here and check out. That's Emily. It's Emily. Ah, of course. It's Emily Howgood. Emily Howgood from Zimbabwe. Emily, she got second in CCC last year, fourth in Western States this year, and sixth in UTMB in 2022. An extremely bright head torch. So she's again another one of the female runners from Western States. We have four from Western States, the top 4 women from Western States, who are also trying at UTMB this year. Very hard for runners to be able to master both races in the same year. Western States is, while it does have elevation, it's overall a downhill race and not necessarily a mountain race. It's very different from a race like UTMB in the Alps and quite runnable. So you've got to be fast to do UTMB, and then to switch gears just about 9 weeks later into UTMB. Fantastic. And we've got the 6th woman who has just arrived, Lin Chen, I believe. Let's go over and check it out. So Lin Chen from China has come in just a few minutes behind Emily. And then we'll check to see who's behind.
There's a bottle in my basket you gotta take out. And then, yeah, but put them away from my back. The one's been digging into.
So again, for the women's field, Katie Scheid quite far ahead in first, Marion Hogan in second, Blondine Arundel in third, Fu Xiaosheng in fourth, who left not too long ago, Emily Howgood in fifth from Zimbabwe, and Lin Chen in sixth. Next up should be Ruth Croft around now. We can expect her through. And there she is. Hi. Ciao, ciao. And that's Ruth coming in seventh, as well as Martina. So we've got a good group of women who are here. Martina from Italy, Ruth Croft from New Zealand, with Martin, who was doing the live streaming with us not too long ago, helping her out. I just heard Ruth say when she was coming in that it was quite hot through the night. The nighttime isn't necessarily her specialty, but she's doing incredibly well to be this high up in the field. Now with Martina, she came in first in Madeira this year, which is quite a technical race. While she didn't finish UTMB last year, she did get first in Transbalkania, and she was the first place woman in TDS in 2022. Recently saw her in Colorado. She was getting some elevation at Hard Rock. She wasn't running Hard Rock, but she's been out in the mountains a lot and looking quite strong. We'll see. She came in at the same time as Ruth. We'll see if the two of them lead together. And there we have Emily Howgood from Zimbabwe leaving the aid station now. Dressed quite lightly in a tank top and shorts. Martina looking quite focused. Let's come take a look at Ruth. Again, Ruth is going for the Triple Crown. So she has won OCC, CCC, and now she's off. That was a very quick transition. And for a lot of people have said that she has a chance of winning here at UTMB. We'll have to see how the second half works out. But very exciting. She's left ahead of Martina. We'll see how this next bit unfolds. But great to see the women together pushing each other so strong. That's how we get the women's times down. When we get more women, more competition, it's a good thing for all because it means that everyone is pushing themselves and helping each other to get faster times. Let's see if we can get a word out of Martin of how Ruth was. Martin? How was she?
She was super happy. She was supposed to come here at 4:20. She got in at 4:21. That's exactly where she needs to be. She's like, yeah, I'm hitting my times. I'm good. We could stick to plan A, which was good. So she took everything she needed. Didn't even need caffeine up until now, which is good because that could mess up your stomach if you take it too early. So
this one no.
Happy as a clown.
Fantastic. And now you're off the hook, and all you have to do is just help the runner through the rest of the race, right?
Well, yeah,
easy.
Exactly. Off the hook for a second until the next ones.
And here we have another runner coming in. Is that Sabrina Stanley? I believe that's Sabrina Stanley from the U.S.
Over here, because that one's been yelling at me. Okay. I got both my new things. I'm gonna put them on here.
Very exciting women's race.
This is just gonna be like a whole overhaul.
As we've been saying all along on the live stream, very deep women's field. Just because Courtney isn't here doesn't mean that we don't have huge competition.
In the front.
And maybe we'll even have a course record broken. Who knows? So that is Sabrina Stanley in.
And that's Martina out. Followed by Lin Chen. So it looks like the two of them could potentially run together going out of Cormier. Always nice to have a buddy. Again, just for company, but also to help push you. You can see the two of them on the screen, leaving the aid station together. And now the camera's focused on Sabrina Stanley.
And you can pop it in the back, or I can do it.
I got you.
Thank you.
Now, Sabrina was 9th in UTMB last year. Her total rest time at aid stations cumulatively throughout the whole race last year was about 35 minutes.
Yep.
Thank you.
Your nice sunglasses are going in the
She last year was quite a bit further back in Cormier, and then she climbed up a fair bit. So the fact that she's this high up in the top 10, I think is a good sign.
Okay. Is there any gel that is working better than another? Or
No, they're all
the
great.
same?
They're all great.
All right.
Just make sure there's a couple caffeines, but I think we have to do that.
We can see now on the screen Ruth using her poles, even on the road,
Did you see what
leaving
time I
the
came
aid
in?
station.
20 minutes ahead.
No. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I just want to make sure you know to get me out of here after I've been here.
No, I got you.
Please leave down here.
You did not put caffeine in this.
We just had two more women come in. That was Manon.
We'll just switch them out though.
Il y a une française sur.
Swap with those. Caffeine gels would you
I
like?
believe that was Esther.
At least 4.
4?
At least. If you have it. If not, I can run
Esther
them.
Shilak. She's getting changed, so we'll make sure that the camera is faced over this way. So quite exciting. How many women does that have us now at? Let's just take a quick look. Again, the top 10 women last year weren't through this aid station until about 4:50, which is about 20 minutes from now. And now that we've had Esther come through and Manon, that's the top 11 women. So we are running, the top 10 women are running over 20 minutes faster than what the entire pack was running last year, which really is quite an exciting statistic. 20 minutes is a fair chunk at this stage of the game, and it means that we could potentially, if the women keep this up, look at some really fast times, not just overall, but for the first place winner, but hopefully for the whole podium. There's definitely a difference between the men and the women, and the sense of urgency that you can feel in the room. The women really are pushing it, and you can feel it, whereas the men at this stage of the game are taking a bit more time.
I don't want them.
Okay. Did you want a sunscreen here? Are your contacts doing okay?
So with Manon, she didn't finish UTMB last year, but she was first in Madeira last year. So we'll see what she can do for 2024. And for Esther, she's actually got quite an interesting background. She finished third at Western States this year for a second time in a row. She said her recovery has been good. She doesn't have any injuries. She's been in the area in Chamonix in Switzerland since the end of July. She was 5th in UTMB in 2022, which was her first 100-miler, but she DNF'd last year. So I think she's probably coming back with something to prove this year. She's recce'd the course twice already while she is working on her PhD. She's also co-leading the Women's Equality Group in the Pro Trail Runners Association, which some of you might have seen have
started a campaign. The t-shirts, if you've seen them, that say we're here for the women's race. We also have a French version that's come out in Chamonix. So great to see Esther helping to lead the way on that. On the screen there, we've got Sabrina Stanley. Looks like she's about to take back off into the night. And it's 4:30 here in Cormier, with again the top 11 women through, which is great. I didn't think that I would have the chance to announce the top 10 women before we switched over to our Nuva, but it just shows how much faster the field is getting.
No, I need those because it's like the heat thing, so you have to have 4 bottles. Put those back in, thank you. I intentionally did that.
Esther Sheila is downing some soup or some juice. It looks like Sabrina Stanley will probably be out before her.
I need my phone. Okay. I might be a little slow out of here, but honestly...
Let's just check to see if Manon is still here or if she escaped out.
I mean, I feel like it's going to be slow compared to my rest race today, but it's not going to be slow compared to... Yes. I'm going to put this in this one. How many do I have in there? There's 4 in there? I was confused right here.
No, she hasn't officially left yet.
Am I hitting the target? Okay, I think I'm good to go.
And next in 12th, we should have Amanda Basham come in, followed by Claudia Chen and Lucy Bartholomew. And there Sabrina Stanley is off, I believe, with Esther hot on her heels. We'll take a look to see if they stick together. Definitely seen people pair up to help get through these night sections. Not just physically, but mentally, it also helps. And meanwhile, the men are still coming through. But again, at a bit of a different pace, a bit of a different sense of urgency. We will soon be switching over to coverage from our Nuva and maybe get some footage still out of Bertoni. So again, for those of you who are just joining us, we are here in Cormier. This is at the 83-kilometer mark of the course, and runners have done about 4,600 some odd meters of the course up until now. From here, they run through town and then up switchbacks to Bertoni, and then do a nice undulating path over to Bernardi and down to our Nuva, where our next live stream team will be to take over the coverage. And I think the team in our Nuva, I'm getting word that they are ready. So soon I will be switching off. But I'm not going to stop following this race. I am so excited to see what happens with the women's field in particular, but also with the men. As some of you will know, Jim had to drop out here, but we've got a very, very strong team. We've got our Nuva, the team now on the screen.
We're back in live.
How are you guys doing out there? Can you hear me? What's the temperature like?
Mainly the women race, the women battle for the top 10. It was quite dense between the 5 and the women ranked 11. It was like less than 5 minutes. It was really crazy. And here we are here in Arnuva with Maj, kilometer 100, which is just before the terrible climb of Col Ferret-Maj.
we are waiting for top men to roll in here. We estimate, well, the tracker estimates, we claim it, but it looks like they are going to be coming in here within probably the next 20 minutes into this incredible aid station, which sits just over 1,700 meters in this valley, which is, you know, basically a short drive from the Cormier aid station, but a bit of a long distance for the runners. They are traversing above us on the balcon when they go past the Bertone aid station and then the Bonatti Refugio, which is here in Italy, and then they pop down the side of the valley wall down to us here in Hannover. And yeah, the crew here are pumped. They are, you know, they're working away on watermelon behind us. They're working away on the big vats of water. They were all asleep when we arrived here, but now they're up, they're ready to go, they're joining the party, and we're looking forward to seeing some of these runners roll through here. Alexi, your countrymen, the French, are doing very, very well out here tonight, my friend.
Yeah, it's this is the night surprise with this guy, like Vincent Brouillard, under the radar guy. The guy living in the US for like more than like few years now, back in France. We watched him in the Maxi race at the beginning of the year, ranked 4th, and then come back here and well, for the moment he's ranked 1st, and there is only 2 guys going through Bonatti. This guy Vincent Brouillard, you will see, is like full outfit black, like ninja mode, but this guy is like really crazy. He's already did some impressive race in the US, but in Europe he's not that well known. But remember this name. And then Germain Grangier is like currently 3 minutes behind, waiting for the other guys to come through Bonatti. On the women race, Katie is like having a masterclass for the moment, with like more than 35 minutes ahead of Marianne Hogan. Then the battle for the 3rd place and even the top 5 is like super interesting to follow. We are waiting for the first guy here to come in like less than 20 minutes, and maybe we'll make you can come with us to make you discover what's happening inside this Arnuva tent. It's like pretty crazy. So all the guys like wake up like at 4 here to set up the thing. You don't have through the camera all the good taste of the Italian vibes, but you have some pizza, there is the coffee, the good cheese, because here we are at Arnuva, which is also a nice hut on the TMB route, where you can have a stop, you can sleep, you can drink beautiful spirits and having a nice focaccia. And come by, Maj is watching at the, I think it's fontina, it's the typical cheese. You see that the one you eat with the polenta. Here you have the hot water, tea, coffee for the runners, because it's pretty cold here. It's like around 10 degrees. And then our volunteers are ready. We have something here, the classical cake, of course watermelon, because a lot of runners will go through here in the middle of the day. We skip our nutrition partner with the NAC energy drink, watermelon, lemon, we keep this. We have the energy bar, and all our volunteers are ready. Ciao, ciao a tutti. Come vai? Ça va? Look at this, they are getting all the NAC products, and then once the first runners go through here, it will be a long, long day for them. They will have some volunteers like switching and taking the relay. But here we are, and behind us we have the emergency tent, of course, because after that the next aid station will be La Foulie. So on the other side we'll switch from Italy to Switzerland with this climb of Grand Col Ferrat that we will talk a bit further.
So let's see. A couple of things to point out here. There are zero meat options at this aid station, because this aid station is the aid station that we have here on the UTMB course that is 100% vegetarian. So as a commitment to the environmental sustainability actions of the UTMB group and the UTMB World Series, they have chosen to have one aid station that is completely vegetarian.
because we know that that helps the environment and that helps the sustainability of the event. And you can also see here another thing is this is the NAC bar product that they are cutting up here. And what they are doing is instead of having the individually wrapped packages like this, the individually wrapped packages, they have been able to produce the same product in giant slabs. And they cut it up here. This gentleman here is working away on his knife. And so instead of carving up the hamon, he's just carving up the NAC bar. And that's what he's doing. And so that reduces the plastic packaging for the product. So that's just another thing that we're doing out here in Italy in our Nuva aid station. And yeah, so we just want to point those things out. The small changes all add up to a big thing. And that's part of the responsibility and the sustainability actions of the UTMB event here this year in 2024 with, I'm sure, a lot of other changes coming in the near future. But it's not going to be too far off for the first mile that's going to roll through here. As Alexi said, it's just before the incredible Grand Col Ferret climb, which takes runners from the Italy part of the race over into Switzerland and then down into La Folie aid station, which is going to be another 14 kilometers away from here. So there's a lot of climbing in that, and it's at the earliest part of the morning, and also usually probably the coldest part of the night if runners pass through here over the Grand Col Ferret. So yeah, it's going to be exciting. We're looking forward to seeing who comes through. We don't expect any major changes, but we can definitely guarantee that when the runners roll through here, this Italian squad is going to get very excited. Let's put it that way. We're going to get very excited, just like we are. So we hope that you are here, wherever you are in the world, following along. If you are following along somewhere, feel free to throw some comments in the chat. Let us know where you're from. And yeah, it's great to have you here because it's very early, obviously local time here. It's coming up to 5 a.m. So we understand that there's a lot of other people around the world in different time zones. So whether it's morning, evening, night, let us know. And thanks for being out here and sticking it, keeping Alexi and I awake, giving us a job, and bringing UTMB to you a little bit longer than we've been able to do traditionally throughout the live stream. So yeah, we're having a good time.
Allez, on va en profiter aussi pour faire un petit point pour nos Français, puisqu'il y en a qui sont encore éveillés, ou alors qu'on fait une petite sieste et qui sont réveillés. On est ici à Arnouva, kilomètre 100, au pied du Grand Col Ferret de cette ascension, l'ascension mythique, celle qui nous fait passer de l'Italie à la Suisse. Regardez, on est au cœur de ce ravitaillement ici d'Arnouva, ravitaillement sans assistance, on le rappelle. Prochain point de ravitaillement avec assistance, c'est Champais. Et du coup, on est sur un ravitaillement, c'est ce que disait Maj, 100% végétarien. Ici, on est sur ce ravitaillement spécialement végétarien. C'est une des volontés également de l'UTMB de réduire son empreinte. Et du coup, on va retrouver le délicieux fromage italien. On a la soupe, on a tout ce qu'il faut. Les barnacs riches en protéines végétales. Et vous le voyez, c'est du packaging spécial réalisé par NAC pour l'UTMB, partenaire des World Series, où on a des grandes plaques qui sont découpées par nos bénévoles. Alors, c'est réalisé d'une main de maître. Hein. Vous voyez, il n'y a pas un carré qui est plus gros que l'autre. C'est pesé au gramme près. Ils sont là. Ils sortent donc ces grosses plaques-là et ils viennent découper dedans pour que les coureurs puissent directement se servir. La boisson NAC également, dosée par rapport aux recommandations à moitié, parce qu'elle est assez riche. Tous les coureurs ne sont pas habitués. Vous voyez, 250 calories. Et puis on retrouve tout ça ici. Les premiers coureurs arrivent ici dans moins de 10 minutes. On va dire dans 5 grosses minutes. C'est un Frenchie qui mène la danse. Un Frenchie que peu de gens connaissent encore, Vincent Brouillard. Vous allez voir. Coureur vêtu tout de noir, un petit peu tout en discrétion. Coureur très fort, coureur qui passe un peu sous le radar, qui a fait de très belles performances aux États-Unis. Et on va le voir arriver dans quelques instants. Il mène la danse. Il est passé à Bonatti avec 3 minutes d'avance sur un autre Frenchie, notre cher Germain Grangier, qui lui a déjà brillé ici. Et du coup, dans quelques instants, on va les suivre. Ils traverseront, ils vont arriver par ici de la tente, traverser. Vous le voyez, ils ont l'étable. Alors la plupart à l'avant de la course ne vont pas s'arrêter, traverser ici. Important puisqu'après, le prochain ravitaillement pour eux, il sera à La Foulie et il sera au kilomètre 116. Donc il y a 16 km à réaliser, dont l'ascension du Grand Col Ferret. On vous attend Dans le chat également, vous pouvez nous poser vos petites questions. Et puis nous, on va se diriger vers l'entrée de cette grande tente, puisque dans quelques instants, les premiers coureurs vont arriver. Alors on verra si on arrive à avoir quelques petits mots de leur part. Certains, je pense, arriveront à nous donner quelques informations, quelques niveaux d'état de forme. Et du coup, ils arriveront juste par ici, vous le voyez. Ils vont arriver à côté de ce refuge d'Arnouva, qui est un magnifique refuge qui est situé sur le tour du Mont-Blanc, bien évidemment. Et on est vraiment au bout du Val Ferret. En voiture, on ne peut pas aller plus loin. Et ensuite, on va les accueillir. Donc, vous voyez, on se met en place gentiment. Tout le monde s'est réveillé. On a de la soupe, on a les produits chauds. Et puis voilà, il n'y a plus qu'à. On va regarder les passages du côté de Bonatti. Bonatti, on a exactement 3 coureurs qui sont passés. 3 coureurs. On rajoute Lionel Christian Manolé, tiens. Notre coureur roumain, qui a l'expérience, est passé avec 7 minutes de retard sur Germain Grangier. Donc à 7 minutes de la deuxième place et à 10 minutes de Vincent Brouillard, notre leader, attendu selon LiveTrail à 4h51, ici même, dans 4 minutes. So yeah, for everyone, in 4 minutes now, the estimated time of our leader, Vincent Brouillard. He will cross the tent. He will go through here, come here, and go by the tent, make the loop, and then go through the climb of the Grand Col Ferret. The Grand Col Ferret climb, just to give you an information, I checked during the week the Strava segment of the race, and we have 4 kilometers, 800 meters of elevation. The best time is Peter Engdahl. It was like 2 years ago when he goes through sub 10 hours for the CCC. He climbed it in 38 minutes, which means it was 1,175 meters of elevation per hour in terms of elevation speed. So quite crazy. So this is the pace and the fastest time. So the guys will go through there and will go through this climb. And then once they are at the top of the Grand Col Ferret, they will switch in Switzerland and head to La Foulie for this 8th station. And then they will go to Champagne to find their crew. On the image here, we have the images of, it's not only, it's Berton, Refugio Berton, where Marianne Hogan is here, the second woman. We'll check his good time with our Katie Shai, which is leading. So you see Berton, Marianne Hogan already second here. We remember this wonderful battle with, it was already Katie Scheid. And then I think they will go, I can see Jenny Minas Grenius as well in Berton. And then here, this is the next stop, Arnouva. We are in this big tent. And we having just an eye on the entry of this tent, just to follow them. You see. So if Marianne Hogan goes through Berton, we will be able to give you some timing-wise, what's happened. I think Katie even had a bigger gap now. It will be like more than 40 minutes lead for Katie over Marianne. Ranked at the top 15 currently for Katie at the scratch ranking.
Yeah, so Alexi, we were looking at the timings, and the last time Jim Walmsley, the winner from last year, rolled through this point at 10 hours 58 minutes into the race, which would mean that would be 8 minutes from now. So if our current leader, Vincent, comes through here, currently he would be 8 minutes ahead of what Jim did rolling through here last year. So the timing is pretty tight on that timing from last year, but what it looks like is that he will most likely come through before then. And if that is the case, it would be meaning that the race is getting run just as fast as it did last year, and we will see what that would turn out to look like later on when they arrive back into Chamonix after completing this incredible loop. But we are here waiting, and we anticipate that he will be coming in ahead of the record and ahead of what Jim was able to do last year rolling through here.
This will mean that probably Vincent is on the pace, on the timing of the sub 20. And I think, like, briefly, just before heading to the first man here in Arnuva, we'll have just a small cut for the ads, just a small advertising, a few spots, so that we'll be able then to be here and be fully live on live to cover these top 10 men and also the women's coming here, because the first woman is not that far from the top 10. So just a small cut for the spot, and then we come back here to make you leaving Arnuva aid station before heading to Grand Col Ferret and to join Switzerland. All right, so here we are back in Arnuva at the end of the Val Ferret in the heart of the Val d'Aoste to make you live this UTMB special this year, because we won't cut the live until Chamonix. So we are with Maj after our our short power nap. We are back here, and in a few minutes now there will be more energy here, because the first man will come through this aid station, kilometer 100, before heading to Grand Col Ferret. The battle is tough. There is already some DNF. This is part of the game. The Frenchy guy living in the US since like more than 5 years now, coming back into Europe, deciding to put his name on the world prestigious race. Already they did come quite well in the USA. Now decided to go into Europe. And here you have on the screen, it's important to note that the top elite guys this year have some GPS devices to have a real positioning and to have to follow them more precisely. And we keep an eye on here the entry of this aid station, because in few minutes now we'll have it. So Maj, what do you think for these guys, like before heading to Grand Col Ferret? Is it a good strategy, like to wait a bit, to do it with a group? Or we know that during the night it's sometimes better to be by group. It's a bit easier. Also, it's less long, and you can manage, if it's the same pace, a bit easily. Take some relay just to have the visualization and to know the route a bit better.
It's a good question, actually. Like, I think we saw it once before and was spoken about it a fair bit when Zach Miller and Tom Evans worked a lot together a couple of years ago, and they found that really helped them out. It seems like everyone's running pretty solo out here tonight. It's a clear night, so we can see a lot of stars as we look up from the valley floor here. So it's going to be pretty fresh and out there, but it's not as cold as some of the editions have been in the past. It looks like everyone's rolling through still with singlets on and not a lot of very long clothing and warm clothing. So I think it's not as harsh a conditions as what it might otherwise be sometimes in the mountains out here. And I think people are just getting on with it themselves and doing it individually. We don't, as you saw before, there is a GPS tracker and we can see the elevation profile of the race on the course. And Vincent is one of those people that actually looks like doesn't have a GPS tracker at the moment, but we are expecting him to roll through pretty soon, as he is ahead of Germain. As we saw on the GPS tracker before, Germain was not far away from the steep descent that brings people down to the valley floor again in Hannover. And Alex, like you said, from the valley floor, they've got to climb back up over Grand Col Ferret and over into Switzerland. And that climb is fairly short. It's less than 5 kilometers, and it has a fair punch to it, though. It has a punch of about 700
I
meters.
guess we have the first guys. Look, we can see the headlamps just over the hut. Okay, here we are. Let's start. The show will start here. Everyone is pumped up for welcoming the first runners and for a long day ahead for them as well. All the volunteers. Also, our host of the Arnuva hut will maybe see them. They are super nice Italian guys. The founder is like a mountain guide here currently, and we'll have maybe an interview with them. But then he's the first guy here because we are, Jim crossed Arnuva last year at 4:58. So here we are 1 minute later currently. So it's a bit slower compared to last year. But of course, Jim set an incredible pace last year. This year, maybe try it again. But of course, he didn't succeed. And here we are. We are waiting for... normally it will be Vincent. And then behind we had Germain. It was the last timing. I saw the second headlamp just here. He's coming down here. And we will have it. The first runners to come here. UTMB 2024. Coming into Arnuva aid station. It's the last one in Italy. And obviously the best one. We remember you, the vegetarian one, but you still have the beautiful Italian cheese, all the NAC products. It will be interesting to see because the next aid station will be in 16 kilometers with the Grand Col Ferret with 800 meters of elevation. So we'll have and welcome them. Look, all the volunteers are pretty hyped by the atmosphere. Everyone is here grabbing his coffee and waiting for the first guy. So Maj will be directly in the live, maybe to catch up a few words with Vincent. It will be interesting to follow. Okay, here we are. We take our watches and we're like, okay, so 2 minutes only behind Jim Wamsley timing last year. Here it is, Mr. Vincent Brouillard coming through our new aid station. Pretty concentrate. Okay. You know what we're doing? Look at the flask. Already prepared. We'll have a look at it. You see, the flasks were empty, but you have some energy drink inside. Here is Vincent taking some sparkling water. The volunteers take time to put the water inside. They have some time for Vincent. He comes through the station with empty flask. And then he is heading to the Grand Col Ferret. Allez, c'est parti pour Vincent Brouillard. Notre leader pour le moment, sortie de ravito. On est sur 1 minute 30 de temps d'arrêt environ. Le premier homme passé à Arnouva, kilomètre 100. Et on attend la suite.
Yeah, actually, that was faster. So Vincent came through and he was in and out in just over 1 minute. So you said, hey, he filled up 2 flasks. One of those flasks was empty. The other one also had a powder in it prior to, so he came in, he had an empty flask with powder in it, and he had that filled up. So he obviously had some calories in that one, and then he got another flask which was just water, and he was in and out.
Also the timing, the gap with the guys behind. It was interesting. As he entered, he asked volunteers for the gap in between him and the guys behind him, the second and the third one, because I think it will come like pretty soon. But he decided to lead the race and to go through Grand Col Ferret by themselves. And then I think here we are, Germain Grandier is heading here.
Thank you.
Allez, bravo.
All right, interesting. Here's fast. Okay, so here we are, 2 different strategies. You see, it was like non-stop. He goes through the aid station, having 1 flask with the powder, with the energy drink, just putting water inside and leaving. So of course we can say that he reduced a bit the gap with Vincent. I think he was like full on, maybe to push and to join Vincent and maybe catch him until the top of the Grand Col Ferret.
Yeah, that was so impressive. Hey, he just wasn't even stopping for anything coming through here, Alexi. He just was in and out in literally 15, 20 seconds. He came through, ran straight through the aid station. I think he knew what was going on here. He knew that he had to go all the way through and just the water was at the end, and that's all he wanted. And he will be able to see our leader, Vincent. He'll be able to see him straight ahead because he'll have his head torch on. And so Germain will be hunting him as they go up the Grand Col Ferret, which, as we've said a number of times, is a very steep climb. And it goes, it's not a long one, but it's very steep and it's got a good amount of elevation in it. So it's less than 5K, but Germain will be hunting Vincent down, or he'll definitely have a great understanding of how far ahead of him he is. And it's only just over a minute between those two, which is exciting. And
maybe one thing to notice is that last year Germain goes through Arnouva in it was like 11 hours and 11 minutes of time course, and now this year is more than 5 minutes faster compared to last year. So this is also interesting to see. He's 5 minutes faster compared to last year. He was third when he crossed this place behind Jim and Zach. This year, ranked number 2, not that far from Vincent Brouillard, and he has also the advantage of having the experience. For Germain, he know what he's doing, he know the route, he know the aid station, how to manage a UTMB. For Vincent, it's a first try, so we'll see how he manage this climb, and also what is tough sometimes is like when you are at the sunrise, when the body understands that you won't go to sleep. And here we have images of Berton with our French guy. Pour les Français, tiens, vous retrouvez casquette verte Alexandre Boucher. Regardez, refuge Berton. Pour les quelques Français qui sont encore éveillés, peut-être ceux qui sortent de boîte, peut-être ceux qui font des petites insomnies. On retrouve notre Parisien préféré, Alexandre Boucher, du côté de Berton. Et on vous le rappelle, du coup, le top 2 est passé. Vincent Brouillard est en tête. Vincent Brouillard, le coureur un petit peu passé sous les radars, qui mène la danse avec une bonne minute d'avance sur Germain Grangier. Au ravitaillement, Vincent a bien pris plus le temps que Germain. Germain a vraiment littéralement traversé ce ravitaillement, rempli une flasque uniquement, 500 ml, et s'est engagé dans cette ascension du Grand Col Ferret. Germain passé avec plus de 5 minutes d'avance sur son temps de l'année passée à Arnouva. Donc c'est intéressant de suivre ça. Il était passé 3e l'an passé. Là, on a nos 2 hommes qui se tiennent en moins de 2 minutes et on attend la suite de ce podium pour le moment avec normalement notre coureur roumain. C'est Lionel Christian Manole, le coureur roumain. Et ensuite, derrière, on a regardé un petit peu les temps. Le top 10 est très très dense. On a également du Tom Evans. On va retrouver Arthur Joyeux-Bouillon qu'on avait vu au départ de la course prendre un solide départ jusqu'au Contamine. Tout ça va arriver là dans quelques instants. Ça va se densifier. Et on attend également les images de nos femmes. Les 2 premières femmes sont passées à Berton. On attend la suite pour voir comment se passe la course femme, où là aussi, le top 10 est plus que serré. Allez, si on regarde un petit peu au niveau des passages, je voulais regarder un petit peu les écarts chez nos féminines. Du côté de Berton, on a 38 minutes d'avance pour Kelly Scheid et la seconde donc est Marianne Hogan. Marianne Hogan, notre québécoise, le plus bel accent. Vous verrez, on essaiera d'avoir des petits mots de Marianne. C'est toujours des accents qu'on aime bien. Et Blandine Lirondelle, Blandine, elle a 5 minutes de retard sur Marianne Hogan. Seulement 3 femmes passées à Berton. So the first 3 women go through Berton. Kelly Scheid is a solid leader with 38 minutes already. 38 minutes of gap with Marianne Hogan, the second woman. We remember 2 years ago the battle between Katie and Marianne. It was super intense. And the third one is Blandine Lirondelle, who did her first UTMB last year, finished 3rd, and she's still 3rd for the moment with 5 minutes gap behind Marianne Hogan. So the route is still long. We are only in Italy. We will go through Switzerland and then go back to France. So you have plenty of time to do. It will be interesting to manage also the heat, because if you followed a bit the race yesterday of the CCC, it was hot. And it will be the same as the sun will rise in Switzerland. We think about the terrible climb to Champais, Trian, even the last one in France up to La Flégère. It will be interesting to follow because there is big temperature gap in between. Here, Arnouva, it's roughly 10 degrees and probably more than 25 degrees during the day to come.
So, Alexi, what a race, hey. 2 minutes, 21 seconds separates our top 2 gentlemen. That rolled through here. 2 French studs, I think would be appropriate. They rolled through just after 5 a.m. or just on 5 a.m. this morning here on Saturday morning. What is it, 1st of September? The 1st of September today over here in Italy as they roll through.
No, it's tomorrow.
Right. So I got that wrong.
We're still in summer.
still in summer. Summer still go. So 31st of August, 5 a.m. over here in Italy, down in the valley. We see another head torch coming down the mountain right now. And you can see that we always look at our heads to the left here because that's where the runners are coming from. But we have our third male in the UTMB for 2024 rolling down the hill right now. So we should expect them to come through here in the next couple of minutes. And they are going to roll through this amazing Hannover aid station, vegetarian aid station here at UTMB this year. And this runner is rolling through, and we expect that
it's probably our Romanian guy. I think it's Lionel Christian Manole with the gap that we have on the live trail with the fourth and the fifth. Our runner from Romania, Lionel Manole, who will join us here again. Not a guy that we expected as high as this position when we worked on it, but he's here on the podium.
He's flying down this hill right now.
It's crazy. The pace is really impressive. We'll go through Arnuva for our Romanian runner coming here. Here it is. Okay. Here it is. Lionel Manole. Okay. Here again, interesting to follow the strategy of this guy. We'll have it. Rank number 4, third. Here for the agua. He will grab some water. He's at the end of the aid station. Obviously, it's like super focus. For Lionel, one flask. Yeah, he made the choice to go with 1 liter, of course. Before heading to Grand Col Ferret. And he's leaving here, this aid station. We'll have a look at the gap with the 2 leaders as he goes through Arnuva. So I guess there is like 10 minutes gap with Germain Grangier for the moment. 2 Frenchie, 1 runners from Romania, and then we are waiting, but in a few minutes now, if we are based on the estimated time, our Tom Evans, the guy from Great Britain, who dedicated his season to this race, to UTMB. He decided to really mastering the UTMB. If you follow with him, he decided to launch his own podcast, and it's super interesting. He detailed all his preparation from mental part to nutrition, to all the gear and all the training, of course. So it's really interesting. Tom Evans is if we put our mind into a live trail, the next to come, but then it will be super close between the 4th and the guys ranked 10th, which is Ludovic Pomeray. There is only 10 minutes in between those guys before heading to Grand Col Ferret.
You know, we saw the lead male come through here, and we thought that 1 minute in an aid station was a short period of time, but that has been proven to be a long time to stay in Hannover. So the second place, Germain, and also Anel from Romania coming in 3rd, they rolled through here, straight through to the back of the tent, grabbed some water, and then we're out. In less than 30 minutes, we did some renovations here in the Hannover aid station, making sure that it's safe for everyone. So right here's some banging going on, but that is just the medical team making sure that everything is safe down here.
Making sure that everybody is awake. I think so.
But it's the gentlemen here are rolling through really quickly, and I think that's a sign that they know that this is not an aid station to hang around. They need to get in and get out. They have 14 kilometers until the next aid station, and within that 14 kilometers, they have 950 meters of elevation gain, but they also have just over 1,100 meters of elevation loss. So a huge, infamous 10 kilometers of downhill, which takes runners from the top of Grand Cormier all the way down into the valley that holds La Foule, which is the next aid station. And so it's really, really interesting to see that the runners are coming through here, and they must have what they need, because all they're really grabbing is some fluids, and then they're on their way. So yeah, that's the strategy so far here, but they're getting in and out very, very quickly. As we see some of the top 10 women, some of the footage of the top 10 women that are at the Refuge Batuni, which is sitting above Cormier aid station. So runners are down in Cormier, and then they just do one very long uphill all the way to the Batoni aid station, where they can refuel again, and then they make their way towards us here in Hannover. So we are here waiting for the next top 10 male runners as they roll into Hannover aid station, and they, according to the tracker, are all pretty tight. We can see head torch coming down the woods above us on the valley wall, and I reckon me and Alexi are going to get pretty busy over the next half an hour, because these next top 10 are going to be fast.
It's pretty fast. The guy's coming down. Oh, it seems to be. I don't think it's Tom Evans. We'll see.
Saw a bit of white in there, Alexi, so it might be the Adidas Terex kit of Tom Evans.
We'll see. He's coming like super fast. It's really impressive. Like the pace, like the headlamps were like super high like 30 seconds ago, and now he's like already here, coming into the aid station. So whatever this guy is pushing pretty hard to join the top 3 currently. So it will be interesting here after 11 hours and 80 minutes to see the guys ranked at number 4 here after 100 kilometers on the UTMB route 2024. Oh, it seems to be Arthur Joyeux-Bouillon, our Frenchie. Here it is. Here it's Arthur Joyeux-Bouillon coming through the aid station. He's here. He's a really pretty good downhiller, living in the mountains all year long, doing some ski mountaineering. Look, putting out the flask. Arthur is here, knowing what he's doing, having some powder. He knows the aid station, and is leading to the water. Tout se passe bien, Arthur?
Nickel. Tout aux sensations, donc ce qui explique aussi sûrement les changements de place. Je me pas les donc s'il va l'accélérer, il me double. Si moi je me sens bien, je les double. Puis on va essayer de faire ça jusqu'à l'arrivée.
En tout cas, t'as le sourire, c'est top, Arthur. So Arthur said that he's doing on his own feeling, no cares about the ranking, about the others. If he get past, he get past. But now he's ranked 4th, leading into the Grand Col Ferret. Mr. Arthur Joyeux, already top 10 last year. He's having a super nice smile. Arthur, really good guy. Dedicated to his sport since last year. He decided to go all in into his project. He's also coaching a few athletes. And he said, I know what I do. I don't care about if I get passed or not. he filled like with 2 soft flasks with powder. He's a NAC athlete, so he know a lot of the products. He use it all year long, so it's interesting. And it means that Tom Evans has been catched by Arthur in this section between Bonatti and Arnuva. But when we look at the pace of Arthur into the downhill, it was pretty crazy match. And look, I think we have, I think the top 10 will be here pretty soon.
Yes. Actually, we have our lit up speaker over there doing its work. The music is pumping here, and the crew is starting to wake up even more than they were before. The crew down here in Anuva. Very interesting to see another Frenchman roll down the hill here. So we have 4 Frenchmen in the top. We have 3 Frenchmen in the top 4 and 1 Romanian. And we have the top 5, the 5th gentleman rolling down the hill right now as he comes into the Anuva aid station. And we could expect that to be Tom Evans, but as we saw, that can change, and the timing predictions in the tracker is not always correct. But what we have is we can see 4 gentlemen coming down the hill at the same time above us here as we look from the Anuva aid station. And so this is going to be really tight because everyone is obviously running with a headlamp, so they can see the gentleman in front of them. And when they start to go up Grand Col Ferret, they're going to know how close they are to the gentleman in front of them.
He's coming into Arnuva.
Yeah, so this is Tom Evans.
Yeah.
Tom Evans, Great Britain, rolling into the aid station right now in 5th place, hitting 101k going on. Hey Tom, how you doing, man?
Okay, so 2 different shapes between Arthur, Rainsford, and Tom. We are not in the same momentum as the 6 and the 7, Mr. Hannes. Oh my God, is coming here. Look at it. Entering the aid station. Okay, looking for water. Overrunner rank 7th.
J'ai la 5e
Here we
féminine
are.
Berton.
Manuel Aguita-Bayo and Hannes Nomerguer.
5e féminine Berton. C'est Ruth.
You guys are looking at the water directly. Clearly, it's interesting to see that everybody has quite the same strategy coming out with a soft flask with powder inside. The idea is to grab and absorb as much as calorie as possible because we know that the night is quite cold. We lose some energy. We need to get some carbs. Of course, it's not that warm, so the water is not that super interesting. Just only water. This is why they are putting this powder into the soft flask to get as much carbs as possible during the night to avoid to lose too much energy into the night. Here we are, our runner from Colombia, Joaquin. Okay, Tom Evans is leaving. Our Joaquin, quite a bit hot for Joaquin Lopez. Putting again 1 soft flask with the powder. The idea is to be as efficient as possible without losing some time and having what they need for the next 16 kilometers, heading to La Folie with the Grand Col Ferret, 4 kilometers, 800 meters of elevation. So Maj, maybe tell us a bit about the Tom Evans mindset of momentum. He's pretty maybe in a low spot now.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. So Tom rolled in and it was very evident from his body language and also what he said that he said he hasn't eaten anything from Cormier all the way here. So that's quite a distance to cover without having anything to eat. He grabbed a couple of slices of watermelon, then he grabbed just a cup of sparkling water and a cup of Coke, and he strolled out of here with the Coke in hand. So, I mean, if he hasn't had anything since Cormier, he didn't really take anything bar the Coke from this aid station. So we're assuming that he still has a lot of nutrition on him, but he will want to be getting that in pretty soon. That's not rocket science, but he'll be wanting to get that in pretty soon and make sure that he starts to get something into his system. Going up the next climb here might be a good time to just focus on putting one foot in front of the other and getting that nutrition in. But as you saw, that was pretty tight. We had 4 gentlemen roll through here basically all at the same time. So they will be working their way up the climb together, and there's a good chance that they will have some eyes on the 3rd male that would be ahead of them, which is the 3rd place male that would be ahead of them as they go up Grand Col Ferret. But yeah, it's super tight here as they roll through the top 7 men. And then we have number 8 rolling in here right now.
Here we are with Baptiste Chassagne. Baptiste Chassagne in the top 10. Looking for water. Okay, so Baptiste is he's know what he's doing, taking his time, deciding. He's changing headlamp battery. Ask for 1 flask. And here we go. Leave the aid station with a new battery for the Grand Col Ferret. Allez, Baptiste Chassagne dans le top 10. Toujours en place. Il est reparti. Donc 2 flasques remplies pour le Baptiste Chassagne. Allez. Allez, Baptiste, notre Frenchie, ça va, Baptiste? Allez. Il est 9e pour le moment, Baptiste Chassagne, pour son 2e UTMB. Il a pris l'expérience l'an passé, il a fini 10e. Juste derrière Tyler Green, le coureur américain. Et là, il savait très bien ce qu'il faisait, Baptiste. Il a demandé à nos bénévoles quelle était la boisson, où est-ce que c'était. Les bénévoles l'ont aidé à remplir sa flasque. Il est reparti avec 3 flasques, Baptiste, c'est intéressant. 3 flasques, 1,5 litre. Il a eu le temps également de changer la batterie de sa frontale. Donc voilà, il est vraiment posé. On voit qu'il sait ce qu'il fait. Il n'est pas pris dans la précipitation. C'est quelqu'un qui est vachement réfléchi, bien entouré. Et il repart 9e. Il n'est pas si loin. Hein. Et là, regardez, celui qui rentre, ça aussi. Une belle légende du sport, monsieur Ludovic Pommeret. Le top 10 complété. Qui va chercher de l'eau pour Ludo. So we just saw the Baptiste Chassagne leaving with a 3 flask, 1.5 liters, changing headlamp battery. And here we are with Ludovic Pommeret, record holder and winner of the Hard Rock 100. Looking at nutrition. And Pablo Villa, ranked 11. Okay, so here we are in the center of this top 10. Ludo qui a ses produits, qui les connaît, qu'ils utilisent toute l'année à l'entraînement. La boisson NAC. Et Pablo Villa juste à côté.
Allez, bravo.
Bravo.
8e féminine.
On va lui guider ça. Vous
2h59,
voyez,
Martina.
Ludo qui est bien calé en termes de nutrition, qui sait les apports dont il a besoin. Tout se passe bien pour le moment, Ludo. Gestion de course comme tu sais le faire. Voilà, Ludovic un peu marqué, mais il a l'expérience, il sait ce que c'est des ultras. Enchaîner les coups de moins bien également. Alright, so here with Ludovic Cormier, he's hitting a bit of a low momentum, but we know the capacity of this guy. Remember, you winner and record holder of the Hard Rock 100, pretty crazy. Still here, 49 years old. These guys, Ludo Pomre leaving, and here we have the guys ranked 11 with Pablo Villa. Pablo Villa, our guest from Spain, and that's the first to grab some
warm soup.
Yeah, warm soup for
Warm
Pablo
soup.
Villa. Pablo, everything is doing well for you? You are still in your timing for you?
Yeah, I am happy with the race. It's far away the finish line, so in control, easy.
Nice. It's pretty calm. It's nice to see. Not taking too much stress.
Yeah, I think it's important to understand where these gentlemen are right now. 101 kilometers into the race, they've done just under 6,000 meters. So that means that there's still 75 kilometers to go, with 4,000 meters of elevation change in that. And so it's still a long way. They've just gone through the night. The morning sun is not too far away, but the morning sun is going to be peeping its head over the valley wall there as they head over into Switzerland over the Grand Col Ferret. But as you see, there's a lot of different energies here. Tom Evans came in. He was pretty wasted in the sense that he hadn't eaten a whole lot. He seemed pretty drained of energy. We had Baptiste, the French runner running for Nike Trail. He came in full of energy. He was great. His body language was great. His demeanor, everything about him was awesome. And then you've got Pablo Villa here sitting in 11th position. All of these gentlemen, there's not more than 10 minutes separating them, but the spread of their energy and their body language and everything about them right now is completely different. So there we go, Pablo rolling through. I would say, Alexi, that he has probably, out of the top 11 men, him being the 11th, I would say he probably took the longest out of anyone. He grabbed a soup. He was the first person to grab something warm. He grabbed a soup. He took a minute to sit down. And now he's out of here. He seems super cool, calm and collected. And, you know, it's something like that could pay off for him later on. And if he understands himself, he understands his body, he understands what he's trying to do in this race right now, that could be exactly where he wants to be. And he's not rushed about that, and he's not getting caught up with other things. So yeah, really interesting. There's a million different ways to be able to do it out here. And it's really looking great for some of those guys, and some of those guys, it looks like the war of the ultra that is the HOKA UTMB for 2024 is definitely working its way into their lives right now. So that's good things. I think Baptiste, man, he was full of life.
Yeah, but he's always a guy like that. He's like super, like he's like super emotive, you know. He's full of emotion, and he knows that if he wants to succeed in ultra, in the long distance race, he has to manage this emotion, because it can be all in, like we have seen on the World Championship, for example. He was like super good, top shape, and he decided to push way too hard. And now he knows he has a good manager. He knows what he's doing. He just signed with Nike Trail also, which is different, because last year he was with the team SIDAS Matrix. So it was more a group project. Now it's more an individual project. And yeah, he oriented all his season around this race, UTMB, which is only the second one for this guy compared to all the other. If you look at Ludovic Pombray just behind him, but he was like super, yeah, smiling, just having the good vibe. And it's really funny like to see the guys taking different time. Even like Pablo Villa is like sitting here on the bench, but compared to Tom Evans, it's two different type of sitting kind of. It's like Tom Evans is sitting like really in a bad shape, or like the mental is not that well. Pablo is like super calm. He's like, okay, I know what is 100 mile. I know how to manage it. It's still long, so even if I lose 1 minute here, I know that I can win like 5 minutes probably into the section which goes to La Foulée. So yeah, clearly interesting, and I guess in like 2 or 3 spots we will see the first woman, Katie Scheid. Katie Scheid, after a crazy Western States, she for the moment showed that it's possible to combine Western States and UTMB. Well, it's still long, 100K, still 80 to go to Chamonix, but she's doing a really impressive performance for the moment.
You see that there is a Strava segment coming up for these runners as they leave the Handover aid station. You can see on the 3D mapping right now that purple mixed with the red color right there that takes you all the way up to Grand Colfray. You can see on here that there's some stats of the numbers that have been run for this segment, which has that just over 700 meters of elevation in it. So it's it's a segment that I don't know if we'll see get challenged today, but it could be that way. And as you said, runners have come through here and they've done different things for their strategy. There's different energies rolling through here. What I'm most excited about, though, is actually I'm most excited about seeing how Katie Scheid looks and feels as she comes through. It seems like every time we've seen some footage of her tonight so far in the race, she's been looking great. She's been energetic around what she wants to do. She wants to grab her stuff. She wants to get going. And so it's going to be really interesting to see how she comes through. We've had 11 men roll through here right now through Handover at 101 kilometers into the race. And Katie Scheid, last time we checked, was sitting in 15th overall. So, yeah, there might be a bit of change within that, but hopefully we see some head torches coming down into the aid station pretty soon. And then one of them might be Katie Scheid, and it will be great to see. It's good to get a few words from some people there as well. It's great to hear them being open and being able to share a little bit about how they're feeling, what their thoughts are. So that's really awesome. I'd like to thank the runners for giving us their thoughts on that. I know it might be a bit strange having a small little interview halfway between a race, but I'm sure that everyone at home really, really appreciates getting that insight. So big shout out to those runners going the extra mile out here tonight with us. This morning.
Kind of, we are, early birds now. We can say close to 6 now. 11 runners go through this Handover aid station. And yeah, we talk a bit about this climb up to Grand Col Ferret. Maj, you already raced UTMB, you know it. It's not like super steep, so it's not like you can't be like power hiking full mode, because sometimes if you are in really good shape, you can run some part, right?
It's not super steep, but there are some small sections within it that are pretty steep. So I think it's certainly something that some of these front runners will probably be looking to push that pace a bit and probably run a little bit, because there will be the ability to see a lot of other people behind you going up this climb as well. So that's going to be really interesting for a lot of the top 10 here, top 11. They're going to be able to see a number of the runners just ahead of them or just behind them. So I think that, it's going to be interesting to see who kind of sticks to their own game plan, doesn't get sucked into that element of the race, because yes, it's a steep climb, but also It's not the longest climb in the race by far, and there's the infamous downhill off the Grand Col Ferret that takes runners down into La Folie, and that is a very, very long downhill, and it's very, very runnable. It's incredible downhill, actually. If anyone ever gets the opportunity to come out and run that downhill, it's beautiful. You come through and you pop over into Switzerland, and then it's almost one of those downhills where you don't have to work at all. It just allows you to. It just happens for you. So doing the climb is one thing, but then managing that downhill is another. I mean, you really need to be able to move on that downhill, but also have your legs ready to finish off the rest of this course, which would still be another 50 kilometers from La Folie. So yeah, it's an interesting point in the race, and I think a lot of the runners out here put their best foot forward, and for some it looks like it's paying off. For others, it looks like it's going to be a tough start to their Saturday morning. That's for sure. As the sun rises, it's still pretty dark out here, though, Alexi. Actually, I say that, but if we look up to the sky now, we can just see the silhouette of the mountain starting to appear from the dark of the night, and so the morning is coming, and the sky is going from complete black to that dark blue gray color. And as we see that silhouette, we also see a couple of other runners.
This is not
making their
stars.
way
This is
down.
our stars of tonight.
Oh, yeah.
This is our headlamps heading to Arnuva. Yeah, true. And also at this period, like in French, we say between chien et loup. It's an French expression in between a dog and wolf. I don't know if in English it works, but it means that you are in between the night and the day, and it's the coldest part of the night.
Yes.
So for the runners, but they don't seem to be like having like cold or stuff like this. No one is having like long tee or arm sleeves. So I think the temperature is like pretty good. As long as you stay active, of course, because here we are outside, just outside the aid station. It's a bit cold, of course, but we're having our headlamps heading to Arnuva, and I think one of these headlamps is our first winner in 2022. I just have a look about the timing in between Arnuva and Grand Col Ferret. Last year, Jim did it in 54 minutes up to Grand Col Ferret. And Katie Scheid, she won in 2022, 1 hour to do this climb. So to give you just a little bit of details about what the timing up to Grand Col Ferret. And the king of mountain of this segment is on the men's side, Peter Engdahl, realized during the CCC 2022 in 38 minutes. It's 1,150 meters per hour in terms of speed. So it's quite like an elevator.
Yeah. They wanted out in CCC today, but he has been able to dominate that race before. As we had a little bit of footage just before from Refuge Battoni as the top 10 women make their way to that refuge and the next aid station, which is outside of Cormier. But here we are at Arnuva at 101 kilometers, and we are about to see our 12th, 13th, and 14th runner come into the aid station. It's going to be interesting to see who they are and how the positions have changed since the last
Look at him!
timing.
Look who is coming! Here it is! Our first woman, she's here. Katie Scheid entering Arnuva. Bib number 1. What a race she's putting currently. It's amazing. She's ranked 12 in Arnuva. She's putting a masterclass piece for the moment. Looking pretty good. Maybe Maj, if you have a few words about Katie.
Yeah. You having fun out out there? Yeah. It's super nice. Is it cold or is it all right?
It's okay, but it's cold up there.
Allez, moi je suis avec, on va le faire en français avec mon Thibaut qui passe enfin une vidéo après sur son premier sol. Ça va?
Ouais, je suis prêt.
And he told me like he has the base pacer. He said, "I'm in the good wheel. I need to keep it." Thibaut Barognan for his first UTMB. Well, first time having a all night into the mountains, and he's like super funny. He's smiling. I think it's the good attitude for 100 miles. It's like not rushing, enjoy it, and he's like one of the best female athletes in this sport and in this 100-mile world. So just keep the good will and follow up to Grand Col Ferret. So I think we are almost at the top 15, Maj.
So Katie and Thibaut, they went through. Katie coming first in 12th, and then Thibaut in 13th. Super interesting though. I think if you look at that, really, Alexi, the interesting thing about that is really that's 45 minutes between first place male, first place female after 100 kilometers. And, that is like after 11 and a half hours of racing, that is not a lot. And it's so incredible to see Katie roll through here. And coming through the position, she's made some good ground on that section there from the time station. So yeah, exciting. She's absolutely having a blinder. And I suppose the question is can she hold it? Can she keep doing it? And this is our 13th.
Yeah, Mr. Bendiham entering the 8th station. Yeah. Ben, the guys from ASICS.
Looking like he's going to go into the medical area with the medical director that we have here at Nuva. At the moment, not looking super stoked on life. But
based on the estimation. So I think it happened. See what happened with the and maybe we don't have the chat, but I think we can send like a contest about guessing the finishing place of Katie, the ranking overall.
We've seen
top
it.
10,
We've
top
seen
5.
it happen before. We've seen women get into that top 10 overall position. It's happened before with Rory Bozio. It's happened before with Courtney. So will Katie Scheid also make her way into that space? If you look at that, I think, so she came in 12th overall. And if you look at who's ahead of her, there was a couple of guys there that were not in the best shape. So there's definitely some potential movement there. And we see another runner rolling into the 8th station right now. This is Jeff Mogavero from the USA rolling in here. Jeff's looking like a legend. Down with some watermelon. Jeff, dude, how you doing?
Good.
Excellent, man.
It's late at night.
Are you loving UTMB? Water's through here.
Yes, he's having a blast. He's smiling.
Oh, it's still late. All this fun is over. It's gonna get really fun.
Grabbing another piece of watermelon. It's gonna roll through. That's right, Jack.
This guy looks to really having pleasure to run this 100 miles. It's really crazy to see a smile like this after 100k. It's really nice. Full of good energy. I think for heading to Grand Col Ferrat, top is like rank 14.
Left as 13th male and 14th overall, because Ben is still with the medical team in there. So Chef Mugavero, yeah, that's how they roll in Montana. I think Jeff's still living out in Montana, and he.
Ça c'est Monsieur Alexis avec notre piste qui prend encore. Alex, habitué au manche de skyrunning, qui maintenant monte en distance, et là, qui s'avance sur son UTMB. À l'expérience, il avait déjà goûté aux joies de l'ultra du côté de la Réunion. Et là, il est en train de nous faire, pour le moment, une très belle grosse première partie de course. Alexis Sevenek, le pensionnaire de Morzine. Très fort montagnard, hein, Alexis. C'est quelqu'un qui aime le terrain technique. Alors sur l'UTMB, c'est un peu différent. Ça va un peu plus vite. Mais là, il est bien, il a le smile. Et voilà. Ça repart concentré avec 3 flasques, il me semble. So here we are with Alexis Sevenek, a real local product made into the Alps mountain. At the beginning, he was like a ski mountaineer. He did like a lot of French selection with the skimo team. And beginning, it was more the sky runner kind of, like really having a blast with like all the stuff, super technical, rocky. And then moving up to long distances, he made pretty good race in La Réunion. And then on the first UTMB, for Alexis.
At the Handover aid station, some of Italia's finest watermelons. So it's looking to be a hit here. As you saw, that those gentlemen roll through, and as it's been seen a number of times already tonight, filling up a couple of flasks, 1 or 2 flasks, and then hitting the road and getting back out there. But it's But again, 2 gentlemen coming through with really good energy. So I think it's going to be a really positive morning ahead for them. As you say, Alexi, it's in between the dog and the wolf right now in the French terminology of the night becoming the day and the silhouettes of the mountain coming up. It's definitely cold. It's been cold the whole time, but it's getting even cooler right now. So we have one gentleman, Ben Deham, who's still with the medical crew behind the walls here. He has not left the aid station. So we have had, I'm pretty sure it is 16 gentlemen roll through this aid station so far. Looks like on the tracker, Miguel Arsenio has not come through, but it looks like he's showing up on the tracker. But he's rolling. It's 5:45 this morning local time, so 9 minutes ago. Katie Scheid rolled through here. Very exciting to see. We didn't expect her to see her so soon. We were waiting. We were kind of expecting her to be probably 10 minutes after what she did, but she rolled through and seemed pretty happy too. She seemed like she was having a good time, and there was nothing to be concerned about, and she was just ready to make her way out of the aid station and get up and over the infamous Grand Col Ferrat.
And also, we have to notice that all our volunteers quel plaisir d'être ici à Arnouva. Première année où tu es un résident?
Première année, je viens d'Annecy. Voilà, et c'est super. Je pense que l'année prochaine, enfin moi j'y serai, je ferai la demande en tout cas. Il faut s'inscrire suffisamment tôt, dès le mois de janvier. Et je veux dire, c'est génial. Quoi qu'il en soit, sur 2 jours, c'est parfait. C'est parfait. Une belle ambiance. Les arrivées là maintenant. Hier c'était énorme, je dirais ils étaient 2500 je crois. 2500, ça s'est pas arrêté. Là sur l'UTMB c'est quand même beaucoup plus long. Hier c'était au 26e kilomètre, là c'est le 100e kilomètre et on les voit un par un et c'est génial.
So here we are with our volunteer coming from Annecy, first year here in Arnouva, and he's having a lot of pleasure. Already here yesterday for the CCC, and now UTMB. Of course, there is a bit more time. There is more time to chat, to discuss, and after they will have like the big pack with all the runners coming through all day long here. So it will be an intense day, but he's like super happy to be here, and he already signed for next year. You have to sign up soon to be volunteer. Especially here in Arnouva, it's the best place. In the Italian, in the heart of Italian Alps. And okay, here we are. The French Baptiste. Baptiste, pour son premier UTMB. Baptiste Quatentiec, le jeune coureur qui s'en sur le jusqu'à maintenant 1 kilomètre. Plaisir?
Ouais, j'ai eu un coup de mou dans la montée pour le refuge Berton. Là.
Et il est chaud le Baptiste. Hein, et ils ont pas froid nous quoi. Là il y a ta flasque qui t'attend, mon Baptiste. Découvre les joies du 100 miles. Et vous voyez, il se fait un plaisir d'utiliser les produits NAC à disposition de partenaires nutrition de ces World Series UTMB. Allez, Baptiste qui repart. Baptiste Quatentiec, jeune coureur du team NAC Trail. So here, just a small word with Baptiste Quatentiec, the young guys, French guy discovering 100 miles. He's for the moment crushing it. He told me that he's not that cold. Eh? He drank like 1 full flask of NAC lemon with a bit of sodium in it, just to have the good salt. And yeah, he's really enjoying. He having quite a bit of low momentum, but now he's pretty happy to see the sun coming out. Et ça, c'est notre Gauthier, le coureur français du team La Sportiva, qui se présente. Gauthier, voilà, qui part à la soupe. Tiens, petite soupe. Ça sera le deuxième. Après Pablo Villa à sortir la soupe, dégainer le côté soupe. Bien concentré, lucide pour Gauthier. Là, on est dans le top 20. Placé. Gauthier, tout se passe bien pour le moment. On va sortir bientôt de la nuit. Bien géré cette nuit-là?
Ouais, bien géré. Bon, le balcon, là, jusqu'ici, à cette heure-ci, il est abominable, mais c'est toujours pareil. Mais ça va, c'est cool. Là. On va avoir le lever du jour sur le grand col ferré, c'est bien. Ça va être cool.
Ouais, tu vas te régaler, tu vas pouvoir lever la tête. Une bonne flasque de soupe. Voilà pour Gauthier. Gauthier, our French guy. Top 20. Happy to see the sunrise leading up to Grand Col Ferret. Runners from La Sportiva team. And look at the job of the volunteers here. Taking care of our runners. Of course, here we have plenty of time to manage because they go one by one. There is a lot of time in between. But then in the middle of the day, it will be a bit busier. Oh, allez, nos deux Français. Ah là, c'est la patrouille de France. Aubin Ferrari, Yannick Noël qui sont là. Yannick, podium sur la TDS l'an passé. Aubin Ferrari, très fort coureur également. Très concentré. font la course ensemble, je pense. Aubin, dans les roues de Yannick, c'était prévu. Ça s'est fait en cours de route dans la nuit.
Je l'ai retrouvé à Courmayeur. Et je m'accroche comme je peux, mais ça risque de mal finir.
Voilà, Aubin, c'est le panache. Hein. C'est l'homme au panache. Et voilà, il a pris la roue d'Yannick Noël. Il va l'emmener jusqu'où il peut. En tout cas, Aubin, très fort coureur. C'est vrai que sur ces formats-là, il est très bon, concentré. Et puis notre Yannick, notre boulanger, il est boulanger aux Deux Alpes. Aujourd'hui, il bosse pas. Yannick, bon, la nuit, toi, tu connais, toi, tu travailles la nuit. Là, ça a été?
Ouais, nickel. Bah, j'étais pas bien jusque Courmayeur et là, renaissance avec Aubin. Donc, non, c'est plutôt cool. Franchement, pour l'instant, ça se passe bien. Donc, on va essayer de continuer comme ça.
Eh ben, allez, profitez. Notre Gauthier qui avait oublié ses bâtons. Petite tête en l'air, tu es, Gauthier. Et du coup, vous voyez, ça s'est retrouvé. Ça permet aussi de redynamiser un petit peu la course. Yannick Noël, Aubin Ferry, les deux Français, ça discute. Ça, ces petits blabla run là pour monter au Grand Col Ferret. Et puis voilà, ça va nous emmener tranquillement ici. Direction la Foulie pour eux, dans 16 km. Ils prennent le temps, vous voyez. Vous voyez, ça mange un petit peu plus que les autres. Après, Yannick, c'est costaud. Hein, vous voyez, ça fait des pains au chocolat toute l'année, donc forcément, ça a besoin d'énergie. Hein. Ah oui. Allez, Yannick Noël, Aubin Ferry, ils sortent de
Give me a translation in English. How are those gentlemen feeling and what are they saying?
So you see two of like pretty funny French runners. Aubin Ferrari, the guy with the red shirt, he's catching Yannick Noël. Yannick Noël last year was on the podium of the TDS, and I asked him, "Okay, you catch Yannick?" He said, "Yes, but probably I will having a blast and I will explode, but well, I do it." And then Yannick is like super concentrated, but it's funny because he's working in a bakery. So I asked him if the night is a problem for him because he's working during the night. So he said, "No, it's okay. I'm fine. I'm just enjoying." And he was a bit at Cormier, so he was down, but once he find Aubin on the road, he was like, "Okay, it's super cool." They start to chat a bit, and look, they are on the way up to Grand Col Ferret together. So it's also a part of the race and a part of the tactics to find someone, and sometimes it gives you a bit of boost to find the guys.
I mean, that's cool to hear. It's they both again. They look like they had energy to make it work and to get out of here pretty quickly. I just had a look on the tracker, and within the next 5 minutes, we should be expecting our second female, Marianne Hogan. So we're going to have some close eyes out for her, and we might be able to ask her a little bit of a question as well as she rolls through this aid station. But it's not far off, and we should be expecting, Marianne Hogan to come through. And then it looks like there's a bit of a gap between Marianne and third place female, which looks like it is still Glandine Odell from France. Again, I'm just so impressed by the French army that is rolling through this aid station here at the 2024 HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc at 101 kilometers. The amount of French runners that are in the top 20 now, I think, is amazing.
I think it's like more than 65%. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
I'm not sure. It would be interesting to look back in the recent years, to see if that's been the case lately. But I think I've seen more French runners roll through here than this aid station has seen in a lot of years, being that close in the top 20. So that's cool. That's interesting and exciting to see. Another thing, folks, if you ever get a catch of it, there's a lot of bottles of soda streams. HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc aid stations. They are all now being replaced by the pre-made or the made cola that you can make with a soda stream. So the personally made substitute that is the cola that is made with the soda stream. And it seems like a lot of people are taking it on and making the most of it. So it doesn't look like it's doing any good around here.
Avec Get Your Guide, découvrez plus de 100 000 activités de voyage dans une seule appli. Des excursions aux accès prioritaires, visites culinaires et aventures aquatiques. Get Your Guide, des expériences de voyage inoubliables.
Yeah, man, you ask for you ask me for a US guy, I give you a US guy. You say too many French in the top 20, so please bring one US guy. Then after I bring you 5 French.
So balancing out the nationality spread here in the 2024 HOKA UTMB Mont Blanc. Cody Lynn rolling through in 22nd overall, so he was 20th male, and he has just rolled through, coming through Benatti, just about to go 11 hours and 30 minutes, 11 and a half hours into the race here. As you can see, that yes, these runners start. Well, it should be 12 hours actually, I think, into the race, because they started at 6 p.m. local time last night on the Friday night, so it should have just gone 12 hours into the race. I'm not sure exactly why that's showing up differently for Cody's time here, but it just hasn't updated, so that's all. But yeah.
And also interesting to note that we have our first guys that have been go through Grand Col Ferret.
Right.
And it's funny because here, you remember it was at 5, like 1 hour ago. The gap between Vincent Brouillard, the first guy, and Germain was roughly 1 minute. Now it's 5 minutes and 15 seconds.
Yeah.
So Vincent could take like maybe 1 minute more here in this aid station, made a gap of 5 minutes with Germain. So he's still pushing into this this section. Now he's heading to La Foulie. He's supposed to be in La Foulie at 6:38, but it's super interesting to see. It will be super interesting to have a guy like completely under the radar to go at the end and win UTMB, because when you look at the starting list, when we were preparing the UTMB, we're like, okay, this year there is like more than 50 guys that more than 850 UTMB index, and nobody talks about Vincent Brouillard, and this guy goes out wearing like a full black silhouette and boom, crushing the race. It's really impressive. He's a good friend of Jim as well. I know they are in contact because Vincent is working in Decker's brand, which is Decker's group, which is a group who owns HOKA. So he's working in the products and all the stuff. He's a techie guy, super techie, and I know that they are in contact with Jim. Unfortunately, Jim DNF'd. And here we are, our first Asian runner. It's interesting. Looking for water again. So he's looking at it. Directly going through the cheese. Good choice. We're in Italy. The cheese is the best. Of course, they don't make some polenta or stuff like this here. It will be a bit too heavy. But the good Italian cheese, you see this, the powder with energy drinks, like carbs, sodium. A lot of these runners using it. Mainly like no water for these runners, like only energy drink, like water plus this kind of powder. And look at the amount of cheese here. Look at this. You want to grab this in your bag? It's a bit heavy, I think, to go with all of this cheese. Canua for the moment in the top 25, and we are still waiting for our Canadian girl Marianne Hogan. In a few minutes, I guess we'll have our second woman, and here we are with this Asian runner taking his time. He's going through some solid food, you see, a bit salty with the cheese. Decided to put it a bit in the vest. And here we are. I guess Camille, the guys from HOKA and Garmin.
Definitely the brightest shorts of the day, the brightest outfit of the day is Camille just rolling in there with those
tie and dye spirits.
Very colored looking HOKA shorts rolling in. And this is another Drew Holman coming into the aid station right now alongside.
But I think our runner will put the same color into the soft flask with all this powder that's on the short. It will be the same colorways into the soft flask.
Let's go get a word. We got Marianne rolling in right now. Marianne is the second female. She's coming in right now, heading straight to the water. She's coming in, asking for something to drink. French Canadian. She knows the lingo here, being able to order what she needs. So she's getting one flask of
Avec là, on a notre deuxième dame, Marianne Hogan. On se souvient en 2022, Marianne, c'était Coca Pizza du côté de Cormier. Maybe a few words, Maj, with Drew, or notre Marianne qui a donné ses instructions à son équipe aux volontaires pour qu'il ait les bénéfices en place. Marianne, tout bon? Ça déroule?
Ça déroule, ouais.
Allez, ça va repartir avec 3 flasques pour Marianne Hogan. Third flask. 1.5 liter ici. Joelman is leaving.
Bien, Marianne, bravo.
And our second woman here, Marianne again. Super concentrated. All right. And this is our guy from Argentina. Santos Gabriel Rueda.
Gabriel. Hola. Muy bien. Hey. Marianne Hogan in and out. She had some urgency around her there.
Yeah, Marianne was like super focused.
Yeah.
Sometimes she's a bit like she wants to chat with everyone. Now she's like concentrate. She gives the instruction to the volunteers like I want this into this. She go out with 3 flasks, so interesting.
Yeah.
But she was like really into race mode, like
Yeah.
not losing energy here and there.
Very cool, calm and collected, but also very direct, and she knew exactly what she wanted out of that. So that was really cool to see her so dialed in and so straight onto what she needed there.
And yeah, our guys from Great Britain, Josh Wade.
Nice work, Josh. Keep going.
Okay, Josh from TNF team, Great Britain represented after Tom Evans, feeling a bit dizzy as we are cutting some cheese here. This is a pure local product. Our volunteers are making sure that they are having the best cheese, the formaggio, la fontina, the best one that you can put in polenta, in pizza, in whatever.
It's
into
good,
the
huh?
flask, it's tough. In flask, in stuff flask, it's tough. But this is the Italian gel. You see, this is like one gel.
Italian gel. This is the largest tray of cheese that we could find anywhere. As you can see on our split screen, there are some beautiful shots right there of the cheese and also the sunrise that is coming over the mountains, ready to welcome the day that is Saturday here in Italy. But yes, the morning is lightening up around us. You can see the silhouette of the mountains appearing, and from that drone shot there, you can definitely get a good insight to the morning coming over the hills there. There's a lot of runners make their way down into Italy from starting in France at 6 p.m. local time over in Chamonix as they make their way from France over into Italy, over the Col de Seine, and then they're going to make their way to this beautiful buffet that the volunteers here have created, which is amazing. There's a lot of cheese getting cut. There's a lot of happy people helping out runners here.
It's interesting to see this is the finish line, but the starting line is here. Look, look what happened. So this is a bit of milk and a lot of love inside this cheese, you see. Et là, nos volontaires qui se font un plaisir de couper cette fontaine. Et de voir avec cette belle fontaine, on la met dans quoi?
Dans, je sais pas, dans la raclette.
C'est un petit peu le, voilà, le fromage classique du Val d'Aoste, dans la pizza, dans la polenta, la fontine. On est vraiment sur les produits locaux. On rappelle, c'est un ravitaillement 100% végétarien qu'on retrouve ici. Du coup, le fromage, les produits NAC également, 100% végétarien. On a avec de faire un ravitaillement végétarien chaque année sur la course de UTMB. C'est celui de Arnouva. Et ils ont tout ce qu'il faut. Et nous, on se régale aussi de manger un petit peu des bouts de fromage. Donc voilà, les bénévoles qui œuvrent pour vous faire des magnifiques tranches. Elles sont bien calibrées, hein, les tranches, attention. Et puis nous, on va accueillir le reste du top 30. With the top 30 is coming. With our runner. Water just there. Yeah. Allez, une petite soupe. Yeah, the soup for our runner from Czech Republic. You are in the top 30 currently. What are your feelings after this beautiful night, clear sky?
Sky, yeah, but I only looking forward to the light, and you know I will be stronger there on the light.
Well, sunrise, climbing up Grand Col Ferret. Enjoy the view. Allez, on est dans ce top 30 as our top 3 runners go through Grand Col Ferret. I will give you the time and the splits after our runners leaving this aid station. So you see some are more like going to the salty part with the soup, also with a bit of cheese. But the cheese sometimes it's tough because it's quite solid. So you need a lot of blood into the stomach to digest. And for the other guys, it's more like liquid, but with some carbs and some calories and energy like this. The watermelon as well. A lot of runners going through the energy bar. Sometimes at this time of the race, it's a bit tough. This is why some runner for the nutrition plan goes through really solid parts and solid stuff at the beginning, because you have the energy, your gut is able to digest it, but then they switch to semi-liquid or fully liquid nutrition because it's way easier to digest, and also because you don't have to put energy into your stomach to digest it. So this is why the energy bar on the top runners are not that hyped, but well, after the runners in the mid pack and at the end of the pack, as the pace is a bit slower, they have more time to eat it, to digest it. So for sure, the two different flavor, you have peanut butter chocolate and berries and nuts. They will have some. Okay, our runner from Czech Republic is leaving, and I think we are at 30. I will have a look. 30 guys going through this Arnouva aid station. As I will tell you how many go through Grand Col Ferret. We have the first images. So Vincent Brouillard is leading the race at the Grand Col Ferret with 5 minute leads over Germain Grangier. The guys from the North Face are already podium on the UTMB. Our runners from Romania, Lionel Cristian Manole, is having the gap is already there with like all right, 15 minutes gap with our top 2, and then ranked number 4 is the guys who did an impressive downhill to go to Arnouva. Arthur Joyeux-Bouillon is 4th with like 5 minutes behind the podium. So it's still a race incoming. And here we have Mr. Andy Simons. Yeah, Andy, living in France, speaking super nicely French. Andy, really nice runners, a lot of experience. Andy, who did it last year with the paragliding, now you can't have the glide. You say that he would like to go now. A bit of coke for Andy. Tout se passe bien pour le moment, Andy, à travers cette nuit?
J'ai un souci de bouffe, là, en digestif, j'arrive à rien retenir, donc c'est un peu compliqué. Je suis blessé, Dani.
Some gut issue for Andy, some gut issues, but well, that's part of the game. He's a lot of experiences through 100 miles. And here we are with our Asian runner.
He is the X-Trail earlier on this year. From China, he's rolling through the aid station. He is joined by I believe Chinese athlete.
Yeah, Jaju
Yes.
Zhao was the guy leading the race with Arthur Joyouillon. He started the race with the waterproof jacket. I remember with the tape, the yellow tape, of course. And it's a watermelon party là. Whoa, 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 whoa! Look at this. 1, 2, 3. We are equal to the Guinness World Record book because it's pro record.
Drink.
Yeah. But
He's Cormier Deng is taking a seat. I think he's having a cup of hot soup, but
yeah, two different atmosphere. But she's pretty calm. He knows what he's doing. Having a tea, power nap. Yeah.
It's one of the unfortunate cases of coming into Hannover and needing to sit down, question why would you sign up to the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc? But the answer to that, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone listening, is just because it's an absolutely amazing experience. So, the footage might say otherwise sometimes when a runner is sitting down crying into their arms, but the reality is that this is an incredible experience. That's why thousands of people line up for it every year. And you've seen also some of those images right now from the Grand Col Ferret, from that drone shot up there with the morning light, the beautiful, beautiful sunrise on Grand Col Ferret. It's absolutely stunning at the moment. And that is what, as Alexi was saying, some of the runners will be seeing and will be making their way up to right now. But some of those morning shots out here in the Italian Alps, as the front runners move from Italy into Switzerland, it is pretty stunning. And
maybe if we look at what happened into this climb up to Grand Col Ferret, Baptiste Chassagne is pushing the gas pedal because he's ranked 6 at the top of Grand Col Ferret. Unfortunately, Tom Evans lose some places. He's ranked number 9. Ludovic Poulain is still 10. But yeah, big move is coming from Baptiste Chassagne. Tom Evans, I think we saw him here in Arnova. It was a bit tough. I think the climb was the most fun part for him. Finger crossed to see him having like a revival in La Fouli.
It's definitely possible, but he did mention that he hadn't eaten anything since Cormier when he arrived in here at Hannover, so that is quite concerning. But yeah, we'll see what happens after that. Hey, how are we doing, man?
Pretty focused.
Czech
from
runner.
Slovenia, I guess. So it's interesting to see because our runner Gauthier Bonnecarré from La Sportiva put his poles on the table. He leave and go back like 5 minutes after because he forgot his poles. So it's you have to stay quite aware about what you are doing through this aid station. And we are still waiting for the third woman, of course. Mr. Robert Ajnal, our girl from Romania. We remember this beautiful podium in a really tough UTMB, wearing a waterproof pants. But yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
With a shitty condition, he finished he crossed the finish line with big waterproof pants, but he managed. He's like he's a tough guy. He's in the army, so he's training a lot on the treadmill. He's doing like 4 or 5 hours on the treadmill. So this guy mentally is like he's like a soldier. He's like whatever.
Have another under here, like these.
And here we are with Clément Dessil. Clément is a physio coming from Annecy. He's like super well prepared. Allez, on retrouve notre Clément Dessil. À cœur de réaliser un bel UTMB méticuleux. All good for you? Ready for a long day into the mountains, but you will enjoy it. See you over. Clément, ça part Clément, cette partie de nuit là, ça a été bien géré. Est-ce que tu as réussi à trouver un petit groupe ou tu l'as mené tout seul?
Beaucoup tout seul, ouais. Beaucoup toute la nuit, hein. C'était un peu long, mais là le jour se lève, donc ça va être cool. J'essaie de basculer de l'autre côté.
C'est là où le corps est un petit peu, l'organisme est un petit peu choqué, lever du jour, il faut bien le gérer. Un petit peu de coca, de caféine et ça repart pour Clément. Coureur du Team Brooks.
Our first Slovakian runner, I believe, Marian Pradaka, and I have probably not pronounced that properly, but that gentleman is a mountain goat when it comes to going up and down these big hills. I saw them run through the Monte Rosa race last year. Destroy it, so that was very incredible. We still have our Chinese fleet here, Cormier Deng, who is taking a bit of a nap right now on the table here in the head station. Trying to grab a nice warm cup of soup, but he has not seen much of. He hasn't been drinking much of that. He's got the food instead, a little bit unfortunate right now.
I think we have the drone images of what's happening at the top of Grand Col Ferret. Look at this view. And if you're looking this and you don't want to sign up for the UTMB, I don't understand why. It's completely crazy, this view. Look, from Italy to Switzerland, they will switch from one country to the other, and they will have to switch and again to come back to France.
Yeah,
and
so beautiful.
there are only 10 to go through this Grand Col Ferret for the moment, and we are waiting for the other runner. 35 here in Arnouva. This is the 100 kilometer when you go through this aid station, and they won't see their crew until Champais, which is like 30 kilometers away from here. So it's a long part. This is why runners are splitting the race. Like the first part is like Chamonix to Cormier, first part, then Cormier to Champais, and then Champais to Chamonix if we cut it in third. And here the 36 runners to come to join us. Allez.
Yes,
Mr. J.D. Mignas.
It might be. Incredible. J.D. is one of the sports very well known. Been around for a long time. It's come second here at UTMB. He's looking good. Get him in here. How you doing, my brother? You good? Excellent. You signed up for this. Why do you sign up? 10 minutes. Terminius is looks like the scariest runner here, but he is very, very, very nice.
But I think he's one of the toughest mentally into the platoon.
Sure. Here at the aid station, he has placed as high as second here overall before, and he has been in the top of the time. But he, looking like today, he's growing up a little bit. And we mentioned that he was going to 8. We have our first Norwegian runner, Håvard, coming in here to the aid station, looking for water, as many of the runners have been recently.
Yeah, some soup, some water.
Wayne, first Norwegian runners coming in to the new aid station, 101 kilometers into the 2024 HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc. And mixed bag here right now, folks. Mixed bag. There's a lot of pain going on right now, but I tell you what, it's made up by these beautiful images of the Grand Col Ferret and that incredible morning that is shaping up to be out here in the Alps.
Oh, we are still welcoming the top 50 with a local runner, Mathis Leray. Mathis is also a camera runner when he's not racing. He's part of the team that is doing the live. So today he's putting the bib. Mathis Leray, the guy is super strong in skimo, living in Arèche-Beaufort, same place as Simon Gosselin, François Daen, Jim Wamsley now. And we still have our Chinese runner here.
Yeah.
I think he's really in a low spot.
And I think that might look like the runner coming up to crest the top of the Grand Col Ferret.
It looks like Thibaut Barognan. Yeah, it's Thibaut. It's Thibaut. He lives Arnouva with Katie Child. We don't know where is Katie, but yeah. It's easy, you look at the curly hair and it's Thibaut Barognan. Thibaut discovering the 100 miles, he wanted to change a bit the race schedule. After a lot of years around this marathon format like 50k, few CCC, he decided to go on his first 100 mile. And now he will head up to Grand Col Ferret. Look at the people here. He's looking strong. He's like having a really nice pace. He's like not a strong hiker, but when he put the hike, he's like really crazy how fast he can be on short format. And here at the top of Grand Col Ferret, look at the atmosphere. People climb up. They park the car in La Foulie and then climbed up this Grand Col Ferret through the night to see the first runners. And he's heading, what you said, Maj, earlier, like this downhill, which is like super runnable. So of course you don't have to make a lot of effort, but you don't have to put too much energy, otherwise you can really burn your quads, and then it's going to be a long way to go back to Chamonix. But Thibaut knows this part because he already did like 3 CCC, so he knows it. And this is the leader coming into La Foulie briefly, Vincent Brouillard. Our leader for the moment, for the surprise of the day on this HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc 2024.
He approximately much under 10 kilometers away from Thibaut and what we just saw at the Grand Col Ferret. This is Vincent running down the street into the La Foulie aid station. You can see there on that course profile, which is just to the top left of the screen, that ramp that he's running down into. And once he gets all the way down into the bottom of that, he hits the La Foulie aid station. 60 kilometers to go until the finish from where he is right now. And what do you think of his movement there, Alex? He's just cruising along. That is some stylish running.
Yeah, if you look at the body language, it's a runner who raced a lot in the US, in these US typical races where you need to have a good pace, good strides. A lot of runners on the US races coming from marathon, track and field background. And you see here the stride after more than 100k is really good. So here he's heading to La Folie station, and then after that you'll have to climb up to Champais to find his crew again.
Yeah.
And he's preparing all the stuff.
Yeah.
He's having the powder, preparing, open it up, so that just enter into the station, fill the bottle with water, and leaving. It's like super well executed, you see, because he's moving quite fast. So it's not that super easy to be done, you see, but it's having like this small pocket of energy drinks.
And that's how it works, folks. If you want to make sure that your aid station transitions super fast, get in there knowing what you want, and you get in there with everything ready to go. So you can see there that Vincent just, yes, he spilled a fair bit on himself, but it's kind of worth it in the end. If you can get a quick transition, you can get out of there a minute faster by preloading those bottles with some powders, whether that's more than likely just some ready-made sports drinks mix, and you can save a lot of time by getting into those aid stations and just focusing on giving your bottle to a volunteer, getting that filled up, and then moving on. You can see here he's moving super well. It looks like his stride is very in control, and he's moving super comfortably. It does look like he's pushing himself a bit here. Like he's not taking it easy. That's for sure.
Yeah, it seems like a natural pace for him. He made his first really like big title in France like a few months ago in Maxi race. He ranked 5th behind guys like Mathieu Blanchard, Aurélien Dunant-Palaz, Thibaut Garivier, and Baptiste Chassagne, like top ultra runners. And he was this guy like, coming out from nowhere, except from the guys following a bit the US races, but he's really crushing it. And then here we are, so just behind Thibaut Barognan that we saw just earlier, Miss Katie Scheid going down to La Folie in the top, still in top 15. We'll check once the timing are updated.
Yeah, so that's Katie Scheid having crossed over the Grand Col Ferret, and now she has a very, very long descent, long and sustained descent, and she rolls down into the next aid station, which will be just over 10 kilometers away. You can see in that elevator profile at the top left of the screen, you can see that she's just moving into the dark blue, and that is that very steep and long ramp, as you would say, that she's moving down. Very, very runnable, very comfortable in terms of the lead right now. She's got an incredible lead over Marianne Hogan, who's in second place, who passed through this aid station not all that long ago over here. Katie Scheid is absolutely
Allez, mesdames et messieurs, on est avec du coup le leader de cette UTMB 2024, si vous venez nous rejoindre au petit matin, entrée de la folie pour cet homme, Vincent Brouillard, un nom peu connu, il est français mais il a résidé longtemps aux États-Unis, de retour en France, une 5e place sur la Maxi Race, c'était au début de saison. Et là on est avec Blandine Lirondelle, 3e dame. On avait eu Katie Scheid qui est en train de descendre de Grand Col Ferret, et Blandine qui reste concentrée, 3e dame derrière Marianne Hogan, 2e. Deuxième UTMB pour notre Blandine qui prend le temps. Déjà 3e l'an passé. On va suivre la sortie du ravitaillement Blandine. Elle fait les choses de manière méticuleuse. Elle a appris de son premier 100 miles. Et puis là, elle rentre tranquillement dans ses courses. Contente de retrouver le petit matin, Blandine?
Ouais. Ouais, non, la nuit, c'est on va alimenter. On va avoir une montée parce que...
Allez, Blandine. Blandine, voilà, qui repart. Et oui, c'est un petit peu les joies, on peut dire les joies. La partie de l'ultra, c'est de traverser ces hauts, ces bas. Et là, Blandine, elle est dans un petit creux. Hein. Elle est un petit peu dans le creux de la vague, mais ça va revenir pour Blandine. Toujours troisième, alors que vous le voyez, donc on a été interrompu, mais on parlait de Vincent Brouillard, ça c'est notre premier homme sorti de la foulée, voilà, parfait, exactement. Premier homme et le second il est là, Germain Grangier. L'écart qui est de plus de 5 minutes. Voilà, les amis. Ici Arnouva, nous on est placé au kilomètre 100. Ils avaient 1 minute d'écart, 1 minute 30. Et on a monté au Grand Col Ferret. Très très grosse montée. Il lui reste la montée à Champais qui est une montée qui est pas très longue mais qui est raide. Et on a également Germain Grangier à gauche qui lui arrive du côté de la Foulie. Et puis nous on est ici au cœur de ce ravitaillement d'Arnouva. Alors que là on a Alexandre Bouchex, casquette verte qui passe juste derrière Blandine l'Hirondelle. Voilà. Lui qui a à cœur aussi d'améliorer ses chronos sur cette UTMB, revient chaque année le coureur parisien. Voilà, si vous nous rejoignez au petit matin, nos leaders, on a eu Jim Walmsley qui a dû abandonner. Tom Evans, on l'a croisé ici dans la nuit. Il était plutôt lui aussi dans une partie un petit peu basse niveau moral. Il était peu en forme, Tom Evans. Plus trop d'énergie depuis Cormier, il le disait. Et c'est vrai qu'il n'est toujours pas pointé au Grand Col Ferret. Il fait que de perdre des places depuis Arnouva. Et là, à l'image, vous avez Germain Grangier. So here we are with the second man heading to La Foulie Head Station. The crew is giving the few information like the gap between this guy, Vincent Brouillard, and Germain. It's roughly 5 minutes. Look at Vincent after La Foulie. And now we have a runnable part leading up to the bottom of Champais Lac climb.
Arthur S5.
And then he will find again. Yeah, you have the profiler. So slightly downhill and then a small but steep part of this climb up to Champais Lac. Here we are still welcoming some runners from the HOKA. We are still in the top 50.
Lexi, I think we are going to see some of the top 10 women start rolling through this aid station. Hu Xiaoxing is not far away from coming through, and also we believe Ruth Croft will be coming in from as well. So hold on tight and hopefully we have some good images from Anuva as these ladies come to the aid station. Have the top three come through already. Schleiner, things like that. Growth, Anuva. It's incredible, clear, crisp, beautiful footage. We see incredible mountains in the background as the top two men duke it out, running through the valley into. This is Germain on the left-hand side.
Even on the slide. acceleration, really strong. It's impressive. Let's check the timing, but I think on Champelac, the timing won't be that far from as Germain is entering La Feuillette station, still without the crew. The crew will be in Champais. Of course, you have the media team, but they are not allowed to help Germain. He's managing the aid station by himself until Champelac.
And he will be quick in and out of here, no doubt, like he was here in Anuva. Doesn't need to do a whole lot right now. Just needs to get in, get refilled, and get out, because it's not an awful long time until he hits Champelac, which is the next crew aid station. He will have seen his crew last time at Cormier, and then he would have run through the early hours of the morning and then back into Switzerland, where he'll see his crew again next, Champelac. And you can see here that he was in and out super quick, just like we saw him here at Anuva. A man on a mission, he knows exactly what he has to do if he wants to catch first place Vincent, who is on the screen right now. This section here along the river is flat comparative to a lot of the rest of the course, but it is, as you can see, it's a little bit technical. It's rolling, it's undulating, kind of up and down for a bit. Definitely makes you work for it. So,
yeah,
so
it's a bit similar as the first part, like in between Chamonix and Les Ouches. It's this kind of rolling terrain. Even here it's mostly like in downhill until the bottom of Champelac. And then you have this steep climb leading up to Champelac. When you need to put out the poles, and then once you're on the Champelac, you find the crew, and then we have. It's always funny each year to see the pace on the side of the lake. It's like pretty crazy. Alright, so everyone, we will switch and do the handover to our we call it the real commentator, because we were the night team, as they called us. So the live will be split again between different languages. You will find the same setup as the OCC CCC yesterday. So thanks everyone, thanks Maj for this beautiful night here in Anuva, in the heart of the Fontina. And then in a few seconds we'll put just a small spot, and then we'll go through your different languages. Mesdames et messieurs, on va du coup nous se quitter à Anuva pour vous laisser entre les mains des différents commentateurs tout au long de la journée jusqu'aux arrivées, jusqu'à ce soir. On va aller jusqu'au top 10 féminin. Vous allez retrouver les différents flux anglais, français, les différents commentateurs. Et puis nous, on vous remercie si vous nous avez suivis. Et puis on va aller se coucher.
Arrivederci from here in Anuva. Enjoy the rest of the live commentary and the live coverage of the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc for 2024. It's been a pleasure, Alexi. Thanks for hanging out this beautiful morning. Enjoy the rest of this coverage, folks, and thanks a lot for tuning in here. We'll see you very, very soon on the other side of this incredible race.
La température cette nuit, ça devait être nickel.
Ah ouais, franchement, c'est royal. On n'aurait pas mis la veste une seule fois.
Ouais.
Il y avait à peine un peu de vent de face, le col de la Seigne. Rien du tout au grand col Ferret. Il faisait très bon quoi. Non, franchement. Ah, je peux pas rêver mieux en condition. Il va faire chaud.
Ah, il va faire un peu chaud près. Tu vas rentrer tôt toi normalement.
On peut pas aller trop vite.
Ouais.
On n'est pas encore rentré.
Non.
C'est en 170 bornes, 120, je sais pas combien.
Ouais, c'est bon, c'est reçu.
Allez, super.
Venga. Está cayendo, Jim Wembley está retirado, Tony Evans ha caído también, Raúl se va a retirar, están subiendo mucha humedad, viene aquí. Por detrás viene Harris, pero viene bastante lejos, el francés este que se puso primero al principio, Artur. Pero viene lejos, tú mira hacia adelante, que el segundo lo ha jodido. Vamos, me cago en la luz, vamos, tío, venga. Vamos, a ver.
C'est le troisième à entrer dans ce poste en un temps. Après un peu plus de 13 heures de course. Il est suivi de très près par Arthur Guillon qui devrait également arriver sous peu. Ainsi que Joachim Lopez. Passe ici à la folie, 14 minutes après, j'ai bien rangé le deuxième. Et on va en direct commencer à faire la sortie. Allez, go, 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 go.
Looks like he has some special concoctions in
One
in
is
the liquid.
applesauce.
Okay.
Il part pas. Si, il repart. Allez, Jim repart. C'est une excellente nouvelle. Il repart en marchant. Jess, pas aussi le visage des grands jours. Un petit peu d'inquiétude. Alexis Sevenek Team La Sportiva was in 25th, and he had a very quick transition, was in and out, and ran up.
Qui a réussi à faire le pas sur la Cormier dans la descente du col. De revoir arriver quelques instants. De recevoir Baptiste Chalagne. Le dernier, d'aller passer 70 élevés. Et la Tina qu'on ne vous entend pas. C'est parti hier avec monstrueux.
Là-bas, Arthur, là-bas.
Ouais, il y a un gros rythme là.
Allez, mon grand. Ça sent pas être en bonne forme.
Tous les jours. Bravo. Bravo. C'est trop beau ce que tu nous donnes.
Merci. Allez, Baptiste. Allez, les boys. Allez, allez. Super. Allez, Baptiste, super. Allez. Super.
Bravo, c'est super ce que tu fais. Continue comme ça.
Droite.
C'était super ce qu'on avait fait là. Et juste les mousselines.
Parfait. Allez, mon grand. Ok. Ok. Allez, mon grand, c'est noté ça. Allez, mon grand.
Super. Allez, allez, Vincent, allez.
Allez Ludo, tu nous fais rêver. Ludo est vraiment à 10 secondes de Baptiste et Annès.
Allez Morgane, allez. Allez Morgane, super. Allez.
C'est bon, c'est parti, je suis avec. Ça roule. Tu veux de l'eau? Tu vas encore avoir 2 fontaines bientôt là. Droite, droite, droite. ça. 10 minutes ou ouais. 10. T'arrives à... Tu sais ce que c'est les... C'est mon mieux, après je contrôle pas ce que font les autres. Hein. Attends, j'ai rien entendu, ça me parlait dans les oreilles en même temps. Ah. Je dis je fais au mieux, mais on verra. Hein. Ouais. C'est clair. Mais bon, c'est mieux que de tête qui me rattrape pas, parce que si me rattrape, ils auront l'accent dans le psychologique. Si j'étais là-haut au bip ou là en bas. Tu vas avoir un runner avec toi et moi je te récupère à Champais. Allez, top, super. C'est plus bas. Allez Vincent, il me fait une grosse montée. C'est quoi 7 minutes le dernier point d'attaque. Allez. Hein Allez. Alors, la suite avec 5 minutes sur ta précision d'avance. Et derrière, le creuse ou pas? Derrière, c'est à 16 minutes le troisième, je veux dire. Après, c'est à 20 minutes et à 24 minutes, il y a un groupe de la 6e à la 8e place avec Ludo, Chassagne et Annès en berger. Match. Allez, c'est beau.
Élu meilleure coupe de l'année par Rémi Bonnet.
Ouais, dites-moi si vous voulez que je suive un peu après la rivière.
Allez, 14 km jusqu'à Champé.
Toujours avec Thibaut.
C'est bon pour moi en image, hein, je vais pouvoir laisser passer tranquille et puis après.
Ouais. Ouais, je suis désolé, c'était vu avec lui, il a fait un petit plan. Ça va, t'es en forme?
Toi, j'imagine.
job. Good?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Very good job. Allez, go.
Germain?
Germain?
Oui.
Germain is second at 5 minutes.
Buongiorno a chi ci segue, io sono sempre Maurizio Torri, insieme a me Marco De Gasperi, la mia spalla tecnica, 6 volte campione del mondo di corsa in montagna, vincitore di Skyrunning World Series, di tantissime super classiche del mondo della corsa in montagna e dello skyrunning. A noi l'onore di raccontarvi anche questa terza giornata di UTMB World Series Final. Vi abbiamo lasciato ieri sera con tutti i big al comando e qualcosa è cambiato, anzi molto è cambiato. Nel frattempo abbiamo la testa della corsa femminile in arrivo verso la Fulì. E Marco, cosa è successo questa notte? È successo di tutto e di più, direi.
Sì, ci siamo svegliati molto presto, uno stillicidio questa notte di top atleti che hanno abbandonato purtroppo anzitempo la gara, ma racconteremo pian piano quello che è successo. Intanto sulle immagini siamo su Germain Granger che si dirige a grandi passi verso Pralefort e attimi, eccola qua, la moglie, la compagna, anzi Katie Scheid l'avevamo lasciata in testa ed eccola qui finalmente al ristoro di La Foulie. Non è molto lontana dal compagno Germain Granger, che in realtà ora sta occupando la seconda posizione. Una performance veramente incredibile di Katie Scheid, che è partita tutta ieri, aveva un margine sulle inseguitrici che aveva sfiorato anche i 40 minuti e ora è tornata un pochino più umana, ma sempre in grande spinta, e fra l'altro sta facendo una performance di tutto rispetto, perché è sotto i tempi record di Cormier da Walter dello scorso anno.
A me sembra ancora stratosferica, Marco, più che umana.
Considera che siamo alla 12ª piazza assoluta e Katie Scheid entra, si sta rifocillando in questo momento nel ristoro del 112° chilometro su 171 della Foulie, nella valle in Svizzera, nella valle della Foulie, della valle.
Entra e esce, via,
entra e esce,
velocissima,
ma denota una grande freschezza la ragazza americana, Kim de North Face. Poteva pagare quello sforzo incredibile. Di notte ha fatto qualche cosa di mostruoso nella prima parte di gara, ma è riuscita comunque a mantenere questo ruolino di marcia, anche se a un certo momento, prima di Cormier, lo vedremo più avanti, ha avuto qualche problema, ha cercato di rallentare un po', visto che la sua velocità era veramente oltremodo veloce.
Beh, Marco ha tenuto una velocità di crociera, soprattutto nella prima parte di gara, veramente imbarazzante, ad altissimi livelli, forse roba mai vista.
La ragazza ha preparato in questa gara, dopo la Western States, da lei dominata, tra l'altro a ritmi anche quella volta non da record, perché è arrivata non lontana comunque dal...
Guarda la grafica, quanto ha fatto Marco.
Miglior performance di Cormier da Walter anche in quel caso, ma qua sta facendo anche meglio, per cui una Katie Scheid che ha pienamente recuperato incontra qualcuno sul tracciato che la incita, la incoraggia e prosegue. Il marito Germain Granger nel frattempo è secondo, e quindi andiamo a vedere che cosa sta succedendo nella gara maschile, anche dopo aver detto di quella femminile, con Vincent Boyard. È un atleta che nessuno si aspettava, ma veramente nessuno, con pettorale 139, quindi non tra i favoriti, che è davanti con un discreto margine, con almeno quasi 20 minuti di vantaggio, 18 minuti su Germain Granger, che invece favorito dalla vigilia lo era. E al terzo posto
ricordiamo Germain Granger, già grande protagonista 2 anni fa, con una gara condotta magistralmente alle spalle dei due americani, Zach Miller e Jim Moseley, e quella è stata veramente la sua consacrazione a livello mondiale, direi.
Un grande passo in avanti nella crescita di questo ragazzo francese, che è avvenuto lo scorso anno con quel terzo posto, anche se già sconosciuto non lo era Germain Granger, ma quest'anno sta tentando di far meglio, infatti ci sta anche riuscendo, visto che occupa la seconda piazza e non ha più davanti atleti del calibro di Jim Moseley e di Zach Miller, e sta andando molto bene ancora, ed eccolo qui a Pralefort, quindi manca veramente poco a iniziare la salita che lo porterà verso la Combal.
Prepara le impugnature per i bastoncini, e anche lui ha una tecnica di corsa veramente fantastica, Marco?
Sì, ha un fisico leggero, è longilineo, ma molto muscolare adatto a questo tipo di sforzi. L'ha dimostrato più volte Germain Granger, che lo scorso anno ha fatto questo terzo posto, poi ha fatto una stagione votata allo sci nella parte invernale, si è infortunato in primavera, è stato fermo anche parecchi mesi.
Sì, ha dovuto ritardare la sua stagione, questa volta non c'è però François Daen qua dagli 5. Sì, ha dovuto ritardare la sua stagione. Pensa che a inizio stagione gli erano saltate alcune gare, avrebbe dovuto venire in Italia a Malcesine e poi invece l'infortunio gli ha proibito di venire, quindi peccato, ci sarebbe piaciuto averlo in Italia a correre.
Questo parallelo tra compagno e compagna nella vita, il francese
L'americana.
Germain e l'americana Katie, che chissà mai possano sognare a questo punto anche qualche cosa di grande, una cosa mai vista prima, la
Sarebbe
vittoria
una
UTMB,
storica.
la vittoria UTMB di due compagni nella vita. Vedremo più avanti. Comunque nel frattempo Katie Scheid sta correndo senza grandi patemi d'animo. Dietro di lei Marianne Hogan nella discesa, impegnata nella discesa dal Grand Col Ferré, ma non è neanche lontanissima la Foulée, anche se il suo distacco varia fra i 25 e i 35 minuti dall'americana. Mentre al terzo posto c'è Blandilli Rondel, in questo momento impegnata nella salita verso il Grand Col Ferré.
Sì, sono molto più vicine la seconda e la terza.
Ancora in salita, e dietro abbiamo delle sorprese molto belle anche per i nostri colori. Infatti Martina Valmassoi in questo momento è ottava e non è lontana dalla quarta piazza, soprattutto che in virtù di una gara che l'ha vista molto brillante nella prima parte, sempre già nelle 10, anche ieri sera, e gara donne che invece di subire queste defezioni da parte degli atleti nella nottetempo ha mantenuto comunque un buon parterre, un buon parco di concorrenti ed elite con tutte le favorite lì davanti.
Marco, io l'ho ascoltata, ho parlato con Martina prima che arrivasse qui a Chamonix, mi ha detto che ha fatto una preparazione un po' diversa rispetto al solito. Non è venuta a provare la gara perché ha preferito allenarsi a casa, ha preferito non fare troppi viaggi, perché poi alla fine i viaggi stancano, mi diceva, e la sua idea era, rispetto allo scorso anno dove comunque era partita debilitata da dei problemi fisici, era di partire un po' più accorta, infatti è stata un filo più accorta, e di provare ad arrivare con un po' di energie a Courmayeur. Quindi vedremo se è riuscita a rispettare questa cronotabella. Da Courmayeur dovrebbe cominciare un po' la sua rimonta, anche se la sua rimonta direi che è cominciata già prima.
Germain Granger, che è impegnato nella salita verso, l'abbiamo già visto ieri nella CCC, la salita che sale verso Champelac, e abbiamo visto prima anche siamo tornati sui segmenti Strava con il miglior tempo di John Albon, ma qua poco conta perché siamo su una gara che ha ritmi decisamente diversi rispetto alle gare minori, e qui gli atleti arrivano con oltre 130 km sulle gambe, per cui Germain sta facendo comunque un ottimo ritmo, e vedremo se riuscirà ad andare in caccia del leader della classifica, che non abbiamo ancora visto noi che siamo collegati da pochi minuti, ma Vincent Bouillard. Cercheremo di parlarvi di più di questo atleta che, eccolo qua sulla destra,
eccolo qua vestito di nero,
che sta facendo la gara della vita. Vincent Bouillard si è rimasto abbastanza coperto, anche se è sempre stato piuttosto in buone posizioni, perché ha occupato posizioni questa notte, o perlomeno da ieri sera, sempre intorno al massimo alla ottava, decima posizione, e poi verso la Arête du Montfavre, quindi la salita che prelude poi alla picchiata su Courmayeur, è salito in cattedra. E lì cos'è successo, Mauri? È successo che si sono ritirati in tantissimi, sono alcuni sono arrivati a Courmayeur, i migliori, ma altri, sempre fra i migliori, non sono riusciti a reagire a queste sensazioni negative che si possono presentare durante questo tipo di
Marco,
gare.
la notte è sempre così, la notte crea sempre problemi.
La notte di Courmayeur, la notte della gara dell'UTMB crea sempre grandi problemi, ma quest'anno forse ancora di più. Infatti chi è stato a ad avere la peggio sono stati tra i migliori, quindi John Worsley, che ieri sera comandava con un grande margine di vantaggio, ha abbandonato a quelli Courmayeur, ma gli fanno da compagnia in molti, perché Jansen Sen, il cinese, Pau Capel a Courmayeur, Dmitry Mityayev, l'altro attesissimo, il russo, anche se era già dietro in classifica, ma ritirato anche lui a Courmayeur, il cinese Yang Kwao Yun, poi Thibaut Garrivier, ritirato anche lui alla Balme, poi Jordi Gamito, Scotty Hawker a Champs-Gervais addirittura, quindi molto presto, Mathieu Blanchard all'Acombal, Tim Tollefson all'Acombal anche lui, Aurélien Dunan-Pallaz all'Acombal, e poi altri grandi favoriti come per esempio Thibaut Garrivier, che si è fermato alla Balme, Sebastian Krowick a Contamin, e altri che sono veramente una teoria di tantissimi atleti, ma dobbiamo registrare purtroppo anche per noi il ritiro di attesissimi come Philipp Hausserhofer, l'italiano, che partiva con grandi ambizioni questa volta dopo il ritiro anche dello scorso anno, e di Danny Jung, che invece un pochino ci aspettavamo perché non era nelle condizioni migliori, lo aveva dichiarato proprio alla vigilia il ragazzo di Naturno. Quindi italiani che rimaniamo un po' appesi alle speranze di Georg Piazza, che sta correndo una gara in sordina, ma comunque sappiamo che il ragazzo dell'Alto Adige potrà dare la sua zampata.
Probabilmente è uno con molta esperienza, uno molto tenace, coriaceo, e sicuramente per fermarlo bisognerà sparargli. Ovviamente poi c'è la gara donna dove eravamo e siamo rappresentati da Martina Valmassoi. Controlliamo anche Boifava come sta andando, se è ancora nella partita o meno. Controlli tu, Marco?
Sì, controllo io. È una gara che è rimasta un po' orfana nel maschile di alcune delle nostre papabili, di quelli dei nostri papabili favoriti che avevamo
Però sono
annunciato
ancora
ieri.
talmente tanti che
Sono comunque tanti ancora, perché ci sono sicuramente delle sorprese lì davanti, ma non è detto che qualcuno ancora dei grandi che non è lì appeso un po' fra i primi 10 possa rientrare, per cui lo vedremo. Alessandra Boifava è passata a Courmayeur ed è in 53esima posizione.
le nostre donne non mollano.
Mentre Silvia Coriele, anche lei è ancora in gara ed è passata a Courmayeur pochi minuti fa ed è 75esima. Giulia Zanovello è 108esima, Maria Luisa Tagliapietra 124, Raffaella Musiari 160, Ada Baga 214, Farida Poggesi 217, Angela Farè 220esima e 248esima Elena Asia Noacco. Quindi queste le prime 10 italiane, con Martina Valmassoi ottava al momento, ma la vedremo fra non molto, una mezz'oretta, in cima al Gran Col Ferré, e sono lì davvero molto vicine le donne, perché abbiamo...
Marco, sfogliando invece la top 10 attuale, direi che in rimonta ci va un sormione come Hannes Namberger, vedrà nella seconda parte di gara.
E guarda anche Ludovic Pomaré.
Ludovic Pomaré è incredibile, vero.
Ludovic Pomaré è
Questo davvero gli devi sparare.
L'atleta che sta... andrebbe studiato il suo caso, perché è un ragazzo che sfiora i 50 anni ormai, ne ha 49. 49, sì. ma è... ancora, dopo aver vinto l'Hard Rock 100, si presentava qui per non essere con le luci della ribalta sopra di lui dopo quella bellissima gara. Intanto qua Blandilli Rondel che sta scendendo al Grand Col Ferré. Stiamo parlando della terza donna, una Blandin che ha dichiarato essere contenta se qualora potesse ripetere quel terzo posto dello scorso anno, ma crediamo che la ragazza francese in quel caso potesse mentire. Infatti il potenziale di questa donna è incredibile, lei che sulle distanze più brevi è stata campionessa del mondo, ma a distanze più brevi si parla di 70-80 km. Qui sta facendo questa transizione verso la 100 miglia, ancora da imparare un po' da chi adesso è inquadrato invece là davanti, che ha almeno 10 km di vantaggio, ovvero Katie Scheid.
Eccola qua Katie Scheid con questo parallelo tra Katie Scheid che corre in piano mentre la L'Hirondelle sta ancora scendendo, quindi ha scavato subito un importante gap tra sé e le dirette avversarie. Questa ragazza americana che, come hai detto più volte Marco, è compagna nella vita di allenamenti di Germain Granger e abita in Francia. Stanno a corso però un po' di più nel suo paese d'origine, e per preparare al meglio questo UTMB, lei che lo ha già vinto, è partita con una velocità di crociera, dicevamo, assurda, proprio lì con i primi uomini, ha subito sfiancato le dirette avversarie, adesso sta cercando di amministrare nel migliore dei modi il margine che ha ricevuto. Guarda che si prende tutti i parziali, quindi è super attenta anche a quello che sta facendo. Ascoltiamo la sua intervista.
I really like running all the time. There's not much time outside of running, but in the winter I really enjoy skiing. I like reading, baking, sitting on the couch, doing nothing. Lots of fun activities. I did Western States in California in June, and that was my biggest focus for the year, and so now I'm just looking forward to adding on one more race to the calendar and seeing how it goes. No, my goal for the race is really just to see how I've improved over the last few years. This will be my 4th UTMB, so I have a lot of memories, both good and bad, on this course, and I'm hoping to find some more good ones to add to the list. Yeah, I mean, so one of the reasons why I decided to run this year is because I saw the female start list was really dense with a lot of really high quality girls on the start, so I wanted to be part of that, and I'm just excited to be out there with everyone and see what we can all do, because I think we're all gonna push the times a lot faster this year. Yeah, Chamonix is crazy. It's why we don't live here. We prefer quieter places, but it's nice to have that energy around a race and try to absorb it rather than lose your own energy to it.
Una Katie Scheid che dunque aveva posto la Western States come obiettivo principale, ma dice: ho voluto aggiungere un'altra gara alla lista del calendario. E che gara? Infatti dice senza pressioni, cercare di venire qua, assorbire le energie che l'ambiente di Chamonix in questi giorni sa darti, e poi viverlo nel migliore dei modi su questi sentieri. Ma ieri è partita come un caccia, è partita veramente forte, e intanto qua Vincent Bouillard, il francese, anche qui i francesi stanno facendo cose egregie anche oggi, e quasi certamente ci sarà per i transalpini un motivo o tanti motivi per gioire alla fine di questa gara. Jim Worsley va abbandonato, l'abbiamo detto poco più avanti a Cormier, e la gara rimane orfana, Mauri, di un protagonista assoluto. Ma ieri avevamo anche anticipato che la sua partecipazione qui a Cormier non era supportata forse dalla focalizzazione di un evento che non era forse preventivato da Jim, che si era imposto questa gara che era la Western States, come è stato anche per Katie Scheid. A livello probabilmente di recupero la sua forma non era al top, non era al meglio, mentre altri atleti
Sembra avesse un problema al ginocchio Jim Worsley, che non lo lasciava correre come voleva. Forse si è preoccupato dell'acutizzarsi di questo dolore e ha preferito alzare bandiera bianca. Nel frattempo ecco Germain. Allez Serge.
Je suis coureur en montagne, j'ai 34 ans, j'habite dans le Mercantour, les Alpes-Maritimes, et je suis un passionné de montagne et de musique. Alors ma préparation a été un petit peu, on va dire, pas classique parce que je me suis cassé 2 côtes en mi-juin. Mais je pense que ça ne m'a pas trop retardé dans le processus. Donc on va voir où j'en suis. C'est ma première course de 2024. Ça fait 10 mois que je n'ai pas couru en trail, donc on va voir. Je suis motivé. Non, être premier français, c'est pas du tout un objectif. Non, c'est pas quelque chose qui me motive en vrai, mais voilà. Bah, l'objectif, c'est toujours d'essayer de faire un peu mieux que les années précédentes. Alors, est-ce que c'est mieux en place, mieux en temps? Je ne sais pas. Après, c'est long, il faudra toujours s'adapter. Mais voilà, essayer de me surpasser, d'être plus près de mes limites et voir ce que ça donne.
Germain che tenta di utilizzare la stessa tattica, almeno questa era le sue previsioni della vigilia, di vedere come poteva adattarsi a questa corsa, e in effetti sta ricalcando molto la sua condotta di gara rispetto a quella dello scorso anno, qua nel frattempo anche Fusia Oxiang, la quarta classificata, e Martina Valmassoi dovrebbe essere molto lontana da queste parti.
Diciamo, Marco, che non si è sicuramente nascosto, non si è nascosto nell'intervista, perché ha detto: il mio obiettivo è fare qualcosa di meglio a livello cronometrico e di piazzamento, se possibile, rispetto all'anno scorso. Quindi resta poco. Se sei arrivato terzo, il suo obiettivo
lo scorso anno
sicuramente...
in questa parte, Mauri, forse te lo ricordi, stava riagganciando
aveva riagganciato Zach Miller.
No, Jim Worsley aveva perché Zach Miller è entrato per primo a Champelac ed era praticamente già uscito quando alla finale della salita che sale verso Champelac, Granger aveva raggiunto Worsley e addirittura si era messo davanti a fare il ritmo, non staccandolo, ma con un grande piglio del corridore francese. E poi Jim Worsley si è ripreso a Champelac e iniziò la sua rimonta veemente che lo portò a salire Boven, la Giet, in maniera veramente magistrale, raccorciando quel distacco che aveva da Zach Miller, mentre Germain Granger invece manteneva la sua terza piazza nuovamente.
Qua invece, Marco, andiamo nuovamente sulla testa della corsa.
Stiamo arrivando a Champelac con
Vincent Bouillard.
Vincent Bouillard in questo momento sta per arrivare sulla strada per entrare poi nel paese, e lo vediamo in spinta ancora il ragazzo francese Vincent Bouillard, index UTMB point 832, dunque non uno dei primissimi della classe.
Sì, non basso, ma sicuramente neanche un mostro sacro della specialità.
Quest'anno l'unica gara che ha fatto è stata la Maxi Race, la gara di 93 km che si svolge a fine maggio, e quest'anno è concise anche con il campionato europeo nell'occasione, ma non la gara che corse Vincent Bouillard, che invece fece la gara lunga, quella tradizionale, quella storica. Eccolo qui, vediamo il
rilevamento cronometrico,
giusto per vedere come interpreterà questo suo, eccolo che cambia la maglietta, si cambia gli indumenti, qua ci si prepara alla giornata calda.
Ci siamo.
Bouillard in quell'occasione, dicevamo, della Maxi Race
controllando che tutto sia giusto, quello che vuole.
Aveva
il suo compagno
in quinta posizione, per cui una gara nei suoi canoni, per il suo livello. Ecco, vediamo sul braccio quel di cui parlavamo ieri, il cardiofrequenzimetro.
Sì.
Il misuratore di battiti.
È meno fastidioso di come una volta veniva usata la fascia al petto, che comprimeva comunque durante lo sforzo. Un po' di Red Bull anche per lui.
È passata la notte e siamo finalmente di giorno, per cui tutto si fa più semplice, o perlomeno a volte complicato, ma in questo caso infonde gran coraggio.